All right, good morning, everybody. Okay, good. It did actually. Sorry, had to reset things from doing our reactions and ranting yesterday. I needed to make sure everything on OBS was still working. And I think I solved the issue with the YouTube setup as well, so we hopefully won't have any alerts there. Welcome to another glorious day in Galarian. Time to smell the smell of napalm when we get out there to fight the demons. Pathfinder notification, new update launch, previous saves corrupt. Don't you be putting that evil on me, Ted. Good lord. I know you want to get us back to Age of Wonders for a bit, but that is not how you do it. Take that energy back. Pull it back out of the universe right this moment. I know you're joking, but still, I'm going to play along. Xanthus Fag, Blackfire Adept. Mortis, I hope you're having a glorious Sunday. Thank you, Kataka. I am. It has been quite nice. In tabletop, he's made of worms, not locusts, and his presence can be alluded to all the way back in book 1. I mean, he is alluded to even at the beginning of this one as well. Face even kind of looks like he has a mustache. Book mentions he's working his way to make mythic demons even faster, but in our campaign that was a moot point as our DM handed out mythic enemies like candy. So I guess he was very successful. All right, I don't even remember. We did finish the Ivory Sanctum. I do remember that. But I literally remember nothing else. Now the question is, what kind of RPs will release this year? Indeed. Okay, so yes, we did have this whole area cleared. We killed what's-her-name as well as, yeah, she was back here in the corner. So we've dealt with both of the powerful demons who dwelt here. They are both dead. We've cleared out the entirety of the Ivory Labyrinth. Oh, right, the only thing... Did we... Hold on, we need to run back here real fast, because I don't know if we got this puzzle done. Because I could have sworn that we... did not. No, I guess we did, because it's no longer operable. Are her dudes still down here? Oh, but I literally slaughtered your leader, and I still can't kill you. Man, that is... Oh well. Okay, well, it is officially time to leave. We have been here for too long. It's time to go. But we have dealt with the Ivory Labyrinth, we have slaughtered its forces, we have annihilated its command structure. Oh, and our halfling warrior dudes are still out here. Thanks for the help, guys. The legions of heaven showed up and kind of stole your thunder, but, you know, you guys did a good job. You guys did a good job. Teamwork feats can make your party very powerful, don't overlook them. Yes, but you have to build your entire team around them in order to make them even somewhat effective. And they take so much of your fucking feats that it's pretty much impossible outside of classes that either get them for free or get extra feats. Oh boy, I'm a sorcerer. What would I rather have? A teamwork feat or meta magic? I wonder. Okay. What we need to do, go to party teleportation, teleports to the target fort which the teleport circle is built. Thinking we do that. Now to Jerabeth. In tabletop, she's a Glabrizu who prefers to use her Veil spell to appear as an elven princess. Yes. The description, demanding and ferocious lover, sticks in my head. We looted potions of overwhelming lust from her room. In tabletop, she's the Templar of the Ivory Labyrinth Spymaster. She made things like passwords and hand signs for me to communicate. Her elf form has art, but her demon form does not. Okay, I mean, to be fair, the Glabrizu are pretty standard, I guess would be the way to put it. They're pretty standard. All right, we do have a couple of locations to get through, but I'm thinking... Okay, we can only teleport to trees and home. Wait a second. Aren't I building... Am I building a teleportation site in Dresden? 3 days. It would take 3 days to get it built. Ugh. And we can't do any of these. We're getting these things done right now. Logistics reform is already done. Ugh, how long is it going to take us to travel back? It's going to take us 11 hours just to get to Treasenholm. It's going to take us over 2 days just to get to Dresden, but I guess that's better than nothing. Ugh. We could explore around here, but we're going to have to be very, very careful. She is working on something more devious. She's doing research on mortal souls. To call them via a true name is one would an outsider, and is close to completion when we got her. Ah. Yeah, that would be bad. That would be very bad. Oh. Oh, no. Preset event. What are we running into? Oh. Forn Autumn Haze. Hello, Forn.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not
I
your
think your
eyes.
fucking spell list is almost gone, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. No. Give me that and do it on your board. I said do it on your board. Oh, apparently the boar is also suffering from fatigue. Is the rest of the party suffering from fatigue? Some of us are. Well, we're just gonna have to get over it then. Ulbrich, why are you sickened and shaken permanent? What? Where did that come from? Hold up. What the fuck you talking about? What the shit? Someone casted prediction of failure. Oh, and it just keeps going until he rolls, doesn't it? Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
All right, hold on. Let me down some water here. No, it's permanent. When does it... Okay. Oh, let me... Okay. How the fuck do I get rid of it then? Break curse or something? Before you, and exhausted and seated upon the ground, is none other than Forn Autumn Haze. Hold on. Let me put away my claws so you guys can see the entirety of the text box. Picture of a voice nagging you in your ear. Heal or restoration. Ah. He looks up at you in surprise. Commander, wasn't expecting to see you here. It appears my luck has not run out just yet. May I ask you for aid? You notice a sizable amount of blood has already pooled by his leg. A belt is tied around one below the knee, but that doesn't appear to have actually stopped the bleeding. Social rolls up his sleeves. Talking can wait. We can deal with the wounded first. I can take care of it. Dang claws always getting in the way. No, you're not wrong. Sometimes they do get a little annoying, but the intimidation factor is worth it. Says his form. Forn has lost a lot of blood. Judging by the pool around his boot, he should have collapsed into unconsciousness by now. He must be a truly resilient fighter. So much blood. He should have lost all strength and collapsed by now. How odd. Is he really that strong? Perception, survey the area. Forn's strength has failed him at the worst possible time. He has stopped to rest in the middle of an open area where a deadly arrow may come flying from any direction, and anyone approaching him to help would likewise be in danger. What are you doing here? I was tracking Kalessa. Found a lair of hers not far from here. We clashed once more, and again she was able to wound me. She is following my trail as we speak. Approach Forn and help him. Halt, soldier! An elf seems to have leaped out of thin air. Her commanding shout hits your ears. It's a trap! Forn is an assassin of the Winter Council. Grabbing his weapon, Forn shouts in return forcefully. Watch out! She is stronger and deadlier than she looks. Slay her before she kills us both! What in the hells are you talking about? His wound is for show. He is unharmed and full of strength. His goal is to lure you in so his cronies can attack you. They're hiding nearby, waiting for the correct moment. Kalessa surveys the surrounding barren landscape suspiciously. Forn chuckles coldly. An ambush. Who is lying to us? Her or our own eyes? And why would Forn want to kill me? He is a cold-blooded assassin of the Winter Council. A cabal of scumbags that dispatches him whenever its inconvenient truths need to be covered up. And for anyone unlucky enough to learn such truths, truths that might sully our people's good name, well, he washes it all away in their blood. Thorn mutters, his face scrunched in contempt. Another lie. Will you ever tire of your deceit, you accursed witch? Why did you decide to intervene? You spared me. I'm repaying my debt. He gives you a stony look. Or do you think that since I'm a drow, I don't know the meaning of honor? I mean, okay, that's probably not the best example to make, Kylesa, because in most settings, no, they don't. Kylesa counts familiar? I'm assuming you mean sounds familiar. Yeah, throat is still a little dry. Nothing some more gamer subs won't fix. Oh, Tenwood, maybe I should do what we talked about. I think they know what that means. They just think it's dumb. Yeah. Should I be giving her an Australian accent? I don't think I can really do an Australian accent, but... Teaming up with Jarabeth should be a no-no for a paladin, but we didn't like the fights in that game, and she knew it, so she let the oath violation go for the paladin and bit my tongue. Thought about getting my get back later, but my DM literally forgot about her, and even why I hated her. Scroll for why. Oh, she killed Nura. Okay. Cultists of Discari, bottom left corner. I don't know what you're talking about, Vargas. No idea what you're talking about at all. Oh, God. Okay, so Forn has apparently done nothing but lie to us the entire time. Meanwhile, Kylesa has done nothing to actually hurt us, and has repeatedly even told us to stay out of whatever's going on. Fine, let's go with Kylesa. Let's see what happens. Forn, your deception ends here. One way or the other. Yeah, there they are. Oh, that is a lot of dudes. Forn rises to his feet. His movements make it obvious that his injured leg was nothing more than a ruse. That is a shame. If you had simply believed me, we could have been over more quickly and less painfully. It is unlikely that my associates will grant you an easy death now. Not hiding his contempt, Ford nods in the direction of the many dark elves that have appeared out of the shadows. My DM had a nasty habit of never letting us hold any cards even in non-combat info gathering. After reading the adventure myself, I can't help but conclude that she was an ass. That seems to be a repeated thing that you have mentioned. Yes, Lord Brownbear. Forn, have you gone mad? I was tasked with keeping the secrets Kylesa discovered without getting out. Knowing your reputation, I was certain that you would otherwise have unearthed them in short order. Therefore, I had no choice but to do this. No one is to blame. No one is to blame for this. It's simply the way things turned out. Dark elves not drow? I mean, I think they are drow, which is going to make this fight aggravating because they're all fucking stealth specialists. Who in the hell do you really serve? Forn's voice is full of pride. I serve my people and no one else. Being an elf is not just a privilege, it is an obligation that I bear with honor, no matter how heavily it may weigh upon me. Kylesa's words are cold and biting. Liar, you serve a pack of unscrupulous scumbags, a clique of self-righteous schemers. In order to protect their lies, you murder the innocent, and then you hide behind words like duty. Dark elves and drow are synonymous in Pathfinder? Ah. Would you really ally yourself with the drow? With demon worshiper? I'm trying to do an Aussie 10 when I said I can't really do it very well. His voice trembles tragically. I did not seek this perverted alliance, yet it was inevitable. These extreme circumstances forced me to end your life. Anemora sought your death. Joining forces was mutually beneficial. If things were different, I'd be the first to raise my blade against her, but it just so happens that you have become a greater threat to my nation than she. Kylesa, scowling, her tone more acerbic. The Winter Council believes that honor is the perfect shield against any accusations of ignominious acts. Yeah, I can't really slip into a female Australian accent. It's not coming naturally at all, and I'm not sure how I would get there. Blech. Then why did you even ask for my help in your hunt for Kylesa? I would have preferred not to have involved you in all. To put this matter of her death myself, I wouldn't have had to kill you then. Forn sighs quietly, but after my first clash with Kylesa, I realized I did not have the strength. Thus, had no choice but to use you instead. And I provided some motivation. Dark Elf is the more colloquial term, and these drow in particular would not have down under accents. It's because of a joke. It's because of a joke that I don't know if you've seen the meme that someone compared drow to Australians, and it's a picture of Saxton Hale. Tenwin sent me that one a couple of days ago, and I found it kind of funny. If only because I've seen that green text. Yes, but have you don't know the conclusion that I reached, Lord Brinebear, which is that would mean that drow would use the term cunt as a term of endearment. But because of their matriarchal society, a woman calling a female drow calling a male drow a cunt is the highest of honors. Yeah. I came to that conclusion because I thought it was funny. Never seen that meme is because the drow live with a lot of giant bugs. Yeah, dangerous spiders. They live in a place called the Underdark, while Australians are from a place down under. It's all that. Where was I? I provided some motivation. I set up those skirmishes with the drow so that my words would seem more plausible. I regret that I had to stoop to such baseness, but even more, I regret that it was unsuccessful. You stand with demon worshippers, Fawn. I'm only going to give you one chance to change that. I'm afraid we cannot, Commander. Shaking his head sadly, Fawn speaks in a quieter voice. We can't. So be it. In the name of the 5th Crusade, you'll pay for your deception. Fawn addresses you in a calm, sorrowful manner. I am sorry for having to do this. Believe me, I take no pleasure in carrying out this order. But circumstances are stronger than desire.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one. Okay, Wendu, let's start off by moving 5 feet forward. Ralph Fencer or For Autumn Haze. Forn, you are a level 16 Hunter Forester who is apparently already pre-buffed out the ass. Okay, good to know. The only other person I can hit is the Drow Fencer over here, who is a level 13 fighter. AC of 26. Forn has an AC of 27, but he is flat-footed right now. Oh my god. So yeah, Wendu's the only person who gets to go. Everybody else, except for Ulbrig, kind of beat our initiative scores. Oh, okay. Take out Forn.
I'll rip you apart.
Goodbye. Thank you. Oh, and now it's... Oh, here goes the bullshit. Ulbrig. I need you... Hold on, what have we got here? We've got Drow Magus, Drow Fencer, Drow Magus, Drow Magus, Drow Fencer, Drow Fencer, Drow Magus, Drow Fencer. Okay. Go for... Who's... You're the next one. Go after him. Oh, wow. Okay. That worked out pretty damn well, actually. All right, Arushale, take another 5 foot forward, step forward. Have you already used? Yes, you did use all of that, but you do have your Quiver of Marksman's Aid. Keep that on. We're going to need it. So that one is already cast. He is under a blur effect, but he's not under an invisibility effect. Good. Hit him.
I will resist.
Okay, good. Yep, Drow Magus, Ray of Exhaustion. Another Ray of Exhaustion. Okay, the fencers are going after her. Ow. Oh, god damn it. We missed. Okay, okay. We have already used all of our burn, so we have nothing left there. We have our buffs on. Okay, give me a recharge. Give me that. No, that is not enough. Turn off Empowered. Nope, still not enough. Ah. Alright. Give me... Oh, boy. Nope, can't use any of that. Fuck. Nope, don't have enough to use that either. Okay, so our best bet, regular firepower, empowered. Give me an eruption. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. Give me a 5-foot step right there. Give me torrent. Perfect. Right there. There we go. That was what I was looking for. All right. Who's still about to go? You're weakened. Get him.
Gone, fiend.
There we go, Sociel. Nice. All right. Let's get you over here. What level's Kylesa? I didn't even think to look. She is a level 16 fighter with only 96 hit points, which is not that good. That's really not that good. Like, at all. Considering the Drow Fencers, who are 13th level fighters, have more HP than she does. Alright, alright. Let's get you over here. Rigel. Him. And Conceal. Okay. They're all still invisible. Go for the weakest one, please, Wendu. Come on, cleave damage. Okay, okay. Wasn't much, but we did get one. Ulbrig. Why can he not use death from above? Oh, he got hit by fatigue. Fuck. Oh, luckily he is standing close enough, so we can go after you. 1 and 2. There we go. It's down. The Rochelet. It's an enemy. Nope, those all require. Requires that. Go against.
Prepare yourself.
Damn. What's he doing? Ow! Scorching Ray. Okay. Another Scorching Ray. That's fine. They're not focusing on Kyla. L. She's gonna die. Well, I hope she's not actually dead, or this is going to be a problem. All right. Let me see here. Fuck. Turn that off. Give me selective. No, that's not selective. This is selective. There we go. Give me eruption. Center it on you. There we go. Down they go. And then go after that.
Fall!
Good. Ivu. Bite, 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 bite. Regil, get over here and help.
Kneel before me.
Go. Wendu.
No
that one.
match for me.
Shot. Ulbrig. And you rolled 2 natural ones in a row. Damn it.
Desna, guide my hand.
Yep, he's in a Scorching Ray again. And we're good. Whew. I'll be honest, when I saw that all of them were invisible, I was convinced that they were all going to be rogues and have sneak attack, and I thought we were going to get fucked. Even in the face of death, Ford maintains a melancholic tranquility. I knew I would die like this, on the edge of the world, defending the threads of nobility that weave my race into a single glorious nation. At least I do not die in vain. Are you still tier 3? I think so? I have to double check. Whose orders are you following? He smiles sadly. You think that since I am at death's door, I will reveal the secrets of my superiors? You are mistaken, Commander. I, and others like me, know how to make our own hearts stop beating before any treacherous words could spill from our mouths. I will be loyal until the end. Are you not even ashamed of what you did? With a mournful look, Thorn simply says, you wouldn't understand. You are not of my people. Just know already. Regil suddenly gives Thorn a quick salute. Upon meeting your gaze, he calmly explains, he may have been an enemy, but I recognize his commitment to duty. Whoever he served, he was a good soldier. Thorn slowly closes his eyes, and a quiet, peaceful breath escapes his lips. His chest stops heaving, and the fingers wrapped around his weapon go limp. There is a deep bitterness in Kalessa's voice. He even managed to die gracefully, despite being a complete and utter scoundrel. All right. He's dead. Now can you finally explain what in the hell's just happened? Thorn wasn't a dark hunter. He was just a hunter. He served the Winter Council, as I said, a powerful elven organization. He wants me dead because I learned of a very dark secret. That's why he was sent to kill me. And everyone I could potentially have told about it, meaning you. Is she coated in blood? Yeah, I mean, she was fighting against 5 of these guys and did get knocked unconscious. Tell me yourself the whole truth. Now. That's hot. I mean, she is a drow. It's just kind of natural. If they're covered in blood, they just look hotter. With a weary sigh, she speaks in a hollow voice. I was born in Kyonin, in the blessed forest of the elves. I was different then, pure and noble. But no matter how beautiful and fair Kyonin was, it has its share of injustice, of cruelty, of crimes committed with impunity. And I could never stand such crimes going unpunished. I joined the Sunset Wasps, a secret sect of vigilantes dedicated to the goddess Callistria. By night, we would bring justice to those whom the law had failed to punish. Liars, traitors, molesters, and murderers. But the further we went, the more our doubts grew. We asked ourselves, how reliable was the information we had received? Were there any mistakes? That is true, because Callistria is a fickle goddess. If she found out that some of her quote-unquote followers were killing the wrong people and not getting actual vengeance, she'd probably punish them and whoever gave them the information. Alas, it was too late. The entirety of the time of our existence, we were but puppets in the hands of a priestess of Discari by the name of Anemora. Yep, there we go. The gathering of information is also among Callistria's portfolio. So then they doubly fucked up because they gathered the wrong information and then acted on the wrong information. I'm surprised Callistria didn't send a cleric of hers to try and clear that up. Then again, Callistria strikes me as very Hellenic Greek god kind of style, which means she probably still would have punished her own followers and whoever did it. The monster had been toying with us, using us to kill innocents. The wasp was revealed to be a locust, and we were unmasked as criminals, outcasts. Anemora is in the tabletop AP, but her role is more simplistic. We were wanted with nowhere to turn. The only option was to bend the knee to Anemora, who promised us protection. Of the entirety of my group, I was the only one who refused. But they captured me and took me by force. I thought Callistria was a very hands-off goddess. Yeah, but she's literally called the Savored Sting, and her whole thing is getting revenge on people who have wronged her. It's a group of her followers being used to follow through on Demon's End simultaneously with failing to do their duty to gather the correct information and actually strike the proper targets. Sounds exactly like the kind of thing that would lead to an Inquisitor of Callistria or some kind of like powerful cleric of Callistria showing up and beating the shit out of everybody who's there. I was the only one who refused. Captured, taken by force. Then, under Anemora's watchful eye, our apprenticeship began. Anemora is a drider on the tabletop. Interesting. We did dark and horrible things. We bathed in violence and spite, myself included. I did them too. At first, I was controlled by magic. Then they broke me, and the dark fate, the curse of our people, took us one by one, until it finally embraced me as well. Give you the full lowdown when you meet her? Sure, sure. Would you be more about her followers getting vengeance themselves rather than her getting vengeance for them? Oh, not getting vengeance for them. They would get caught in the blast too. They would absolutely get killed as well. We bathed the violence despite we ordered water, but we used the water cup to get soda from them. Oh, that's dark, Deadman. Why? How could you allow such a thing to happen? When I saw the monster I'd become, I mustered what remained of my will and fled. I wanted to tell everyone the truth. Tell them how we were caught in the demon's trap. Let the world know about the dark fate. But Anemora's hunters, my former comrades, they came for me. And they weren't the only ones. What can you tell me about Anemora? She is a true drow, one who was never a normal elf of the surface. And even among the drow, she is a dangerous monster, one of the deadliest of Discari's servants. Fear her. Her flesh nurses swarms of terrifying creatures, and her mind, I have learned the danger of her guile firsthand. They came to me with plastic straws. Oh no! Alright, now the Winter Council. Speak of it. The Winter Council in Kionan is seen as a legend, but few doubt that it actually exists. It is said to be a clique of influential elves of the kingdom, a mysterious group that watches over the interests of all elven kind, protecting them by any means necessary. Oh, so they're lawful evil Section 31 style elves, basically. Murder, espionage, blackmail. No tool is excessive for them if the reputation and honor of the elven nation is at stake. When I decided to tell the world about the truth of the Dark Fate, the bane of our kind, I signed my own death warrant in the eyes of the council. They do not want elves to be tarnished by their association with the Drow. They're too scared of being held responsible for the crimes of their dark cousins. Better to hide the truth and destroy anyone who knows it. Maybe Discari did some shenanigans then, but as powerful as Pathfinder gods are, surely they can't send someone to deal with every affront to themselves. Again, I'm not saying every affront. Well, okay, here's the thing though, Bargast. It is Callistria. She absolutely would be the kind of goddess to want to avenge every slight, no matter how minor. Now, yes, I'm sure she prioritizes the bigger ones, but still, she's exactly the kind of god it's literally within her purview to take offense to even the slightest insult. What is the Dark Fate? It has been assumed since time immemorial that the Drow are either a degenerate branch of elven kind or an abhorrent perversion, a mockery fostered by the dark gods. But the truth is that the chasm separating the elves and the Drow is much smaller than one might think. Any elf can become a Drow. Absolutely any. Whenever an elf commits an unthinkable evil, letting darkness into their heart, they may one day transform. The Dark Fate is a state of the soul of an unrepentant malefactor who detests the light. An elf like that is no different from a Drow in appearance and in spirit, and thus they become Drow. Leona, welcome. I love that little chibi dragon. It's so cute. So by that logic, chaotic evil or lawful evil makes elves not exist long term. I think it's more chaotic evil because Forn was the Winter Council as a whole is very much lawful evil. Because it is unthinkable evil, letting darkness into their heart. So I think that's the second part of it. Because Forn and the Winter Council see this as they acknowledge that it is evil what they do. Whereas this reads much more as I do evil because it is fun. So I think you could become it as lawful evil, but it would take a lot more, whereas chaotic evil's sort of the quick and easy path to it. Kylesa smiles mirthlessly. Her face shows an immense fatigue of the months of wandering, of fighting and survival. It is cruel irony. The elves were trying so desperately to convince everyone that they have nothing to do with the Drow, the most vile, horrid race of the Underdark. It turns out that the distance between a normal elf and a Drow is but a single step. What now? I ask but one last favor of you. There exists no long-term chaotic evil elves then because they become Drow. Yes, and then they are either hunted down, banished, or just straight up killed. Now I have to imagine that it has to relate somewhat to the usage of to the soul, because otherwise I would have thought that why am I forgetting her name? The Elven Inquisitor from Kingmaker, Jaethal. Otherwise, I would have thought Jaethal would have been very susceptible to that, but since she's sworn to Urgoatha and her soul is bound to her, it might have prevented her from actively becoming a Drow. So normally more generic descriptions of Drow use the presence of Rovagug imprisoned in Galarian when some elves fled to the Darklands as the source of their corruption. However, in Second Darkness, the second AP in the series, supposedly made to bring back Drow's Edge, explains the Dark Fate's secret. My friend who studied the AP with intent but no follow-through mentioned that any kind of evil Drow could exist, but he couldn't imagine a non-evil Drow. He's also a Gygaxian. Fair enough. This was Pathfinder's attempt to be like, okay, we had to live through the Drizzt era where every Drow was actually a noble rebel but fighting against the evil corrupt system. No, our Drow are evil. Stop trying to redeem them. Our Drow are evil. Move on. It definitely sounds like that's what Paizo was trying to do. It's like, look, you can still do an evil drow player character, but we're sick and tired of all the chaotic good rebels running around to the point where there's not actually any evil drow running around, okay? Ones I can trust. I ask that you send a letter to Avanara, to the leader of our border defenders. But they're sapient beings, they can choose evil or good. Yes, they all... See, but I like how this addresses it partially, Ted, when it literally says, yes, they can choose evil or good. They already chose evil. That's why they're drow. Recount my tragic tale so it doesn't die as the Winter Council wants it to, since I won't have the chance to speak it myself. You will have to end my life, soldier. She looks at you calmly, wearily. There is neither threat nor fear in her words, only a plea and an acceptance of the inevitable. Can't drow be born? Yes, but I think that's the entire point, though, is they're literally born in evil. Like, it's like a dark, unholy baptism. Like, theoretically, I suppose if you found a drow woman with a newly born drow baby and you killed that woman and took the baby, you could potentially raise them to be good. But from the sound of it, they literally have demonic corruption in their souls from the beginning. It would be one hell of an uphill battle, is what I'm saying. And again, it definitely seems to be Paizo saying, look, yes, could there theoretically be a less evil drow NPC or character? But there's... maybe, but we're not going to give it to you. Elf is born, family happy. Suddenly the baby throws their rattle and it plunks against the present priest's eye. Poof, drow baby. I know the leader of the drow fighting society was lawful evil, but I also know of 2 drow who were non-evil. 3 if you count a drow child who was reincarnated into a half-elf as a kid. 1 was a chaotic good elf reincarnated into a drow after dying. Okay, so that doesn't really count because reincarnation can bring you back as anything almost. Another is a drow who believes in a specific spoilery heresy that serves as an explanation for her non-evil alignment. Ooh, please do not tell if it is spoilery. I can't wait to find out. Oh, and that person got banned. Also, hold on, I need to pull up multi-chat because when we were doing the reaction, I was able to have YouTube up on the other screen, so I didn't have to have multi-chat up in OBS to keep an eye on things, but I do need to keep a multi-chat up now. My mythic powers are something different. Perhaps they could be used to return you to the light. Your curse can't be irreversible. Deep-seated fear appears on Kylessa's face. No. I have already had every part of my being changed once. I will not let anyone do it to me again. Even if it was to save me, know that I would sooner slit my own throat than allow my soul to be reshaped by another once more. Do not give up. Don't listen to her. Even when the wounded beg for death, a healer must keep fighting for every life. All this is academic now, though, because Paizo has retconned out the drow and replaced them with the serpent people as the subterranean menace. I mean, I doubt that they removed them from the setting, but we already knew that the serpent people were already a problem because they caused the downfall of not 1 but 2 Cyclopean empires. I have endured enough fighting, cleric. I thank you for your words, but this case is incurable. I merely ask that you pray for me and let me go to Pharasma in peace. There must be a way to save you. If there is a dark fate, could there not be a light fate? Could good deeds bring you back? With a bitter smile, Kylessa shakes her head. A light fate? That would be nice. But as far as I know, no such blessing exists. The road into darkness goes only one way, and I've almost reached its end. The dark impulses in my heart grow stronger by the day. It has been getting harder and harder to remain myself, to resist the urges. It has spent all of my strength. When I saw Forn over there nearly dying, I almost howled in delight. The first thought I had was to dig my nails into his face, to gouge out his eyes, to mangle him and rejoice. That is not me anymore. It is the beast that I was turned into, and it will break free. These are the last minutes of the old Kylessa, so please do not delay. Spare me the fate of becoming a monster. In 2nd edition's Bestiary, the Dark Fate is explained as a demon lord personally taking interest in the depravity of an elf. So a living drow can become any kind of evil, but elf to drow requires a deep, inhuman, chaotic evil, as even chaotic evil elves exist. Ah, so that's what it is. I mean, to be fair, that does kind of make sense. Like, it's a demon lord, like, because elven souls are kind of protected from a lot of that normally, so it would require the demon to actively take an interest. An elf is chaotic evil, becomes drow, and then just chills in a mountain somewhere growing vegetables, never doing another evil act. Do they remain evil, or does it require a deliberate act? I thought drow were still around, but they're more cave elves and not an evil threat. Ah. Interesting. I guess we'd have to find out what they did with 2nd edition. Is the curse truly that damning, damning you truly stronger than your heart? Stronger than a soul? Even as a drow, you will retain your memory, your personality. You could still do good and struggle against the call of evil. Kylesa covers her eyes wearily. I understand why you want to believe that. You're afraid that you might be damned too. I don't know. Maybe you will ascend out of the darkness, but that path is closed to me. I'm exhausted. I can't fight any longer. Why do you seek death? The dark fate is claiming me. I can feel the malevolence, the hatred growing fiercer, the memories of the crime I was forced to commit clouding the world before me. I refuse to tread this path any further, to turn into a monster. If you have any mercy, I beg of you, kill me and end my torment. It is interesting because we've had both Social and Arushale park up on this, which leads me to believe that the chaotic good action would be to go, I won't do it. I'm honestly surprised that Regil hasn't perked up and been like, yes, kill her. This is the proper thing and the only way to ensure she doesn't harm others and to honor her sacrifice. Like, I'm honestly surprised because given that he showed respect to Thorn, I'm honestly surprised he's not talking about this one. No, like, right now we are playing Azada, and Azada would not do this. Like, Azada would be like, no, you have free will. You fought it before, you can fight it again. I believe in you. Like, here's the thing. I know we made the joke about power of friendship, but the Azada literally has an ability that's called, like, the power of friendship. Like, it is like a thing. Elf approaches do the act poof because yes, I saw that, Tenwin. I saw that. If Camellia is here, she'll do it for you. Wow. I simply don't believe that, Kylesa. If my powers can be turned from something partially demonic to something of Elysium, if I can see people redeem themselves and change, there's still a chance. Hell, I have a succubus on my side, fighting to become something greater than what she was. You can do it. You are better. I never said you had a choice. Goodbye. Oh, okay, fair. You know what? I props to the game for being like, no, did you think she was kidding? All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Camellia would become drow if she was an elf. Half elf doesn't work. Yep, makes sense. All right. All right. Rapier +2. Buckler +3, chain shirt +2, and a ring of protection +1. Is that on all of them? Holy shit. So wait a second. Rapier, oh, it's not gonna tell me. The rapier's 2,000, the buckler's 2,200, the chain shirt is another 1,000, and the ring of protection is another 500. Hot damn. That's why I said if she was enough. Oh, she was that her. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. She did say she would do it. Composite longbow +3 and leather armor +2. And then we have Forn, who has second chance. Whenever this +3 keen elven curve blade misses an attack, the next attack gains a +3 bonus to the attack roll. Multiple applications of this bonus stack until the weapon lands a hit. That's pretty freaking good. Also, it's an elven curve blade. You can build a pretty solid critical hit build off of that. Will now attack you. And there goes my vital organs. Blah. Mithril chain shirt. Ooh. That's pretty good. +3. Oh, right. It's not showing the actual stats in here. Belt of Mighty Constitution, Ring of Protection, Cloak of Resistance. What did the Maguses have? Oh, of course. The Maguses didn't actually have advanced gear. They just had quivers of cold iron ammunition. Of course.
I can handle it.
I mean, those fencers did drop some good shit, so maybe I shouldn't be gainsaying what the other guys were equipped with. Oh, what is that? Scroll of Blindness. Nice. All right, hold on. Is there anything else around here? Because we got some level ups. Aha. There's some. Ooh. What is that? Apprentice lockpick, 750 gold. Nice. But yeah, I was going to check. What mythic is he at right now? No, we are at mythic 4. I just... Yeah, I picked up mythic charge last time. That's why I need to get him the, what the fuck was it? The, always a chance. Yeah, Olbrich needs that. He just keeps constantly missing. Why does Sociel have a pig? Because the build I'm using for him suggests a pet companion, and I thought him riding around on a giant boar would be funny. Come on, Sociel is a cleric of Shellen. That is the prettiest pig in the entire army. I mean, you just know it. You just know it.
Here we go again.
All right, let's level up. Are we going to 14 or are we at 14? We are at 14. Okay, so what are we getting this level? We are getting another wild talent, and that is it. Son of a bitch. You call him Mr. Pig. Exactly. All right, what else do we have? So we do have some wild talents. Iron Will is nice. Skill focus. We already have persuasion. The only other one I'd really get is perception, and that's not really that vital. Kinetic restoration eliminates any fatigue that you suffer and acts as a lesser restoration spell. That's nice to have in your back pocket in case you need more of it. What's he called? I think I named him Prism because one of Shellen's titles is like the Lady of Prisms or something like that. But now that you're all making this joke, it makes me think I should have named him Pumbaa. Foxfire. Hold on, let me see this. Foxfire. And it's a 0 burn, so I could use it on any of my blasts. No saving throw is affected by spell resistance. That's fine. You surround a creature with glowing flames that outline it as per fairy fire. Pale glow surrounds and outlines the subject. Outlined subjects shed light as candles. Creatures outlined by the fairy fire take a -20 penalty in all stealth checks. Outlined creatures do not benefit from concealment normally provided by darkness, though a second level or higher magical darkness effect functions normally. Oh, okay, so it's not... It's not that useful. It really isn't. It really isn't. It's a shame. Should have called him Sir Pretty Snout. Fairy Fire is very good for ranged combat. Yeah, but we already have... I mean, we don't have blind fighting yet, but once we go the legend path and I get another 20 feats by going down one of the fighter trees, we're gonna have plenty of feats. But then again, none of the rest of these are that good either. All right, fair enough. Let's take Foxfire. Why not? Let's take Foxfire. Lord Illidan knows the way. Well, no, it's either Foxfire, one of the adaptations, or the kinetic restoration. Does this have a limit? It takes 1 burn. You can't. I'm assuming you can't reduce it because that would be too powerful. That would essentially give you unlimited lesser restorations. Blind fight is for melee only. Ranged attacks have improved precise shot. Oh, do we already have that? I don't think we have that. No, I don't think we have that. So we're gonna have to get that at some point. All right, fair enough. This would... if there's no way to reduce that burn, then we're not... It's just not worth it because damage is far superior to trying to do this. There are ways to build a kinetic healer. And if I remember correctly, Kineticists can actually be a very efficient healer because you use your kinetic blast to determine how much you heal, which can be quite a lot. Fire resistance is a pretty common damage. Also, the idea of just, let me see here. You gain an amount of fire resistance equal to twice your current amount of burn. So right now I cap out at 10, so I would gain fire resistance of 20, which is not bad. That's not bad. And kind of nice because if I've already got 10 burn, then I don't have much health left. Yeah, Iron Will is nice. We are eventually going to get... Is that going to be next level? Yes, level 15 is when we get our 3rd element. So we are going to get water eventually. I kind of want to see what we get there. That requires air, which doesn't really help us. I mean, it will when we're in melee. Pin your allies to enhance their speed. This acts as a haste, except it lasts for 1 round. You can accept 1 point of burn to increase the duration to 1 round per kinetic level you possess. Oh, that's actually kind of nice, but that is air. Enduring Earth, expanded defense. We will be getting that eventually because Shroud of Water allows a kineticist to use a shield, basically, which is nice. And that'll help our AC. Yeah, kinetic, you have to be water for kinetic healer. With a touch, you can heal a willing creature of an amount of damage equal to your kinetic blast damage. Yeah. There are ways to make a kinetic healer. It's actually kind of cool that I like that they went that route. I do like that. All right. Well, we're not going to get too many of those. Ooh. Psychokineticist. Reduce the penalties of mind burn by 1. Oh. Interesting. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. No, you know what? You know what? Equal to half your kinesis level unless that's nowhere near as good. Wait a second, don't I already... doesn't Searing Flesh already do something for that? Hold on. Wait a second. Why do I not have... because it says requires... hold on. Prerequisite Searing Flesh. Why does that show up in my... because I have that. There it is. Your body becomes painfully hot whenever a creature hits you with a natural weapon or unarmed strike. That creature takes 1 point of fire damage per 4 kineticist levels you possess. So it maxes out at 5. Whoop-de-doo. Creature in a grapple with you takes double. Whoop-de-doo. By accepting 1 point of burn, you can increase this damage by 1 point per 4 kineticist levels you possess until the next time your burn is removed. You can increase the damage this way up to 7 times. So at max level, that's 7 times 5. 35 plus the initial 5. So you could deal 40 damage to each enemy. But the problem is if you're at max burn, you have almost no health. So that's not going to help. And that requires them to actually hit you. Yeah. So it doesn't do any, like, if it also dealt damage when they failed to damage you, that would be great. But that's not good. So all Flame Shield does is apply that to regular melee weapons. Or is it on top of Searing Flesh? While your Searing Flesh infusion is active, any creature that strikes you with a melee attack takes an amount of fire damage equal to half your kinesis level, unless it's using a reach weapon. All right, so yeah, no, it's just not that good. It's just not that good at all. All right, we're gonna go thematically. I feel like heat adaptation makes the most sense. Plus, there are a lot of demons that use fire, so. Kinetic Blast, infusion, yep. There we go. Wendu. Level 14. Another rank of bravery to help your saves. Get your perception and your Lord Nature up. Now let's see. Did we? Let me see here. We did get you improved precise shot. There we go. Penetrating strike. A bit late. Yeah, welcome 90. It's all right. It's all right. We're back in Galarian. Okay, focus strike does nothing for her. Flame Shield does damage to weapons. Damage doubles after you take burn. Very real chance that someone attacks you and their weapon just melts at higher levels. Oh. Okay, yeah, I could definitely see how that could be useful. What would be next after Wrath? Haven't figured that out yet. Might do a round of Age of Wonders to do a little bit of strategy gaming. And then after that, there's a couple of niche RPGs that I want to do. Under Rail is on that list. There's a couple. Age of Decadence is on that list. Expeditions Rome is one that I kind of really want to do because Age of Empires 2 newest version. Oh, did they put yet another new campaign in the new version of Age of Empires? I don't know. Age of Empires 2 is a game that I loved when I was younger, and thinking back on it, I realized just how badly I do at that game. My recommendation is Neverwinter Nights 2. I'd like to take a step back from D&D for a little bit. We have been on a bit of a D&D kick right now, Lord Brownbear, through both Kingmaker and Wrath. We've done quite a lot. And again, I have to get back to Darkest Dungeon at some point. I refuse to leave that undone. Cultic Episode 2, that could be a nice short one. Age of Wonders 4, The Surge 2. All right, I did promise The Surge 2 at some point. Just need to be in a good headspace for a good Souls-like. You can make attacks opportunity with that ranged weapon. That's not the worst. Hammer the Gap is, like, if I recall correctly, that's only really good on a crit build because it does get multiplied on crit damage. Superman 64, absolutely. Critical focus as a display. Double slice does not help her. Improved blind fight is melee only, right? Cross. Oh, so I guess grabbing blind fight was worthless for her, now that I think about it. Oh well. Volleyfire. Hammer the Gap would be good on Wenduog. Really? Because all that's going to do is... Well, I mean, she is one of our most accurate people. So that is potentially adding, like... Deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits you made against an opponent this turn. Yeah, I mean, the thing that makes me think it's not as good on her is this last part. The damage is multiplied on a critical hit. So you'd think it would be even better on a critical hit build, but throwing weapons all only have a crit of 20. He's not that drunk. Yeah, no. No. I mean, again, there's not much else. Snapshot is still decent if things get close to her, but Hammer the Gap is probably still going to be the one that actually just improves her damage. So yeah, I think you're right. Albrecht. Griffin Shifter, and he gets a bonus combat feat this level. Nice. But his claws are done improving until we get to level 17. Ugh. 2 weapon fighter plus rapid shot, taking the Mythic Feast to reduce penalties means she builds up massive damage quickly at higher tiers. Fair. The sheer number of attacks plays to her advantage. I see what you're saying, Lil Brember. Okay. So yeah, his claws are kind of maxed out right now. He's going to get a better critical multiplier when we get to level 17, and he gets damage resistance, bypass, adamantine, and whatever, untyped, right, at level 20. Or level 19. And then level 20, he can use his Griffin Shifter forms whenever he wants, and I never have to worry about turning them off ever again. You. Focus strike, no. Precise shot, absolutely not. Okay, so he could use blind fight. I don't think there's really much else that he would really need. Penetrating, no, because he's eventually going to have the ability to just straight up bypass. So that would be a waste of a feat. Like if we had gotten that really early on, maybe, but he's going to get bypassing damage resistant adamantine and damage resistance N. Made a Chad mod for Expedition 33. It applied to Renoir. It is hilarious. Oh god, that. Okay. Do I need to use the restroom? I don't need to use the restroom. Let's just keep playing. Well, we'll just keep doing the level ups while the ad is going, because that's we're gonna be here a while for that. No, I think blind fight will be good on him. Blind fight will be good on him. It'll help us deal with a lot of the invisible enemies once we get that and his greater blind fight. All right. You still have not leveled up, have you? No, because she only levels up as our mythic path continues. So she is still very far behind now, everybody. Regil. Do I have your build pulled up? Where is it? Darren, CeeLo, Elliot. I thought I had his build pulled up. Do I not? Or did I not? No, I don't think I had one formally worked out. He still has... Oh my god, negative levels. Ugh. Oh, posted on the... They will add new ones... Wait, what? Remember the Gap? People made a child. They will add new ones in Furbrant with Tucci, Musical, and Tupi. I have no idea what any of that is, 90. Posted on Discord? Oh, I can check that real fast. 1 second. Oh my god. Oh, that is just horrible. I like the first comment. That's just how Renoir looks. Oh, no, someone... Okay, the next one is correct. You mean the Expedition 60 mod, right? Yes, that's what it should be called. I mean, yes, Giga Chat is like the more memey, but they should definitely call it the Expedition 60 mod. Oh, that's glorious. That's glorious. I love that. South American nations. Oh, okay. Oh, you're referring to Age of Empire. My apologies. I got completely sidetracked that was your original message. I did not realize that was what you were talking about, 90. My apologies. My apologies. They've been adding a lot of campaigns in Age of Empires. See, part of the problem that I also have with playing strategy games on stream is my go-to strategy is to turtle, and that is not very fun to watch. All right, so he is already done with his armor gear. We already have 10 levels of that. So now, right, he's just going down Hell Knight now, which unfortunately level 4 of Hell Knight gets him nothing. He gets nothing from it. Oh God. That's annoying, but he'll get armor training next level, unfortunately. All right, just grab that. Thank you. And then Arushale, you're also pretty straight.
But Desna, please allow me to keep my lovely, irresistibly beautiful wings.
Desna works with frickin' Azada's, Arushale. You're fine. Like, hell, she'll just spruce them up so they look like more bat-like, but fuzzy rather than, you know, demonic. You'll be fine. All right. I do find it fun that one of the best skill monkeys in the game is a ranger, rather than the traditional wizard or rogue. It's nice. Archery. What else do we have? Point Blank Master. That's nice. That's a good one. She already has everything else. She doesn't really need improved critical. So, oh, but you have to, right. I'm still on the lookout for a better bow for her. Fuck. Shit. Hold on. Back out. Because what is she using right now? She's using a short bow, isn't she? Yeah, composite short bow. But that's because it's a +3 and it deals an additional, whenever this lands a hit on the enemy suffers an additional 1d12 piercing damage. Like, it's hard to best that because 6 to 11 goes up, that extra 1d12 makes it go from 6 to 11 to 7 to 23. You think your Succubus Bandit is now vanilla in bed? Or probably. No, like think about how Arushale acts. She is trying to resist every single thing with her. Here's the stipulation, Tenwin. Here's the stipulation. She's totally vanilla. Completely and utterly vanilla. But she does need you to tie her hands to the bed. It's not a kink thing. It's literally a, please do this or I might eat you thing. She's like, I don't even like the fact that I have to do this, but we don't have a choice. My Shield of Cursed Allegiance. I don't even, oh God, I forgot we're still carrying almost all the loot from inside the oh God, yeah, we're still carrying all the loot from that, aren't we? There is the composite longbow here. Wait, where does her short bow go? The main advantage as well is the longbow has longer range, so she can get off her full round attacks easier. Oh, God. I just considered if sex with Aru would be enough that it was consensual and non-malicious, or if it would the most basic of sex. Oh. It's probably vanilla even as a normal demon. She's depicted more as a corrupter than an indulger. Ah. Oh, yeah, she would have been much more of a, let's just get this over with because I know you mortals like it kind of thing. That would be really cool, though. Like, part of me has always wanted to do an Elven Curveblade Paladin because of the critical hit bonuses that they get. And using Smite Evil with, like, a high crit build on a Paladin would be pretty cool. Corruptors wouldn't be kinky. It would depend on the person. It would depend on the person. Fine, let's just bite the bullet and start giving her longbows, because otherwise I'm going to drive myself insane with choice paralysis. Wait a second. I didn't give her anything that's related only to short bows, did I? Okay, I need to remember that blind fight only works on melee attacks, because I kept giving it to people, and I think I've fucked that up, because that's just a wasted feat now. Okay, yes, she does have weapon-focused longbow. So, yes, we want to be giving her longbows. I need to stop futzing around and just commit to giving her longbows. Skill... No, not skill focus. Archery. Point Blank Master. Longbow. There we go. And lastly, Socio, who I have to actually pull up the web page for his build, because I don't remember it. Socio, level 14. Where's your build? There it is. Cleric. takes his usual stuff. We don't really need persuasion. Oh, and he just gets new spells and that's it. Okay, that makes things easy. And then his pet is level 14 and he gets nothing. He gets his skill points. Also, I put points into stealth on the pig because I thought it would be funny. The giant pig is stealthy. Yes. All right, pull Twitch back up, pull OBS back up. There we go. Good to go.
Let's see what
All
we
right.
can do.
We're gonna have more people to level up when we get back to base, but other than that, we are. Our inventory is full. We are loaded down with loot. We've leveled up. I think we leveled up while we were in the Ivory Sanctum too, so it's like, dear God. Get us out of here, please. Evade. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. What happened on the Crusade? What's going on? Oh. Letter about Kylesa was that her friends encountered and learned the story. The commander is the only one who can recount its every detail. Kylesa's friends will be thankful to hear the truth of her fate, and 50 marksmen will be recruited to the commander's headquarters. Hide the truth about Kylesa. The Winter Council wishes to bury the truth about Kylesa and the fact that she was turned into a drow by the Dark Fate. Commander's servants can ensure that all traces of her story and Mend are concealed, and perhaps the clique of powerful elves will be thankful and see the leader of Crusade as a powerful ally instead of an enemy. Yeah, no, fuck you guys. Like, as soon as we get the chance, I do kind of like that this is like, yes, this is something that the elves have hidden for thousands of years. By the way, you can just blow the lid on this shit and ruin everyone's day. Okay, so why can I not? Hold on. No, I want to see. I should have a shrine or whatever built here that prevents corruption gain, right? Citadel, Garrison Stable, Training Ground, Shelter. Protected by spells, this is the only place where weary crusaders can rest without the fear of the harm of the abyss. Allows the commander's party to rest in the fort without increasing the effect of abyssal corruption. Yes, that is what I want to do. I'm assuming I just stand on top of it and rest. I'm still going to do the protective charms because I'm convinced the game is not going to do it properly. Everybody else is in the right position. Begin resting. Shalyn has the capacity to be a formidable goddess, but it seems her followers do not understand what their glaives are for. Glaives are there to be used only when there is no other option. I don't... to be fair, Social, I don't think that's what he's mentioning. He's not saying that you shouldn't do other things. He's saying that you should be more proactive about actually going out and doing shit. Because quite frankly, Shalyn's followers seem to have a nasty habit of deciding that stupid bullshit is more important than actually, you know, saving the fucking world. Where is my army anyways? Oh, right. They're down here. That is the army that is on the march. It's a bunch of Glabrizu. That's fine. Who is in our way right now? What do we have to deal with? We've got 388 champions backed up by a shit ton of headhunters and some Omoxies. A force of nearly 100 Terry Demodans. Usually describes sex as nothing that's something that's taken, not given. It makes sense that she maybe doesn't give great thought to enjoying it, but some succubi certainly do. No, that's right. She just sees it as another form of violence, which is why she still doesn't quite, she doesn't embrace. Oh, Movonic Davis. When the fuck did I get you? Okay, welcome. Oh, oh no, wait. The voices of these majestic angels inspire nearby soldiers, filling their hearts with faith and courage. Okay, you actually, you just have lay on hands and that's it. Okay, that's a bit weird. We've got our reserve forces, we got our fancy ass paladin army, and we got them from the Herald. Oh, I also sent DMs of Vang and Jerben. Okay. All right. Again, let me see what we've got down here. That's a lot of undead and something called the Wicked Dope. I think we could handle these guys. And that would give us some more energy point income. If consensual sex with someone she loves, she would be kinky about it, as she has nothing against it being kinky. It's definitely... So I think Arushale's whole thing is, one, it has to be someone she's in love with. It has to be someone she's developed a deep connection with. She's borderline no sex before marriage because of how she experienced being a succubus. Oh, I guess we go right for them. That's fine. All right, guys, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I don't even think I need to waste fireball on these guys. Let's go ahead and hit you with a scorching ray. Phew. Yep, lose half your strength. Thank you. Lose half your strength. Thank you. Go ahead and weaken them some more. Thank you. Sorcerers, magic missile. All right, summon up the doggos. And they cannot get to us this turn. So everybody else, just hold fast. Let's go ahead and throw a smite evil on you. In fact, let's just send in the dogs. They are expendable. They are good boys. It doesn't matter that they can't fight. Yeah, don't care. Oh, wow, you killed 100 of them. Doesn't matter. Shoot this man, please. Yep, there we go. Weaken them. Weaken them. And send in the infantry. Shank. Send in the cavalry. Oh, and he got an extra turn. Fuck you. Down he goes. And unfortunately, they can't get quite close enough. That's fine. Bark, 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 bark. Oh, okay. They can just slip by. Oh, they're flying enemies. Right, right. Okay. Well, too bad. Anti-air guns are in full effect. Magic missile. Good. Stab. And charge. Down they go. Blood loss is not measured in quantities as large as pints. Are you saying you wouldn't want to get bit by a Ruchelet, Lord Brown Bear? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Beautiful, attractive companion gets to the sexy. They pull out a strap up. Would be hilarious if RPG just did that. Hey, to be fair, Ted, if you remember from Baldur's Gate 3, I thought that was exactly what Karlach was doing in the second date scene when we got to Act 3. Turns out she's just into the Amazonian position, but I could totally see someone being like, oh yeah, that's, I mean, if you're, I guess, suppose if you're in a female relationship with Karlach, if you're in a lesbian relationship with Karlach, that is what that scene would imply. Let me see here. A group of vicious demodans. I need to start playing Wrath again. Nice. A group of vicious demodans was trailing through the wasteland, driving a crowd of horribly wounded slaves in front of them. They forced the poor prisoners to insult their gods and desecrate their symbols. Now their evil ceremony has been stopped. The priests are murmuring that a chapel must be built at the site of this righteous victory to glorify the Crusaders' feat. Okay, maybe don't build it out in the middle of nowhere, guys. Just, you can fall back to this watchtower that we built and build it there rather than in the middle of nowhere, please. Oh, so that army goes that way. I think we could take on an army of zombies. I think we could take on an army of zombies. Still not sure about that one. Listen, applying my imagination to demons having sex makes early Berserk look tame. Just saying the reaction on social media would be hilarious. Yeah. Probably, I would say pass, give me some dragons. Oh, yeah. I think we can take on the undead army. I think we can take on the undead army. We should have this in, we should be able to handle this. No problem. Let's go, guys. Oh, the wolves are moving fast. All right. Thank you for setting yourselves up. Fireball. They do have a lot. Okay, so the mastodons do have blow through. That's a big enough problem as it is. The plagued wolves, white plus 13, 15 to 22. Okay, so the Smilodons are their, the Smilodons and the wolves are their main force. Luckily, we brought them down. Let's go ahead and weaken. He can't reach us this turn. Good. Let's go ahead and weaken the Smilodons some more. Good. And we got another turn. We can start weakening the Mastodons. Very nice. Oh, good. And they do enough damage, they can wipe out the wolves. Perfect. Which means they get another shot. Let's go ahead and take down some more of the Smilodons. Is that a squad of mammoths? No, that is an army of mammoths. There were over 80 of them. That is literally an army of mammoths. Oh, he got to attack again. Sweet. Let's bring those Smilodons down a little bit more. Yeah, that's exactly what I was worried about. Use our magic on them. Summon up the boys. Hell Knights. We need to keep him from moving. But at this... Oh. We do get more damage if we run that way. Do it. Good. Priests, let's go ahead and smite evil. And block him. Thank you. Doggos. Engage the plague Smilodons. There we go. That weakens them. Okay, we did take some casualties from that. That's what I expected. Finish off the Mastodons. Good. Archers. Give me Scorching Ray. Let's go ahead and weaken those plagued horses. Good. The plagued horses are tanky, so it's going to be hard to break through them, but we should be able to. Come on. There we go. They're down. Send in the infantry. There we go. Give me lay on hands others. Get those Hell Knights back up. Perfect. Send in the boys. Ooh, we're still taking heavy damage from that. That's fine. That's fine. Let's start weakening them some more. A herd of mammoths. Yes. There we go. There we go. I'm going to... Power times power plus 5 times 2d8 HP. 10 to 23. 20 to 20. Yep, get them back up. There we go. Send in our clerics. Send in the boys. Yeah, these things are tanky. Good lord. Aru currently is essentially human in terms of that aspect. Huh? What, in terms of her level of kink? I mean, in some ways, she's way more prudish. Like, she even says that's part of the reason why she keeps herself completely covered up. She doesn't even let a single inch of her skin, aside from her face, be revealed. Go, we can some more. Send in the Hell Knights. Send in the clerics. Send in the good boys. There we go. They're much weaker now. We've got this. There we go. An entire horde of fucking undead. All dead. Ulbrig, I think, will be quite happy that we finally cleansed out that army of undead animals. The pack. No, that was not a pack. That was an army. I have a massive cake. If I let my thighs show, the army's morale would crumble instantly from there. You're not wrong, though. The pack of slick and rabid beasts battled with unprecedented rage, driven on by a sinister old man wearing the rags of a druid. The putrid smell emanating from his body sent many of the Crusaders into convulsions. In a stentorian voice, he declared that all living things must die for new life to rise from the ashes and perpetuate the end of the cycle. On the face of the crazed fool grew hideous toadstools. He was finally slain with a blade, probably our Hell Knights. With all due precautions, his creepy, crooked druid staff was handed over to the commander. The famous druid Sulema journeyed to the lands of the Whirlwind to heal the flora and fauna crippled by the cataclysm. He was fearless, and the call of duty in his heart was strong. Duty. Wherever he passed, green grass grew once more on gravel and rock, poison waters were purified. The demons could not find a way to harm Sulema, for he was strong and experienced, but it was not claws or blades the druid should have been afraid of. Each day that he witnessed the torment of nature and the terrible wounds inflicted on Galarian, his mind was slowly poisoned by madness. A year later, the druid's appearance was said to be frightful, his hair clotted and covered with mildew, his majestic staff twisted and matted with toadstools and withered vines. Sulema came to believe in the death of all creation. His feverish fantasies began to visualize the natural cycle of life and death as a horrific torment yielding only to dust and excretia. The druid that had restored life began instead to disfigure and poison the entirety of the world. Thenceforth, wherever he went, he spread the disease and accompanied by a pack of venomous beasts. Again, that was not a pack, that was an army. Sulema became a prophet of pestilence and a herald of blight and putrefaction. The mere touch of his staff brought madness and decay. Demonic armies fear the day that the cassowary flocks will muster against them. Alright, so we have the demon army there, and then can I see the other one again, please? Please, game? Fine, you don't want to let me? Both these armies get to fight. let's go. There's a side NPC that's an obese succubus who specializes in making simulacra for clients to fuck known figures they otherwise couldn't. Oh, okay. Okay, so we've got headhunters. That is a problem. Let's go with fireball on you to start with. There we go. And then we're going to just eliminate what it... Goodbye. Oh, and then we get another turn, which means we can kill the other headhunter. Oh, this is going gloriously. These guys are all about to have a very bad day. And down with his champions. Well, that worked. Bet $10 the queen has been used a few on that for that time. Oh, most likely. Well, I feel kind of sorry for these Amoxes because they were probably the leaders of this army of champions and headhunters, and we just utterly rocked their shit. A gang of demons and their henchmen. Again, that was not a gang. That was hundreds of battle-trained troops. That is an army. Ensconced in mud swamps has been destroyed. For many years, they have lured small Crusader units here and drowned them in the treacherous stagnant waters. Soldiers fish out all the drown they can in order to bury them, and upon the corpses, they find some rather valuable trophies. These gloves have claws that deal 1d8 slashing damage on an unarmed attack. If the enemy is of evil alignment, they deal 2d6 damage instead. In addition, these claws give the wearer a +1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls. Okay. Does that stack with natural weapon? It probably doesn't. Ugh, that's kind of a shame. No, no, no. You don't get to run away. I know that you can just let them retreat and it counts as a win, but no, we're cleansing Galarian of the demons. That is our job. Guess what? Get Scorching Raid. Goodbye. That Glabrizu, those poor Glabrizu probably saw our army coming. It was just like, oh, fuck. All right, we're gonna fall back towards our... Can I get to you? I can, I think. That's Tyrendalev's lair. How do we get to you? Yeah, we can't go that way. That's a dead end, I think. Oh. Ravaged arms. No, it's not, but it leads this way, which isn't going to help us. The same way that this leads towards this fort. Alright, let's just pull our troops back. Oh, we can't even go. Oh, that's why. We can't even get to him from here. We're going to have to... Wait. How do we get to him? This is all broken, as is this and this. Huh. How the hell do we get to him? Either way. In this universe, do demons die permanently, or is it sent back to the abyss and reform? Permanent with the exception of Demon Lord. Right, right. Okay, we need to... I'm assuming we still can't teleport back to... Oh, because we're in the fort. Yeah, so that means it hasn't been built yet. I guess we just skip a day until we can teleport back. Oh, they're on the move again. Okay. Time to reposition. We need to... Oh, wow, they spawned in fast. Okay. Some of Discari's forces and some elementals and demons. That's fine. Let's go. There we go. Can you teleport yet? No. Skip day. Ah, there we go. Gloomy Gorge is under attack. That's fine. Yep. No, no, no. You don't get to run away. Oh god, the Crusaders have a much bigger army than we thought. No, no, no. You don't get to run away. You don't get to run away, you mother... I have summoned up more of my Vescavores. Oh god, what will we ever do? Fireball. I love artillery. So that was 12 of the giant insect demons, 162 giant flies, and a swarm of 41 Vescavores. You have more than one army? I do, but the other one isn't, like, prepped yet. So, until it's fully, like... Oh, that was not what I wanted. Oh! Right, forgot about this. I don't even remember what I was going to get for it. What does this become? So it can become the Banded Mail of Dope, which is heavy armor. Really? We can banish the dope. Grants the wearer ferocity as per the universal monster rule. Creature with ferocity remains conscious and can continue fighting even if its hit point total is below 0. The creature is still staggered and loses 1 hit point each round. A creature with ferocity still dies when its hit point total reaches a negative amount equal to its constitution score. Okay. Plague of Madness is a +4 heavy armor. And whenever the wearer is hit, the wearer gains fast healing 1, stacking up to 10 until the end of combat. Given the way damage works in this game, that's not going to work very well. Maybe want to position your armies in some ways as they can be ready for. I know. There's two major routes that the enemy's using. I'm kind of bouncing between them right now. Staff of Indomitable Life. This is a +2 quarterstaff. Whenever you don't have full HP, anytime you cast a spell on an ally, you gain fast healing 5 for 1d3 rounds. That's really not that good. Plague of oh, wait. Anytime you cast a spell on your ally, you gain fast healing for... Oh, wait. That's actually really good. Cantrips are spells. So you could use this to essentially get infinite healing as long as you're casting it on. You can swap it between people. As long as you have casters in your party, they can use this to gain their life back. That's actually really good. Never mind. Whenever you cast the same spell 3 times in a row, your next spell becomes empowered as though using the Empower spell feat maximum. See, the problem with that is if your combat is taking longer than it takes you to cast 3 spells, you're already in trouble. Chanting the Altar of the First Retriever, Arrival of the Trial Caravan. Oh. An entire group of children and adolescents has arrived in Dresden. The guards have taken care of them, but their leader is seeking an audience with the commander. Oh, dear God. Unless you can cast 3 spells in 1 turn. That is true. That is true. So it might be more of a late game kind of thing. Definitely more of a late game kind of thing. Okay, well, that's stuff that we can deal with later. We do need to send this. First of all, the marksmen are just good. And secondly, yes, Kylessa's story should be known. You guys have defended this secret for thousands of years and killed God knows how many people in doing it. Fuck you. Get over yourselves. Can't wait to hear the Kitsune lady bitch and moan about how I just alienated the entire country of elves, but whoop-de-doo. I don't care. I mean, most humans can't tell the difference between elf types anyways. The only way they'd even know what a drow is because the drow has dark black skin. Like, get over yourselves, guys. You think people could tell the difference between a wood elf and a high elf at a distance? There were probably already people who would think that a drow was a normal elf who just happened to have dark skin. Get over yourself. Right, I don't think we have anything else. He'll come to us. Can we teleport to Dresden yet? Thank you. Oh, God. Thank you. Can we please go inside? Can we please go inside? Thank you. Ugh. We're finally back home. And now we have actual teleportation stuff, which is good. Oh, thank God. Ah, my nose. Come on, game. You can do it. There we go. Oh. I forgot you showed up. The resonant voice of the majestic angel rings out through the hushed streets of Dresden. You hear his words even from afar. They concealed it right under our noses, and without Xanthia's notes, that incarnation of corruption, even I would not have been able to locate the barrier. Surely the Herald of the Inheritor could rid us of this scourge. Oh, right! We found out that their secret lair is literally below us. Now, if I remember correctly, the Inheritor is way more, like, central to the Angel mythic path, where he basically becomes, like, your best bro. So I have no idea how he's going to do in this. It is impossible, righteous one. I cannot do it alone. Ah, but wait. I hear the steps of one who brings hope. I am the hand of the Inheritor, Herald of Iomade Lightbringer. And I greet you, champion of Golari. The angel in gleaming gold armor drops to one knee. Greeting warriors of heaven, thank you for your help in the Every Sanctum. Can you stay like that for a while? Every single person in Dresden hasn't seen the goddess's messenger kneeling before me yet. Chaotic, never stop being an asshole. We've come here to be useful. Please arise. Such displays are unnecessary. Forgive me if I have embarrassed you. I see no shame in paying rightful homage to a hero such as yourself. In tabletop, the Midnight Fane is more traditionally a distant location. Huh. And what brings the Herald of Iomade here? Your deeds and exploits, champion. You have brought hope to these accursed lands. Hope that the demon invasion may finally be stopped once and for all. And I am here to aid my goddess's chosen. What were you talking with Erebeth? This, the angel gestures towards a symbol on the paving stones. The ivory sanctum, as you uncovered, held a dark secret. Directly beneath Dresden, in the bowels of the earth, there lies one more bastion of the demons, the Midnight Fane. It is a repository of a mighty rift through which the spawn of the abyss travel to Golarion. The entrance to this place is right in front of us, blocked by a barrier accessible only to demons. So this is where Minago fled to, and where all the demons that we've seen around the city come from. They can pass through the barrier freely, but we can't. It doesn't just stop us, it injures us too. It is much worse than that, pious paladin. The barrier is imbued with great power. An attempt to break through will trigger a massive magical explosion. I could protect you and the city from it, but even my powers would be insufficient to hold back the chaos and open the way. This is what disturbs me most. We cannot allow the demons to rebuild their armies and plot their next attack below the sacred heart of the Crusade. Normally the Herald is summoned by a priest of Iomade in Book 5. Well, as I said, I did get to Act 3 on a Paladin Angel run at one point. I didn't get much further than that, so I know he shows up. If you go Angel Path, he just shows up. He's just like, yep, you're running the Angel Path, I'm here. All right, there has to be a way to break through the barrier then. Doubtless there should be. Only the gods are all powerful. The deeds of all other forces can be counteracted. I think you should continue leading the crusade. Make sure to investigate all demonic and cultist activity. Sooner or later, you will learn how best to breach the barrier without triggering the explosion. Until then, I shall stand watch and safeguard the city's peace. Game? Oh, there we go. That is all I can do to help you currently, champion. Is there anything you wish to ask of me? What do you think of the Sword of Valor, Hand of the Inheritor? It has changed once it came under the effect of my powers. The Herald raises a hand. Do not fret, champion. The great relic, given to the world by my Lady Iomade, will continue to serve you just as it has served the people before. The Sword of Valor has not lost its properties. It has merely changed in its design. There are some who would be fool enough to call it blasphemous, but not I. For the power that changed the banner was given to you by Iomade herself. I'm not so sure. I did cause the Sword of Valor to change. It was the blood from the wound upon my chest that fell upon it, and that means the mysterious wound is merely the mark of valor given to you by my mistress, setting you apart from all the rest, champion. This man has blinders on, and I don't just mean his helmet. Are you sure the wound is a gift from Iomade? No, it is true I could be mistaken, unable to perceive the full truth. The Inheritor's thoughts are hidden from me, for I am but her hand. I do not test her will with doubt, nor crave answers to questions I am not meant to know. I trust and I serve, and I know that if your body had been harmed by malevolent fiends, my goddess would extend her mercy and heal you. Then why do you think the goddess bestowed it upon me? Because this world of yours, champion, is bleeding, and my lady's chosen one carries a crimson mark as a sign of the great suffering borne by mortal kind. The scarlet drops on your breast, they are the blood of martyrs and of the innocent. That is how I see it. Could you heal me? And defy my lady's will? It pains me, champion. I must refuse. If you are suffering from this affliction, then it must be part of the Inheritor's design. The pain serves as a reminder of the painful path you must take. I've heard you. Do not allow doubt and fear to enter your heart, champion. my lady will not abandon us. He is just the most paladin-y paladin who has ever paladin. That is the entire vibe I'm getting from this man. Well, from this angel, I should say. All right, I'll admit I'm not a follower of Iomade. Can you tell me more about yourself and your goddess? I will gladly answer any questions. Okay, what is it like being a herald? It is a great honor and an even greater responsibility. The herald of a god is not always the strongest of that deity's servants. The herald is one who embodies their key principles of the faith. This means that I am bound to uphold the highest ideals of Iomade Lightbringer, righteous valor, justice, and honor. This is a tall order even for an angel, but I shall not falter in my duty, even in the slightest. Therein lies my service to the goddess and to all the thousands of her most faithful followers. Iomade herself was a herald, Eridan's mortal herald. Yes, I remember that. And his previous herald got turned into something else, if I recall. She got turned into undeath or something. Okay, what does a herald actually do? I serve as the hand and voice of the goddess, carrying out her will and delivering her message. When her radiance has no direct task for me, then I am occupied by the same duties as the other warriors of heaven. I keep unfailing watch over her domain. I escort the souls of our faithful to Pharasma's court, and then on to their waiting afterlife. And of course, I watch over my goddess's chosen, and when the opportunity rises, I descend into hell and engage in honest combat with the devils. It allows me to study their tactics. What is Iomade like? The herald chuckles softly. No doubt you hope to hear a tale of her untold divine might, of the awe she elicits in those who follow her. Yes, it is true of the inheritor, but it is also true that she is much closer and understandable to you than to others such as myself. For example, Iomade was born an ordinary mortal in the cursed lands of Cheliax and traveled a long road before she became the righteous queen of heaven. But she has never forgotten who she was. I am older than my lady, much older. Yet still I bow before her foresight and wisdom. We immortals, who spend so much of our time in the outer planes, can struggle to comprehend the pain, the fear, and even the joy that you mortals feel. But not Iomade, for she is as human as she is divine. Why have the heavens hosts not aided us more directly? Surely you could have destroyed the world wound by now. Hold on, I need to drink a drink of water. There we go. You cannot imagine how your question fills me with sorrow. My greatest desire since the day the world would open was to come here at the head of a light-bringing army and drive out the legions of darkness, to harry them until they cowered in the farthest corners of the abyss. But alas, we, the first servants of the gods, are greatly restricted in what we can do. The Crusaders are the mortals' battle for their own world. If I bring the full might of the angelic host here, then this shall become a war between heaven and the abyss. Waves of power, magic incinerating everything within sight, armies of celestials and demons fighting across every corner of the world wound and beyond. The consequences for your world would be horrific. Remember that everything you have seen up to this point has been the work of only two of the great demon lords, Discari and Baphomet. But in the abyss there are dozens of such creatures with similar power. They are disunited, despising one another as much as they despise all that is light and righteous. But be sure that they would not miss their chance to sink their teeth into the throat of heaven. If all the demon lords marched to face the angelic host upon Galarian, 'twould be the stuff of nightmares. I and my goddess cannot allow that to become a reality. Aradan's first herald was Erasni, summoned to fight Tar-Baphon and promptly murdered. Her body was sent sailing over the opposing army and entombed and later exhumed and turned into a lich by the ghost of the necromancer Geb, and now she rules over Geb as its harlot queen. What the herald says about Iomede's relative youth as a deity and cloudness to her former mortality is true. It's why a lot of older divinities like ancient demon lords don't respect Iomade despite her being powerful. Of course, makes sense. If you were basically created with that power, of course you're going to look down on the person who achieved it. I can only imagine that Caden Kalen doesn't get much respect either from some of the chaotic deities. Well, no, they're chaotic deities. Maybe they show him respect, but they still probably kick his ass occasionally. If you're not allowed to interfere in the course of the Crusade, then why are you helping us now? The permissible interference. Oh, sorry. There's permissible interference, and then there is crossing the line. I was permitted to create the ward stones, gift them to the Crusaders, offer my advice, and even from time to time appear upon the battlefield accompanied by several of my allies. This does not stray beyond the bounds of a mortal war. I could have been summoned with equal success by a faithful cleric. But the appearance here on heaven's multitudinous hosts in full force would be another matter entirely. Alas, for now, I can only offer you this, my presence, and a small troop of my most loyal soldiers. Many demon lords are not created with their power. They do earn it over time from lesser demon forms. But creatures like Baphomet, Discard, and Articula are all ancient and more primordial. Right. Thank you for your answers. Let us discuss angels, then. You have my full attention. How are angels made? Like all supernatural beings, we most often, though not always, are born from the souls of mortals. You must be aware of the grand laws governing the cycles of birth and death. After Pharasma's court, each mortal soul receives a merited afterlife. Hell, the abyss, heaven, Elysium. Each soul goes to the plane that called to them in life. But when they arrive at their destination, a different fate awaits each soul. While evil reigns supreme, souls are treated as commodities or prey, and a scant few are reborn as the most wicked of beings. In the planes of good, souls are destined for peaceful rest or great deeds in new guises. Such is the lot of we angels. We are born from the souls of mortals, noble in character. One soul or several, it can vary. Sometimes the gods can even create angels out of the essence of their plane, but this essence itself contains the fragments of many good souls. What is the difference between angels and mortals specifically? That is a question for the sages and philosophers of the ages to debate. I am but a simple warrior. The hand of the inheritor's voice sounds cheerful, but it becomes increasingly solemn as he continues. Although many supernatural beings are born from the souls of mortals, we are not mortals. We are cut from the cloth of the plane of which we originate. We are ideas made flesh. Many things mortals care deeply about simply mean nothing to us. Time, for instance, gender. Only a few of my kind see themselves as male or female. For the majority of angels, these words are, quite frankly, meaningless. We communicate with any creature without learning their language. We do not freeze in even the most terrible of frost. We are different. But we will never look down upon you mortals because of it. We will never stop praying for you or protecting you. Some demons are known to form a union between demons. I do not know other non-mortal fiends to do this. Oh, interesting. I mean, I'd imagine if it's something that's more chaotic, I could imagine the Azada might do something similar, but maybe it's just not as well known. Or maybe the Azada are more willing to do it with multiple people, and thus it's hard to recognize when it's a group of Azada who are actually in a union and Azada who are just hanging around one another. Might make things a little difficult to tell. In the dungeons beneath Canabras, a dying angel appeared before me. He had left his flaming sword in the rubble there. The hand of the inheritor hangs his head, and I can guess who it was. Lariel, my long-lost comrade and close friend. Lamashtu and Pazuzu even have a child who is of rock with oracle levels. Yeah, and didn't you say Lamashtu and Baphomet also have a child, I think? Or is that just Baphomet's kid and he used to be with Lamashtu? I don't remember. He disappeared without a trace in the dark days when the world moon opened its jaws for the second time to swallow up the surrounding lands. I mourn him as bitterly today as I did in that day. But I also rejoice that he was able to call to us, to you, across the expanse of time. We lose old allies and gain new ones, but we will not surrender, no matter how great the loss, no matter how deadly the enemy. Inheritor. Hand, I suppose I should call you. In Canabras, I touched the wardstone. I know what's inside. The Herald of Iomade gives a sigh beneath his helmet. It was a heavy decision for all of us. My mistress sent out a call to take a stand against the demons. Many angels of the heavenly host answered. We chose only the noblest, the bravest from among us, who volunteered to sacrifice their freedom for the sake of all Galarian. We locked their souls within the wardstones. They are fated to stand guard there, inside the cold depths of those stone, pitting their unbending will against the demonic corruption creeping from the world wound. But alas, the goddess and I failed to account for the weakness that lurks even in the best of us. Time has not been kind to my brothers and sisters, despair slowly taking root within their souls, forcing them to act against their goddess, against their very being. I thank you for finding a way to preserve the wardstone, despite the fact that so many of my brothers and sisters abandoned their vigil. I do not condemn them. I do not know if I could have withstood the demonic corruption for so long if I had been in their place. The herald shakes his head despondently. Baphomet probably sired a bunch of demon children with Lamashtu. If any of them are noteworthy or open about their parentage, I am not aware. Ah, okay. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's openly acknowledged, but it's never given an exact one. So a DM could be like, oh yeah, I made this character, this evil NPC. It turns out they're a child of Baphomet Lamashtu, that kind of thing. That makes sense. Thank you. That's everything I wanted to know. Now, what can you actually tell me about my power? I'm afraid not. Even if I am not privy to all the workings of my radiant mistress, I believe that she has chosen you, and I know that she watches over her chosen ones most attentively. She does not lead mortals by the hand, but allows them to prove themselves, to prove that they are worthy of her divine mercy. I am amazed by the form the gift has taken within you, but I am not surprised by mortals anymore. But I am often surprised by mortals. What matters most is that you are leading the crusade to victory, ridding Golarion of the world wound once and for all. Such children would probably be a demon with a minotaur-like quality. I mean, yes, but it's also Lamashtu. Like, mother of monsters, constantly changing, like her form is set, but she gives birth to just about every form of monster you could possibly imagine. Like, I'm sure they would have some kind of minotaur-like quality, maybe hooves or horns from a bull, or maybe a bull's snout, but I don't think they would be fully minotaur-like. While Iomade was still mortal, she underwent the test of the Star Stone and gained her godhood. It may be that perhaps you are experiencing a similar trial, at the end of which you will gain true righteousness and power. Yep, Earthfall, Starstone. Yep, we've read that. May Iomade's light be with you. Alright, you're just gonna hang out up here, I guess. Captain, do you have anything to say, Captain Odan? I haven't actually checked. Nope. Alright, let's just give everybody a quick run through. We'll do a quick run through of Dresden and check in on everybody. Sup, Olbrig? Nope, nothing on your end. Good.
I can handle it.
Who else we got? Oh, Storyteller. I think we found some more notes for you? I hope we did. I don't know if we found enough cold iron to make that item yet, though. Blind, have you brought me a new story? Examine the items. Damn it, we're still short. We need more cold iron. Ah. All right, I found a page that might interest you. The Storyteller carefully takes your find. Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from the past I had forgotten. The old elf's expression suddenly becomes withdrawn. Thank you. If you find more pages like this, then please bring them. Maybe by putting them together. Yeah, we've seen this. All right, so we haven't unlocked the next phase of his visions yet. Who's next? Who's next? Dorgalinda, you're good. Nothing to check in on there. Darren, are you here? Where you at? There you are. Nope, nothing.
Beautiful.
Camellia. Nope, nothing. Krennic. Oh. Krennic rubs his forehead, wearing a worried expression. Listen, do you know anything about interpreting dreams? I had a profoundly strange one recently. My brain almost exploded when I tried to think about it. Starstone Challenge is actually depicted as a source of mythical power, turning you directly into a deity if you complete it. This opens the possibility that others besides the 3 ascended deities completed the challenge, but perhaps died or did not ascend fully into gods. Again, it's another DM tool. Like, you could introduce someone who's attempted it or made it partway through and gained power, but then wasn't able to fully ascend. You could. It's a good world building. Go on then, Krennic. This is my dream. I awaken in the morning and see that I am alone. Everyone else is gone. The Crusaders are gone. The demons are still there, of course. They're there ruining everything, even in my dreams.
I feel lost, don't know what to do. Do I cut my wrists, run away, bend the knee to my enemies? Why did I dream that?
Krennic scratches the back of his head pensively, then turns to you.
What about you? What would you do in a situation like that if you were left all alone? If your friends fled or betray you? If you had no one to rely on, what would you do in that situation?
Sounds like PTSD. A little bit. Then I would continue the war in secret. Sometimes you have no choice, and it's easier, more effective, to act alone. The kobold looks at you, please.
You still have not disappointed. Those were the kind of words I expected. Even when everything falls apart and the war is lost, it might be tempting to solve everything in the simplest way by dying, but that is neither true courage nor very imaginative. Trust me, I am telling this from personal experience. Every defeat opens up a variety of new possibilities. If your mind doesn't cling to the past, then you can spot new ways to prevail.
Do I have anything that I can actually... Oh. Oh. No. You hinted that there was a traitor in my inner circle, and it turned out that Neuro was the traitor. The kobold waves off your comment.
So there was a spy amidst the top officers of the Crusade. Such a surprise. You know what would have been really odd? If the demons had not sent an agent to kill you. And what if I told you that the demons are going to try to kill you every time they see you? And that they're going to try and conquer Galarian? Are you going to suspect me of being in league with Baphomet and Discari now just for stating the obvious?
No, but... We're getting into... I've got more. You remember your story about the lad you thought that people liked being gutted? That sounded very similar to what I observed in a village called Wintersun. The kobold throws up his clawed hands. You don't say. You could have thought such an absurd and strange thing would happen in real life. Well, of course I didn't suspect anything like that. Though I hope our conversation helped you. Your story about the demons hiding in the basement suspiciously coincides with our recent discovery that there is a rift to the abyss beneath Resin. With a disrespectful snort, the kobold burst into laughter. That is a funny coincidence. You actually do have a demon in your basement, and more than one. How could I have known about this rift? I've never even heard a whisper about it. Trust me. That's weird. Why did Krennic suddenly switch back into more kobold-like speed? Alright, we're not done just yet, but I'm now genuinely concerned as to what Krennic actually is. He's being cheeky. You say that, but I'm not so sure, Lord Brad. Don't tell me what he is. Don't tell me what he is. But I'm now very concerned. He's definitely... He's not just a kobold. There's no way. And if he is, then I don't know. There's got to be something there. While we're here, where's my regular blacksmith that I sell everything to? There we go. Bulk selling. Cute. Switch over to price. Quarterstaff of the War Mage we want to keep. Touch of Mercy is a falchion. Whenever this +4 bleed falchion confirms a critical hit on an already bleeding enemy whose hit points are below 80, it instantly kills them. That two-handed crit build with a falchion would be kind of cool. I might hold on to that just to see, because I think Social's brother is a two-handed weapon expert. But, we'll see. Holy Flaming Axe, don't need. Second Chance Elven Curve Blade. Do I have any? I don't have anybody that can use a curved blade. So, yeah, no. Just, I guess, look for adamantine weapons if you can. Bleed enhancement +4. Holy Flaming enhancement +3. Finesse +3 and keen. Holy enchantment finesse wielding +3. No one's using a star knife. Although star knife is Desna's favored weapon. I kind of want to just give it to Arushale as a backup weapon because it would fit thematically. So I might hold on. Balanced Defender. Whenever they wields any shield in another hand, grants the wielder an additional +3 bonus attack rolls with this longsword. I do believe is better, so we'll give that to Sela. Hasty Eradicator. That's going on Voljev. Eye for an eye is a short bow. With that, keep the shot composite bows because we might need lightning. Hold on to falchions if you can. Okay, then I'll hold on to Touch of Mercy. We don't need the +2 rapiers. We don't need Evercold. Don't give away Radiance. Spears, Earthbreakers, Great Axes, Scimitars. All the rest of this can go. There we go. Keep that Barding. That's a light shield. I don't think anybody needs that. This +3 light shield emanates a cursed aura. Whenever an ally adjacent to the shield's wielder is attacked, the enemy must pass a will saving throw against that or suffer a -3 attack penalty on the next attack roll. Mithril Chain Shirt is a 7 armor class, 6 max dexterity, which is actually better than my studded armor of Trinity, which is a little disconcerting. Buckler +3, we're gonna need... No. I need one of those. One of those. There we go. Keep one of those. Chain Shirt +2, leather armor +2, half plate, and regular chainmail. Wait. Oh, that is a chainmail +3. Hold on. And those are half plates +3 as well. That's only going to be really good on... No, she's already got a better armor. He already has a better armor. Oh, wait. Full plate +2, 11 with a max dexterity of 1. That is better, and it has a lower armor check penalty. So yes, that's still good. And she has her medium armor that does give her a bonus against flank, which is still really good for her. So no, we can get rid of those. We don't need the Rings of Protection. We don't need the Cloak of Resistance +1. We've got plenty of Cloaks of Resistance +2 that I need to look into. Lesser Gloves of Dueling. Belts of Giant Strength +... Everyone should have a belt, right? Hold on. Yep. Belt of Mighty Constitution. Might give you a Dex belt because you're going to have more usage out of that. Physical Form. Incredible Dexterity. Physical Might. Good. Dexterity. Yep, he's got the Physical Perfection one, I'm pretty sure. Giant Strength. Got Dexterity. Constitution. Physical Flow. Okay, good. So all of these basic belts can go. All of them. Let's not sell any of the rest. Headband of Vast Intelligence is also nice. Don't sell any of that. Don't sell any of these until we can... Well, we do not need 8 quivers of cold iron ammunition. We just don't. And back up. I just need one more piece of cold iron. Just one more and we'll be fine there. And then coffee, some tea, some books. Yeah, we already saw that. Cider, ale, cooking almanac. Cage key. Did I use a cage key anywhere? Well, it's back in the Ivory Sanctum, so... Alright, that's a solid 82,000 gold that we just got out of that, and we'll probably get some more in a bit once I get everybody situated on their gear. Speaking of which... What do you have right now? Light armor studded, 5, armor class 5, max dexterity. Chain Shirt is 6 and 4, which he does only have a dex bonus of +3, so that's not the worst. Yeah, let's go ahead and... What does this actually do? Oh, it's just a +2 studded leather. So if I give him that, that gets him up to a 23 AC. Darren, you have your Chainmail of the Dragonfly, which is perfectly fine, and plus, it's very fitting that he's wearing gold armor. You don't have armor. You don't have armor. Woljif does not have armor because he uses his arcane armor for that. 6 and 6 versus 7 and 6. So yes, let's go ahead and give you that. Is the Lady Calandra... It's technically better, but the drip on this is too immaculate. I can't bring myself to swap it. Good lord, Darren looks like a pharaoh. Yeah, he does. He does have... If the cloak was gold colored as well, he'd really be rocking it. Like, this... Like, you can't tell me that someone who looks like this in the actual art wouldn't wear a piece of armor this ostentatious. Like, he absolutely would. She's got a leather armor +3. Do we have a better light armor for her? 6 and 6? Yes, there we go. That gets her up to a 25. Doesn't look as cute as the leather armor, but that's fine. Oh, right. Almost forgot. Melia. Oh, but wait. Wait, so it's a +2 buckler, but it gives a +2 dodge bonus to AC against anyone with a two-handed weapon. There are a lot of enemies with two-handed weapons. But this gives a straight-up enhancement bonus. So she would get... So it's only a loss of 1 AC against two-handed weapons, but it's a +1 AC against everything else. I think we'll go with that. Let me see. We have, like, a bunch of cloaks of resistance. I need to... Well, no, let's focus on armor. We're still focusing on armor right now. We're still focusing just on armor right now. You're still good. We don't even have any heavy armor for you. Social, don't have any heavy armor for you. We can't give you that yet. And you require leather armor for it to work. He does have high dex, though. No, that would go down. That would... Wait, that would actually be a... Hold on. That is an upgrade. Okay, that works. That gets him more armor class from that. Good, because it yeah, yep, that works. That works. And that gives you the flanking bonus, so we don't want to adjust for any of that. Back to weapons. Sela. Let's go ahead and give you the balanced defender. Which gives... Yep, as long as they're wielding a shield in another hand, grants an additional +3 bonus on attack rolls with ones. Very nice. Which pretty much counteracts her fighting defensively debuff entirely, which is very nice. Here you go. You can carry that as a backup weapon because it's cool. How does it look when she's carrying it? Oh, that's actually pretty badass. I will admit, the Star Knife is just such a rule of cool weapon. I'm surprised they don't make it so that you can throw it. That would have been a really cool idea for a build. Imagine a throwing build with a Ruchelet using Star Knives. That would be pretty cool. And then Woljif gets the dagger. Oh, I completely missed that we went right through the ad. I didn't even realize. Whoops. Okay, I want... Let's drop the short sword, I think. But I want to keep this because he does have access to Magic Missile, and having the Edge of Force as a backup so he can deal additional damage with that is quite nice. So, 22, 17, 5 to 15. Slightly lower damage, but he gets 2 additional attacks with it, which is... Yeah, it doesn't scale with haste, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Alright, so I think that's it for weapons. You know what? Let's... What does he have? Shortbow of the Code. Let's go ahead and give him Eye for an Eye as a backup ranged weapon. Give Shortbow of the Code to you as a backup ranged weapon. You can't use any of that. Has that. What does this one do? Adds +2 DC for all saving throws against spells the wielder cast. It also grants the wielder a +4 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance, and a +5 competency bonus to the use magic device skill. Okay, that's going on you. That's just going on you, Nenio. Here you go. You're probably never going to remove that, ever. Alright, so we're going to keep that, we're going to keep that, we're going to sell that, we're going to sell that, we're going to keep those, we're going to sell that, and we're going to keep that. Alright. We're going to keep that, sell that, sell that, sell those, sell that, and sell that. Okay. See, I just wish I had something that gave her an enhancement bonus to intelligence so I don't lose the profane bonus from the hat. Ugh. We're going to keep the hat, but it's kind of hard not to just put a +6 on her now. Like, that's just statistically so much better than a +2. Demonic Shadow, whenever they cast a spell. That's a belt, though. That's a very competitive slot. Refers a critical hit, the where enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw or become vulnerable to piercing damage for 2 rounds. Piercing damage is mainly on bows, isn't it? No, what does a Ruchelet have equipped right now? Veteran Marksman's Bracers. Ooh. On an enemy who is prone, stunned, or staggered, they must pass a Fortitude saving throw. The current condition is prolonged for 1 round. No, that's really good. All ward spells and spells that have ward in their name grant an additional +1 AC and become extended as though using the extended spell feat. The only person who can really take advantage of that is Socio. But he's got the half of a pair, which works really well with his stuff. So, no, I don't think so. Claws of the Sacred Beast. So does that... I don't think that actually helps him at all, does it? Howcat model struggling to keep up with the artwork. Yeah, yeah. These gloves have claws that deal 1d8 slashing damage on an unarmed attack. So, but because he already has claw abilities, this isn't going to help. If the enemy is of evil alignment, they deal 2d6 damage instead. In addition, these claws give the wearer a +1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls. But he already has an Amulet of Mighty Fist, so that's not helping. You know what? I'm just going to keep him on him for right now. We'll get him into a fight, and we'll see if it shows up in the combat log, because not everything shows up over. We'll see about that later. +4 morale bonus against confusion and fear effects. If the wearer fails a saving throw against such an effect, after the effect ends, they get a +2 bonus on saving throws and +2 bonus on damage rolls until the end of combat. I'm going to be honest, that might actually be good on Wendu, because Wendu or Ring of Summons... That gives him a bonus to saving throws, though, on top of his Cloak of Resistance. Ooh. +4, because Confusion is a really dangerous thing with how we're building our main damage dealers. Confusion on Ulbrig or Confusion on Wenduog is a recipe for our entire team just getting absolutely slaughtered by our own build. And I would rather not have that happen. Ugh. I think Wendu would be the better choice, because as a ranged support, she doesn't really need Ring of Protection. And I'd much rather give her, yeah, the morale bonus on Confusion and Fear effects, because that's all will saves, which is one of her lowest. Funnily enough, her Fortitude, oh, right, because it's taking a -2 from the goggles, right? That's why it's lower. Fair enough, fair enough. All right, what's next? Phantom Slayer's Bracers, Studied Target. The only person with Studied Target is... Greyboy. Ooh, but Bracers of the Abrupt Onslaught. Whenever they hit their study target for the first time, the enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw or become blinded for 3 rounds. But again, we're going to be running into a lot of enemies that... This is part of the problem with Owlcat's game design in general, is that the only people who can really take advantage of DCs are spellcasters, because you can build save or die builds. Anything else that has a static DC that doesn't move very quickly becomes worthless as the game goes on. Whereas the Bracers of the Abrupt Onslaught is giving him an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage on every single sneak attack. I don't think we want these then. I think we're going to sell them. So Wardmaster Amulet we'll keep just in case we need it. Bracers of Breaching. If we are going to make Social's brother a crit build with the Falchion, we might hold on to that, because that could be really good. But it also has the same problem with the DC stuff. We'll see. We'll see. What else do we have? Deals damage through a spell to 1 or more enemies. They get 10 temporary hit points for 3 rounds. This effect can occur once per 5 rounds for each enemy. Well, the only charisma casters we have are these guys. I could give it to Ember. Blazing Crown. Found in Baphomet Shrine, really? No, she uses Wisdom. Oh, deals damage through a spell. So no, it's not very good for Seal. He's never going to do that. I guess Ember? Yes. That looks ridiculous. Okay, Demonic Resentment. Under a Rage effect, the Rage's bonuses on melee increase by 1. I think Social's brother also has levels in a Rage class, so we'll hold on to that. +5 competency bonus to Knowledge Arcana. Deals 2... Hold on. +2 DC for all saving throws against spells from the Evocation School. Which, funnily enough, doesn't she get... Yeah, she gets Burning Arc and Scorching Ray as Evocation. Burning Entanglement is Evocation. So it's probably going to be a choice between her and... We're mainly using this, although she does have Fireball, which is always a classic. And Burning, but she doesn't really use it. Okay, yeah, we'll let me see inventory. Cloak of Resistance +2. What was this again? Oh, this does not give any resistance bonuses at all, which is dangerous because Ember does not have. Yeah, that's not very good. Never mind. Never mind. We're probably going to sell that then. I don't see anybody being able to use it. It's a shame that Kineticist Fire is not treated as an evocation spell, because that would be great. Headband of Inspired Wisdom. Oh, it didn't even occur to me to put something on him. But he doesn't... Ivu doesn't really have any. No. That's not gonna work. The Eternal Night is good on him, though. The ability to resist damage. Let's see here. Inspired Wisdom +2. Who would be a good choice for an Inspired Wisdom +4? Wisdom and Charisma. Doesn't really need Charisma. Anybody else need Wisdom? Actually, wait a second. Olbrig. No, wait, he already has the Owl's Cowl. Never mind. +4 bonus to initiative. Her going first is great, so I'm just going to avoid that. Inspired Wisdom. Inspired Wisdom, he already has that. Alluring Charisma. Oh, right. Transferred item to the helmet. Intelligence and Charisma. She wants that. She doesn't really need Charisma, so I guess we could swap it into the Headband of Inspired Wisdom +4. That's fine. Belt of Mighty Constitution +4. No. I already have... Yeah, Physical form +4, so we're good on that. Go ahead and give that to you until such time as we find a better choice. Bloody Clarity. Whenever they grant it... This counts as a Cloak of Resistance +2, so... But it's only good on people who get the killing blow. So Greybor... Regil already has a Cloak of Resistance. So plus he has his Hell Knight resistances, so he's not going to have any problems with that. She has a Cloak of Resistance +4, so that's not going to help either. Look at the Blood Scent. Another Rage effect. Might keep that then. Headband of Mental Form. +2 to Wisdom, +2 to Charisma. No. No. She already has that. Intelligence. Right, she wants Intelligence. No. 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 Definitely not. I think we're good with those then. We're probably going to sell those. Belt of Physical Might, Strength, and Constitution +2. No. No. Nope. Nope. I think we're good. Like, I don't think there's going to be much else that we can... No, because we want his dexterity to be higher, because that's actually better for us. Alright, no, we can definitely sell that. Amulet of Natural Armor. I don't think anybody wants that. I don't think that's the case at all. Nope. I mean, I guess. There you go, Nenny. Oh. And, that appears to be it. Alright, that. Ring slots are competitive now. We don't need that. This damaged coat can only be worn as a cloak by a non-evil line creature. If it's worn by a coat with no levels in the duelist class, they gain precise strike. I don't... Yeah, right. We found that in the Ivory Sanctum, and I had no idea what I was supposed to be able to do with it. Oppressor's Gloves. Cloaks of Resistance. Everyone has a 2-up or higher, I think. Let me double check. Yes. Okay, so we can sell all of those. Good. Wait. +2 enhancement bonus. Oh, it's just a +2 handsome. It's just a +2 charisma bonus. That doesn't matter. Okay. All right. I know what we can sell them. Mr. Blacksmith. We keep that. We sell that. We sell that. We sell that. And we sell that. Then we sell you and you and you and you and you and you. Then sell that, keep that, sell those, sell that, Keep that. Sell those. Sell that. Sell all of those. Sell that. Sell that. Keep those. Sell that. And that's another 83,000 we just made. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Well, we're done doing our... We're done actually looking at this stuff. I do want to see our arcane magic sellers, though, to see if they have anything I want. Let me see here. Sort by price. Amulet of Mighty Fist plus 3. That could be good, and it's only 36,000. That would just be a straight up +1 to him. Do I need that, though, is the question. Ring of Protection plus 3. Agile Fist, positive channeling, negative channeling. Oh, he really doesn't have anything special right now, does he? Does anyone even use Bracers of Armor right now? No, Bracers of Blessed Onslaught. Bracers of Abrupt Onslaught. Engraved Lucky Bracers, because I already have armor. She already has a +4, so it's definitely not worth 25,000 just to get a +1. Nope. Alright, so you really don't have anything for me right now. Alright, Arcane Weaver. So, price. Sword of the Blazing Fighter. +5 competency bonus on athletics and a fire resistance of 30. Runner's Eternal. Yes, I am back, Runner. Good to have you here. We are back to doing Wrath of the Righteous. I did do a surprise stream yesterday, so if you want to check out the VOD for that, it was mainly just chatting. It was entirely about chatting and then me ranting about the new Fallout show, and then we watched Operation Sunburst. Because I needed to cleanse my palate of the insanity of Bethesda. It's fuck now. Nope, don't need that. Don't have anyone who can use that. Shirt of the Blazing Fighter. It does give fire resistance 30, which is not bad. Who would be a good choice for that? Ulbrig? He does have athletics too, but is it... Oh, 70,000. Wait, never mind. No, okay, no. Fire resistance 30 is good, but it is not worth 70,000 gold at this level. Absolutely not. Yeah, like, I could take this instead and get immunity to fire on a Cloak of Resistance +2. That's way better. That's, like, half the cost. The Fire Shield, no. Animal Fury. +3 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls whenever the wearer's polymorph. Oh, wait. No, that's... Wait. That's Bracer. No, because he wants the Bracer's Mighty Blow. Damn! If that was gloves instead of bracers, I would free up his next slot and I'd be able to get him a better, something other than just a Amulet of Mighty Fists. Oh, well. Competency bonus to Lord Religion, Gloves of the Ambassador. We already have competency bonus items for Persuasion. And nothing. Wow, really? Nothing else? I mean, there are... Okay, hold on. He does have Pearls of Power. He does have Pearls of Power. Ooh. They're just expensive as hell. You know what? We do have some extra money. Let me go over to Nenny. Let's see what we can get you spell-wise, shall we? Let's start going down the list here. Scroll through Feeblement. We'll start from the bottom and work our way up of all the spells she doesn't have yet. Strength. False Life. Get the cheap stuff out of the way. Sense Vitals. Stone Call. Beast Shape. Blink. Heroism, protection from cold, protection. Oh no, wait, we don't need all of those. She'll get them all from that. Rage, Ray of Exhaustion, remove Curse. That's a good one. Resist Communal, See Invisibility Communal, Slow, Spike Pit, Summon Monsters, Vampiric Touch, Acid Pit, Animate Dead, Beast Shape, Bone Shatter, Confusion. That's a good one. Crushing Despair, Curse. Dimension Door. You have to get both of those? I think you do. Also not a bad scroll to have anyways. Dragon's Breath. Elemental Body. Enervation. Enlarged Person Mass. Greater, what was it? Greater, whatever. Obsidian Flow. Scroll of Overwhelming Grief. Protection from Cold Communal. Reduce person mass, removes that. Shadow Conjuration, Shadow Evocation. That's good for her. Shout. Stone Skin. medium elemental, summon monsters, touch of slime, volcanic storm, and I think that's where we go because everything above this is 1,000 each. We'll just spend 25,000 on improving her spellbook. Works for me. Let's see what we got here. Sort by type. Start at the bottom. There we go. Copy. 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 Perfect. Let's get all this into her spellbook. Plus, it's also very fitting for Nenio. Nenio absolutely would be the kind to be like, I have received a stipend to purchase new equipment for myself for the Crusade. Spends it all on scrolls that she puts in her spellbook. Like, literally no other reason to do any of it. There we go. Copy the spellbook, copy the spellbook, copy the spellbook, copy the spellbook. Perfect. I just started a new run. I'm playing on Unfair without the stat bloat, and it's so freeing. It's like the enemies are made of paper and the hits tickle. Oh, so someone made a mod that puts it on Unfair, but also doesn't. So you get the full experience of the enemy using all of their tactics without the game also just giving them free stats for no reason. No? Did I get that wrong? I thought I was on point there. Copy, copy, copy. Yep. We got plenty of these. Nenio, I expect your spellbook to be completely full by the end of this. Difficulty screen. I mean, yeah, but Unfair just massively boosts up like every single enemy stat, doesn't it? So how are you on Unfair with no stat bloat? That doesn't make sense. Am I missing something here? Yeah, your character suffers double damage from the enemies, more enemies than usual. They are extremely strong and inflict the usual damage with critical hits. Furthermore, some enemies will use addition. You can turn it off. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. I think I see what you're saying.
Here we go.
It took me a second. I'm forgetting how nuanced Owlcat has made their difficulty systems over time. Okay, let's go check in on Lady Konomi. We're doing our full run of Dresden right now. I need to check in with everyone because we were gone for a while. Anything to bitch about now, Lady Konomi? Good. You don't have anything. Perfect. I think Kiar is still depressed because we lost his apprentice. You okay there, buddy? Yep, nope. Nope, he's out of it. He's out of it, which means his military force is probably useless. We've heard the story of Hordes. Oh, yes, One-Eyed Devil. Do you have anything new? Holy Rapier, Thundering Side. Nope, nothing. Infiltrator Armor, +5 bonus on stealth skill checks. Not bad. Haramaki, Adamantine Scale. A bit of Lord Charisma, some ingredients. You know what? Just give me all these. May as well clear that out. I don't think anybody needs those. Scroll of False Life. Scroll of Ray. Thank you. Yep, no, she's good. And 10,000 for an expert lockpick. I feel like that's just wrong, but I also feel like having one is not the worst. We do have one. Never mind then. I don't need any of it. Yep. Speaking of which, Woljif, forgot about you. Where's my scrolls? There we go. Let's go ahead and do this for him as well. He doesn't take as high of a priority because most of his stuff is mainly just there for support. Oh, I did not mean to use that. Why would the game even let me use that in the middle of town? Fuck. Oh well. Go. I believe that's everything. There we go. Used to do the same thing until I realized most spells are useless and just clutter up the spellbook. I know, but it feels very in character for Nenio. In fact, it feels exceptionally in character. Nenio, why is your spellbook so big? And Nenio's just like, I had to learn everything. Oh, here we go. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before diving off into the distance again. That's why I used to, yeah. The people in the city seem to be enjoying your sermons. Are they sermons?
I just tell people simple things. Anyone can figure them out. People are much cleverer than me, but they listen to me and they say thank you. I probably just have a pretty voice.
Which is partially why I feel so bad, because I'm mangling her voice. I cannot do anything even close to the tone that the actress actually gives her. How are the former cultists doing? Not unlike how spellbooks work in tabletop. There are magic books that can hold more pages than 100.
You know, the cults did a lot of very bad things to them. They made them hurt and frighten each other and themselves, and then lied that they didn't have a way back. They convinced them that the only choice they had for a sinner was to sin again. So they're doing much better now. But their souls, well, inside, they're like my hands, all burnt up. Besides, some simple city dwellers who weren't in the cult don't understand them at all. They say things to them. Maybe it's even fair, but it does make things worse. Some people don't want to believe that they repented, as if they want them to go back to the demons.
I had to keep track of which formulae for my alchemist had in which book. Oh, yeah. All right, we'll keep things going.
But some feel sorry for them. They ask questions and listen. Those conversations make them feel better, and the others might listen and not fall for the same thing. You see how good it is that you didn't kill them? Thank you.
All right, Ember.
Beautiful.
Be a good girl now, okay? I don't think the Rushlight has anything else. And we'll check in on when to, oh, right, Sela's over here, actually. There she is. Oh, right. Sela, I found your friend Janna imprisoned by Vrox.
Be damned, I wish I'd been there. How is she?
She did technically desert Sela, so I had her imprisoned after she ran from the Houndhearts camps. But the Vrox were trying to perform a demonic ritual, and I arrived before they could.
I wish I'd realized earlier.
Or no, she was in prison. Oh, we still have to tell her that she's in prison.
Not everyone belongs in the war against the demons. I should have talked to Erebeth and sent her somewhere far to the rear.
I'm afraid I sent her to the prison. Sela takes a while to process the news.
She is a deserter, so I guess that's fair. It's hard to accept it. If we turn a blind eye to our friend's cowardice, it won't do us any good, will it? I feel sorry for Janna, but I respect your decision. Prison isn't the same as the gallows. I'll visit her today and find out how she's doing.
I mean, I don't know if this will come up again, Sela. I mainly just did it so that she would get back here. I'm not looking to punish her over much. It's not like her actions actually led to anyone being harmed, but quite frankly, I don't want her in the Crusade anymore because, well, she's gonna get people killed if she stays. So, if you want to vouch for her to leave and never come back, I'm fine for that. I don't think the game thought about that when we made this decision, but that's my personal take on the matter. Nothing from Arushale. What about you, Arsinoe? What do you have on price? Burned Ashwood, Shock Composite Bow, right, we do have a couple of those. Baphomet, nope, nothing special there. Sigil of Creation. Whenever the ring, user of this ring uses the kinetic healer talent, right, it applies the effect of a restoration spell and is always treated as empowered. Right. Fire damage through a spell. I wish that applied to me, but I don't think it does. Ring of Blur. We can't use that. That might be good on Greybore, because he is a meleeer that doesn't really have the ability to stack his AC very high up. Ring of Blur might not be the worst idea for him. That or Woljif. He has a similar problem. Prefer to keep it simple. Another reason I like Angel. I was using like 2 spells in combat at 5 pre-buff. My run took 180 hours. I learned a lot more about the game. Yep. Yeah, no, I mean, Angel does seem very straightforward because it's orbital laser basically and a handful of other spells. Ulbrig might actually be really good with that too. Ooh. So Ulbrig, Woljif, both of them are good with Blur because it's just a straightforward 20% chance that the enemy just doesn't deal damage. It's great. I feel like if we are going for the Magic Knight kind of build, because I am taking him down Eldritch Knight, Blur makes more thematic sense for Woljif. We're gonna grab it. We do have the money for it now. Bro, you have no idea. I mean, I've seen the memes where people are like, it's like, I am an angel. I work to better the world, unless the dialogue options give me the choice for orbital lasers, because orbital lasers. Belt uses a scroll or potion. It's treated as +1 to caster level. So the only person who'd really get value out of that is going to be Nenio, who otherwise only has a belt of incredible dexterity. That's not actually a bad idea. 1,000 damage before the enemies can act. Yeah, yeah. Arachnid goggles prevent any form of flanking, which he does not have goggles. He does. So the best choice would probably be him. We'll go ahead and give him that. Because it just straight up, where can use all the crystals as eyes, gaining all-round vision, cannot be flanked. Yes, so we'll put that on Regil as our frontliner. Pest Control, Battle Mage, War Kilt of Sarenrae, Blessed Signet, it's just not worth it. Icy Protector. Does Icy Protector stack with Icy Protector? Because if so, that would be better than a Ring of Protection for her. No, it's just counted as a natural armor bonus, so I don't think it would. Scroll kits. That right now. Wands, don't do that right now. Coin of Protection. Grants an ally DR5 for 1 minute once per day. I don't think we need anything else. I don't think we need anything else. It can go even higher. Oh, God. Alright. Let's spend our money on that. Where did I put those? Alright. Ring of Blur. Let's go ahead and put you on Woljif. Swap out Ring of Protection. Like, his AC is never going to be high enough to well, I mean, maybe by the end once we get Arcane Armor with him properly, but for right now, it's just, there's no way around it. And then Specialist Belt. That goes on Nenio. And then, what was the last one I bought? Right, Arachnid Goggles. That's going on you. There we go. And now, Regil cannot be flanked. Great. Yeah, because they can't wear goggles. It would be also good on Prism, because Prism is our other main frontline tank, but animals cannot wear goggles, so he's not eligible for that, unfortunately. That does leave us, I think we're good. All right, let's get people leveled up. I did not realize we were going to be stuck managing everything here, but with a Greater Quicken, Metamagic Rod, and Razmir's Mask, you can cast Storm of Justice 3 times before the enemies can act. Oh, wow. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, Greybor. Right, we were taking him down dispelling attacks so that he can just wipe out enemy buffs in the front lines. I am fine with that. Let's see what we can do here. Perception +4. Combat Style Trick, Combat, Confounding Blades. They cannot make melee or attacks of opportunity. Opponent damaged by sneak attack takes 2 points of strength damage. Does that stack, or is that just they only take 2 points of strength damage and that's it? He doesn't need a familiar. Stealth is meh. Focusing attack. Once per day, a rogue with this talent can designate a single enemy as adjacent to her as prey. Until the end of her next turn, she can add her sneak attack damage to all attacks made against her prey, even if they are not flanking or not flat-footed. That could be good. Mystery Seeker, Painful Strike. At 4th level, an Executioner automatically gains this talent. A creature that takes sneak attack damage from the Executioners make a successful Fortitude or becomes sickened for 1d4 rounds. So that's going to cap out at 20 plus his Intelligence modifier, which is... I don't think that's going to be very good. Skill Mastery does allow him to take 10 on Knowledge, Lore, Stealth, or Trickery. That could be good. Needs a bonus to saving throws against mind-affecting conditions with a Dexterity modifier. Rain, Trailblazer. Oh, that's right. He doesn't have... Yeah, he doesn't have Trickery. I forgot about that. Huh. Balancing Trick, Uncanny Dodge, Wearying Strike. See, the funny thing is Wearying Strike is solid. Even if it deals just 1 point of Constitution damage, most enemies have an even number of their Constitution, which means he immediately just deals an extra whatever their hit dice is in damage, essentially, by reducing their max health. So, Wearying Strike might actually be good. The other choice I would think is... So, wait a second. He does have Dispelling Attack. Opportunist, Dispelling Attack, Dispel Focus. What can he get for combat? Improved initiative might be good on him. I don't think any of these others help. Doesn't look like it. Piranha Strike, maybe. And then his other is combat style feat. He can grab toughness, shield bash, greater fortitude, dodge. Eh. I'm actually thinking that, yeah, Wearying Strike might be the best choice. Even if it only works once, it's more than likely going to be dealing essentially an additional, given where we are in the game, anywhere from 12 to 20 additional damage because it takes off one of their constitution point bonuses. I'm fine with that. Ooh, does he... Oh, he gets Quarry, right. Standard action. Yeah, he doesn't get improved Quarry until the end, but at least he has this now. Alright. That's you taken care of. Who else do I have that I don't need to check a build on? Woljev. Where is Eldritch Knight? That is some min-max thinking. I mean, yeah, I don't do it all the time, but you have to do it at least somewhat. Otherwise, Outcat's games will chew you up and spit you out. Alright, he's got access to level 5. Let's go ahead and grab him Angelic Aspect, because he always wants stuff that he can use to buff himself. And what else would be good? Stone Skin Communal's not the worst. Polymorph. Eh. Mind Fog. Life Bubble? Eh? Maybe. Cold Monster, Genie, Kind, Fire Snake, Feeble Mind. Echolocation. Blind Sight to a range of 50 feet. Thinking Cloud Kill might be good for him, just as a way to... Fortitude Partial. Eh. Break Enchantment. I don't really think any of the others are very good for him. He's also already got Visibility Greater, good. Stone Skin, good. Displacement, good. Blink, good. Haste, good. Blur, good. Okay, so he's got all of those. He's got all the defensive spells that I need him to have. Yeah, just grab Stone Skin Communal. It's never a bad idea to have somebody who can cast that. Alright, you guys I have to look up builds for. You, I have your build right here in my book. So let's pull you up. This is going to be level 14. Nothing for level 14, surprisingly. Just improve her skills and push on. Yep, she doesn't get anything at level 14. Ah! Sela, you're up next. What do you get at level 14? You get a Aura of Faith. Paladin's weapons are treated as good aligned for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. Any attack made against an enemy within 10 feet is treated as good aligned for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. Functions only while conscious. Fair enough. And she's also going to get Divine Weapon Bond plus 4. Read world device. There we go. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. None of the rest of these, so the only ones we've got left here. Nenio, you're gonna grab... I have to actually pull yours up. Hold on. Where is it? Nenio's build, level 14, Lore Master, right? That makes sense. Wait, no, not Scroll Savant. Lore Master. Thank you. And grab Trickery. And what do they suggest for her? What are we at? Level 7 spells now? Yes, level 7 spells. We already have quite a few. They recommend Legendary Proportions and Creeping Doom, which I believe we have both of those. No, we don't have Creeping Doom. Oh, was I not able to find that one? Yeah, it's not even in here. Yeah, it's not even in here, so I don't even know. I don't even know. So let's go ahead and grab Invisibility Mass and Shadow Conjuration. Yep, illusion spells are always good. The performance creates the sound of thousands of angelic wings descending upon your enemies, paralyzing them for 1d4 rounds. That's an evocation spell? Huh. That's weird. I might grab that later. I don't know. Next up is Darren. Darren, your build is over here. Do you have anything for level 14? No one has anything for level 14. Level 14 is like a dead level for a lot of classes. And it suggests for your level 7 spells... Let me see here. We have Heal and Harm. Good. They recommend Oh, no, wait. I'm looking at the wrong level. Destruction, Resurrection, and Bestow Curse is what they suggest. Destruction, what does that do? 10 points of damage per caster level. If the Fortitude saving throw succeeds, takes 10d6 points instead. Interesting. He's already going to get Restoration Greater and Cure Serious Wounds Mass. That's fine. We already have Social who can cast Resurrection. So let's go ahead and grab Bestow Curse Greater. Oh, that does require touch rating. That's annoying. But it is very good. It's not like a full saver die, but a minus 12 penalty to Constitution, or a minus 12 penalty to Intellect, or a minus 12 penalty to Strength is going to really hurt people. The minus 8 penalty to attack rolls, save. Oh, save. Okay, I see what you do. You cast Greater Curse of Deterioration first. And because it's a curse, it doesn't have a duration. It's just got, yeah, duration permanent. And then you hit him with one of the other ones or with anything else that's a save or die effect. I see how it works. I see how it works. You can't fool me, game. Right, where were we? Angel, Angel completely removed all difficulty. Just stack initiative and win. I hired a time manipulator and I just steamrolled the game. No resting needed. Always at full power. Repulsion. Yep. Not surprised. No, I mean, it's kind of fitting that Angel is the path that just lets you raffle stomp part of the game. Oh, you do have something for 14, level 14. You actually get a Hex. Good. They recommend Ice Plant, which is always just a nice, good bonus to armor. Oh, the spell Repulsion. My apologies. And then for your level 7 spells, they recommend Hold. What is that? Hold Person. I'm assuming Mass. And then what are the other ones? Blindness and... I wrote this as a shorthand and now I don't know what it is. Instant, which I don't know. Or is that... No, that's Insanity. Oh, because it's an enchantment spell. Right, she specializes in enchantment spells. I had to remind myself what she was doing. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Insanity might be a good one. Affected creature. Mind effect. Yeah, mind affecting, compulsion, will negates. Effects as a continuous confusion effect as a spell. Remove curse does not remove insanity. Restoration greater or heal can restore the creature. That's good, but it's single target. I feel like Hold Person Mass might be better for right now. Just to... It's either that or they recommend blindness, but she doesn't get blindness at level 7. So I think that might have been changed at some point from when I looked at the build. All right, let's go with Hold Person Mass for right now. Anytime we run into any kind of humans or regular mortals, this is going to hopefully shut down a good chunk of them. Yep, functions as a hold person, except it's all hostile creatures within a 30-foot radius. Yes, they become paralyzed. Effective dexterity and strength of 0 and is helpless, which... Yes. Melee attacks against a helpless target gain a +4 bonus. A helpless character is treated having a dexterity of 0, giving them an appropriate penalty to their AC. Rogues, slayers, and other characters with sneak attack can apply to all helpless targets. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Is that everybody? That is everybody. We are finally done. I'm going to check in with Wenduog, and if she's got nothing to say, we'll rest here and hopefully get rid of all of these problems. Ulbrig, you do not have that stupid curse anymore. Good. Good. I've always said that Paladin abilities revive the Paladin of need. Relieve the Paladin of needing forward thinking. Angel is an extended... Oh, we're having a... Staring down imperiously at the mongrels surrounding her, Wenduog speaks proudly.
Who is willing to disrupt my leadership?
Or dispute my leadership.
Who wants to be chief? You or you? Try it. I'm ready to fight.
Wenduog's determined voice makes the warriors tremble, several of them dropping to their knees, all but one.
Even you, the strongest warriors of the tribe, don't dare challenge me. You are my army, and you know that I bring blood and death to my enemies.
Wenduog ostentatiously ignores the mongrel standing opposite her, large and wiry, covered with scars.
Those who do not obey me will fall.
The cold eyes of the huntress pin the other mongrels to the ground like iron nails. Hired the magic deceiver to keep my angel topped up, but those things are broken. Bro was one-shotting encounters. Yep.
That's better. You will remember who your queen is, and you will only listen to me and obey without thinking. And all those who stand in our way, blood and death.
All right, I'm going to have to double check the Wenduog romance guide because she is a confusing woman, Wenduog. I love her, but she is confusing. Let me see here. That's the merchant event. That's the Irabeth event. No, not that. Ah, there we go. Training. She'll make a comment about how they only respect her, order her to get on her knees in front of you, and they'll respect you too. Ah, okay. What's going on here, dear?
Master, what are you doing here?
Wenduog turns to you in surprise, a slightly displeased scowl crossing her face. Oh, somebody didn't like that. The mongrels turn to you but are in no hurry to bow. They look at you with defiance and displeasure, watching your every move. I'll repeat my question. Wendy, what's going on here? Tossing her head, the displeasure melts from Wenduog's voice, and she replies in her usual syrupy and deferential tone.
I am teaching them obedience. The Neathers need to feel the strength of my hand. Only then will they obey. From time to time, some of them need to be reminded who is in charge in this cave.
Then let's play your game. Come over here, Wenduog, and kneel. With a helpless look at you, Wenduog slowly kneels and lowers her head, assuming the same pose of submission that you saw her warriors do just a moment before. The hardest part of the game is until you kill Darren, or if you don't, Mythic 3 or 4 depending on the path. Ooh. Interesting. I don't know what happens with Darren, runner, so don't give me any more, okay? No spoilers, please. No spoilers. I know his quest has something to do with the thing that's sitting in his head. And I'm assuming you have the option of dealing with that in a variety of ways, but we'll get there when we get there. The mongrels glance at each other in surprise. They look at you warily now, and all their guarded aggression disappears, replaced again with quiet obedience. You've passed that point? Oh, you mean like the option to just blab about it and cause problems. Wenduog looks at you with humility and respect. She nods, and a spark of satisfaction lights in her eyes.
My warriors will remember who is in charge here, and so will I.
Talking about Act 2. Ah. Then let that be a lesson to you, my dear. You can play it queen all you like, but never forget your place either.
Oh no, this lesson is about something completely different. It's a lesson about power, and I accept it with the greatest respect.
It doesn't help that I'm just gonna admit I find Wenduog personally very attractive. God, she is horrible. I will make her better. She will make me worse, but neither of us are coming out of this without serious trauma and scars. I swear, it's like the person who wrote Wenduog's romance story has a direct connection to the inside of my brain. They knew what they were doing. They absolutely knew what they were doing. Oh, Irabeth. What's up? Savani can fix her, and she can make me worse, Kataka. That's the other half. Worth, but since I'm playing on core, he can live this time. Ah, no alchemist always win. This is Wenduog. Oh, Leoder. Oh, hold on. Sorry, there's a bit of a buildup of phlegm in my throat, and I don't think y'all wanted to hear me clear that. Irabeth looks a little puzzled, but salutes you as protocol demands.
Commander, you have a letter from Mendev, sent via the Church of Iomade by trusted courier from the Nerosan archives. It is sealed and signed by one Inquisitor Leoter. I was asked to deliver it to you personally, so that's what I'm doing.
He hands you a sealed scroll. Esteemed Knight Commander, I am writing to you regarding the case in which you so graciously assisted me in my investigation. I hasten to inform you that I have discovered something that will help us finally unravel the mystery of what has happened in the place known to us both. It may also help to neutralize the source of this mystery. My current research compels me to take a short trip outside Mendev, but I will return shortly and find you wherever you are at that moment. I urge you not to take any further steps in this regard without... The danger may be much more serious than both you or I presumed at the beginning. May the gods be with you. Leota Hawkblade, servant of the people of Mendev, loyal Inquisitor of Our Lady Iomade. P.S. It is crucial that he does not suspect a thing. You know who I mean. I don't do romance like I told Holrun. I'm here to fight demons. I mean, yeah, you can still do that. And in fact, I think both the Lich and the Aeon Path kind of encourage that. The Lich and the Aeon Path both have like stuff either to cut off your romance or to just straight up ignore it. So it makes sense. There are routes to do it. Why do you look so puzzled, Irabeth? I know Inquisitor Leota very well. His nickname, the Hawkblade, is for a good reason. He works in the field. He does not deal with paperwork. I was wondering what he was doing all the way back in the capital in the archives of all places. The most dangerous things the Inquisition gets there are rats, not witches or cultists. On second thought, Commander, I don't want to know. I'm better off staying out of Inquisition and Commander-related businesses. Thank you, Irabeth. You can leave now. She salutes and turns away. Oh, Anevia. Oh, right. I forgot. The children are here. Oh, no. Several teenagers dressed in rags are now standing before you. Their dirty clothes make it clear that they have traveled far to get here. A very skeptical-looking Anevia leads the procession. Well, looky who we have here. They've come from all the way from Mendev. It's a miracle none of them ended up in a demon's maw. I'd give them all a thick ear and send them home, but I guess I felt a little sorry for the kids, and every single one of them says they're eager to see you. Fireball. Time and place. The end of the world is no place to be, no time to be getting attached. No, true. Again, like, you can play that as well. I appreciate that they do that. Won't someone think of the children? I am Kataka. We need to arm them and prepare to march them to the front. Sorry, that was Regil talking. In fact, he literally made that suggestion. Eager as anything we are, says a slender girl with very short hair. We heard so much about the commander, how brave and kind he is, and how he helps everyone, and he defeats demons and follows his heart. No matter what anyone says, we want to fight demons just like you do. We want to be part of the Free Crusaders. This is a horrible idea. Look, my character's an Azada, but we've got to have a line at some point. Children soldiers is not a good look. I do not need a repeat of the Child's Crusade in actual, like, history. You didn't ask your parents for permission for this, did you? We don't have parents, says a pale-faced young gnome. We're orphans, all of us. Klena's mother was a priestess in a Crusader party who died. Cultists killed my parents. We've all got stories like that. Some people like the notion of love at the end of the world. It's quite romantic. Yeah. Klena and me grew up in the orphanage at the Temple of Abadar in Nerosian. There's nothing good in that place for us, just rules and routines. The only priestess who liked us even a little bit was Nerida. The rest just barked orders and doled out punishments. We left nothing good behind. Put it that way. But illogical. Yes. Early sunset? I think I already know what you're going to say. Dealing with teenagers is hardly my domain, but I will offer my opinion. Half measures will not do in this situation. You need to spell out things in black and white if they are to understand it at all. You can become free squires and help Aranka, Ilks, and Wallflower in my court. One day it will be your turn to battle evil, and I hope we win this war long before that day comes. If you're following the call of your heart, I cannot clip your wings. I will allow you to join me. No, no, no. We will not be doing that. Giving children weapons a bad idea. Nah, that couldn't possibly come back to bite you in the ass. I can't put these young souls in harm's way. Nevia, please ensure they are safely escorted back to Mendev. Okay, look, we're going hardcore good. So, okay. You can become free squires, and you'll help Aranka, Ilks, and Wallflower in my court. One day it will be your turn to battle evil, though I hope we win this war long before that day comes. Well, at least it'll be more fun than cleric training, mutters the gnome. Suddenly his frown is replaced with a grin. But we have heard the wonders of your court. Is it true you have a little dragon and a magic garden? We'll be able to help the Free Crusaders there and defend ourselves if the demons attack. Come on, guys, let's go. I'll make sure they get there in one piece, grumbles Anevia. I have no idea how this is going to play out. Those helpers of yours on the ridge are pretty much teenagers themselves. And again, we've been lucky so far. Desna must be watching over them. Hey kids, do you like violence? Hey kids, want to see a dead body? Ha! Commander, just in case, I'll send off a letter to the orphanage. They did a runner from them and tell them what's what. No doubt the place is in an uproar. As for the rest of you scamps, follow me. On to Nevia. I'll make sure you know what you need to about your new home. I suddenly have a distinct feeling that Ilks and Wallflower are going to shove the kids off on a Nevia half the time, and she's going to be stuck dealing with them. You want to stick cold iron nails into that demon's eyelids? Want to make a dead body? True, runner. And with that, I'm out of gamer subs. I need to remember to refill my bottle at the next ad, not play through it. Hail! Dorgalinda's one eye is red from many a sleepless night on the job.
The supply situation is improving, but slowly. Once the Fellows of the Crusade lost their connection in the Quartermaster service, they started dealing with the cart drivers directly. Each supply caravan loses a cart or two along the way. The driver tells us a tale of how they were attacked by demons, how a rock swooped in and carried off the cart. We've been catching these jokers, but honestly, it's getting out of control. We can't get them all, and we need to change something in the system itself. I propose that we call in the full inspectors from the Mendevian Treasury to travel with each caravan. Someone experienced, someone who's ready to answer for the delivery with their life, and who knows how to keep the cream away from the cat, so to speak. Oh, that's a simple rule. If you can't beat them, lead them. We'll drop a hint to the brains of this lot to stick with us and fall in line, and if they don't act up too much, they'll get some extra uniforms and extra rations. We'll get the loyalty of some of the big-name leaders among the soldiers. If the soldiers are stealing from their own comrades like cats, you said, Dorgalinda? Like the cream that got the mouse instead of the cat. In any case, this is wrong. We must convince them. The caravans could be accompanied by priests from the capital. Under their eyes, such warriors would be ashamed to steal. You're giving them a lot of credit, Arushale. I don't think that's the case. All right, are you going to play the ad or not? Master, we need to make it crystal clear to them. The leader of any group on your turf is you, and no one else. Since we can't even trust our cart drivers, we should hire cutthroats to guard them, and send a message to these fellows. It will cost us, but the soldiers won't be able to outbid us, and our deliveries will be safe. Besides, authority is more precious than gold. Okay, ad is playing. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to go get some water. We'll be right back. That is weird. Why am I seeing runners' messages and not brown bears? What the hell? They're not even showing up in the Twitch chat log. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Where's the actual Twitch? Yeah, that is... Wait, what? I have no idea. Yeah, like... Because I was seeing Runner reply to messages from you, and then but they weren't showing me those messages. That is so weird. Yeah, like the John Righteous message wasn't even there. Kills demons, doesn't afraid of it. I was wondering what the hell Runner was talking about. And it's like, oh yeah, the game, the fucking Twitch log is just not showing up. Now it is. It's showing your message now. I don't know what. Okay. Moving on. OBS is just choosing to be weird. All right, tell me more about each of your plans. Let's start with you, Dorgalinda. There's no question that the cart drivers are in cahoots with the fellows. I imagine that they get a cut from the stolen goods, so let's just assign a gutsy treasure worker to each caravan, someone to keep an eye on them and make sure everything's delivered in full. They could do some good in Dresden here while they're in town. We always need more people who know how to mount an expedition, organize troops on the march, that kind of thing. They'll help me whip our logistics back into shape.
All right. Arushale, you mentioned something about sending priests.
I know it can sometimes be very difficult to do the right thing, the noble thing, especially when no one is there to witness the worst deeds and judge you for them. It's why we need to have priests accompanying their caravans from the capital. Who would have the heart to commit a crime when a servant of the gods is watching them?
I'm hallucinating a convo with him. I'm crazy. A little bit.
Who would have the heart to commit a crime when a servant of the gods is watching them?
The people who steal, Arushale. They absolutely would.
I'm sure there's no such scoundrels among our ward.
Then you are. Arushale. Arushale. Baby girl. That's not how this works. Wow, that's some solid advice right there, Chief. We should totally try stopping the thieves and robbers by appealing to something they don't have. A conscience. Woljif, less aggravation. Give me your actual suggestion, please.
Ow, just get the sharpest and the most ambitious on the take. The rest of the big shots will take the hint. We don't mind smart subordinates who can find a way to get what they want, as long as they don't cross us. And that's it. No more thefts. Why bother when we'll give it to them anyway? The saps and slouches will just have to settle for what they have. And that's the saps' way.
Wenduog, you also said you had an idea.
It's obvious. These fellows have eyes and ears among the soldiery. They're not fools. They share their loot. Invite warriors from outside with no connection to them. They'll be loyal to whoever pays them, meaning us. They won't let the drivers get away with their dealings, and they'll soon raise hell among the fellows and put an end to this steal. If we're going to force our soldiers to live by the same rules as the demons, if we do that, we will lose this war. Evil cannot be defeated by imitating it. I know that better than most.
All right, so what have we got here? All generals will gain the favoritism feat. Experience gained by generals increases by 33%. That's pretty good. Arushale's reminder of piety will increase our energy income by 7. Wenduog, cost of recruiting mercenary units is reduced by 5. And arrange for treasury workers to escort our caravans. We get the caravan, plus 15 additional movement points. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I've just gotten to the tavern when I quit and opened YouTube and saw you. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here, Runner. That's good to see. I'm glad that YouTube is helping direct some people here, even if they don't end up watching on YouTube. At least now I know that people are people can use that to get here from there. All right. See, the thing I'm worried about with taking, because Dorgalinda has actually had some really good suggestions. It doesn't surprise me that the logistics side of thing is very like, I don't care about politics, we just have to move an army, and there's really only one way to do that. But I'm worried that the other choices we've taken that are pushing us further from Mendev are going to have a negative repercussions later down the line if we keep picking stuff from her. Also, I think Woljif and Wenduog have a point. Treasury workers are great and all for the organization of things, but what's to stop these guys from just murdering the treasury workers on their way here? I feel like the best actual solution would be a combination of Dorgalinda and Wenduog. Bring in the treasury workers, but have them be escorted by small teams of mercenaries who only work for this route. They don't fight for the rest of the Crusade. That would be the best choice, I think. But we can't do that. I'm actually thinking about doing a John Righteous playthrough, but I'm going to have to restart. See, this is why I had to play this game on stream, Runner. I have hundreds of hours in this game, and I never made it past Act 3. Because I kept restarting. Over and over again. Dorgalinda, arrange for the treasury workers to escort the caravans. Make sure they're well protected, though.
Of course, Commander. I'll send the letters out today. I have plenty of work in Dresden. I know their business. They'll help keep the army organized during the march. It'll be done. I hope caravans will be safe from now on, but I'm not gonna lie, Commander. I have a feeling this won't be the last time we'll need to convene the council to address the problem related to the fellows.
I am honestly surprised Regil has not spoken up during these meetings and just said, why don't we just kill all the fellows? This is ridiculous. Just get rid of them. They are breaking down the discipline and logistics of our army. They deserve nothing but spite. I've already restarted a few times this year. See what I mean? You get it. All right, there's a demon army coming here. He's gonna march right up to where our soldiers are, so we're fine there. Let's see. So we have a fort here, which does allow us to teleport into this section. I would like to get Where is my... We could turn the Tower of Yath into one as well. That would let us teleport back down that way. Let's just get this up and running first. 3,000 of the... How are we doing on money? I haven't actually looked at our finances in a while. Oh, good. We have just enough. 531 material points. Second time I'm at the tavern. Lord Bramber had to start typing. All right. Issue the decree. Start working on that. Thank you. I don't think there's much else we can do. Huh. The Andorrans were disheartened by the refusal to accept them into his army. However, spite did not prevail over duty. When they turned around to head back, they left plenty of supplies, equipment, and weapons. Pardon me, for the Crusaders. After all, the war against the demon is more important than political squabbles. Well, thank you. I'm glad to see that the commander of the Andorrines wasn't a total jackass. That's nice. Ah, right. What was I gonna do with this? Drought of Eternal Hunger. Right. It gives a +2 morale bonus to dexterity score. I think I was gonna use that on somebody, but I can't remember who. Regardless, let's get it. The druidic magics have cleaned the item woven by the web of the first retriever. By summoning the totem of the spider, a skilled and patient retriever, they have exorcised the spell. They have exorcised the spell from this dark relic. Nice. Spies of the Abyss have attempted to infiltrate Dresden to find out the commander's plans. It was only by chance that they were stopped. The officers have suggested an increase to security in anticipation of new attempts by the demons. Select trustworthy soldiers who will keep an eye on their comrades. Adds 1,000 leadership experience. Crusade morale increases by 30. That's nice to have in case we run into a major problem. Introduce collective responsibility. Deducts 200 military experience points. Gain 1,500 leadership points. Increase the number of interrogators. Gain 10 inquisitors. I don't think retrievers spin silk. It's like trustworthy shoulders who will keep an eye on their comrades. Yeah, I mean, it gives us also access to a decree, so I don't see any reason not to. Sela will personally talk to the best among the Crusaders and select the most loyal and pure of heart to be on the lookout for spies. These warriors will also serve as a model for the common soldiers to follow. Yeah, second them to the Eagle Watch so they can keep an eye on things. We'll keep the rest of these, because again, I don't think we really have... let me see here. Punish the con artist. Leave the con artist be. Gives us morale. Unlocks the buy a cloak, support the Crusade decree. Finance points increase by 20. Is that for a period of time or is that permanent? Manufacture charms bearing the commander's image and Crusade themed merchandise. I mean, it still seems very fitting. Been doing an enlightened philosopher angel. I like trying to pass all the skill checks and has insane saves. Those crystals pissed me off. Yeah, let's go with that. Woljif will arrange the manufacturing of Crusader merchandise and goods with the commander's image. Soldiers and common Mendevians alike will be eager to buy all of it, from lucky charms to travel mugs. We are corporatizing the Crusade. Oh God, Mendev is going to be pissed. Cursed Children. We don't have land, so we don't really have a way to do that. That's 2,000. Yeah, but that's a one-time thing. All units receive the vulnerable feat for 30 days. -2 penalty to AC. Yeah. I wonder if if this event can just be held off on until we finally get land way later in the game. It would be kind of hilarious. Chalaxian Lord with Battle Slave. Reform the Slaver. Okay, so this is all morale stuff. Free them by force. Morale increases by 25. Deducts 1,000 diplomacy experience. Battle Slaves. Buy and free the slaves. Increases by 25. Deducts 2,000 finance points. Which, to be fair, we have plenty of finance points. That is less than a day's worth of finance points. We're good on that. And then Intolerance. Add 1,200 gold. Make the former Sarkorians stand in line. Stand up for the mages. Remove mages from the units made of former Sarkorians, which would be the most basic, thing. I don't really need barbarians, though. I don't need wizards, either. We'll hold off on that. There's no real need to do that. These are all filled out. We can't do anything with that. Right? So many relics. Give me campaign. There we go. All right, where are we exactly, and who do we need to recruit? There we go. Hedge Knights, no. Bandits, no. Conscripts, definitely not. Let's go ahead and just search. Clerics, good. Barbarians and slingers. Let's grab the clerics. Let's grab... Another reason why I'm giving Unfair a break, it got kind of boring towards the end because it was either I one-shot everything or they one-shot my entire party. Yes! We had that problem as well when we were playing Baldur's Gate 2 Throne of Baal expansion. God, we had some bad times with that. Let's grab some more Houndmasters. Let's grab some more Marksmen. Our main army is there. We have our Angels. Oh, right. I need to actually get a general for you guys, don't I? Oh, God, they're all horrible. Oh, God, there's not a single decent spellcaster among them. Ugh. Ew. Ugh. When does this refresh? God, this is horrible. I don't want rogues. I need mages. The mages are just better generals, hands down. It's not even a contest. It refreshes instantly? Wait, what? Oh! Okay. That is a mage. He starts with a power of 12. Which is not bad. Defensive training. All units in the army have a +2 bonus to AC per level of this feat. Cause fear, which is decent. And elemental protection, which is actually pretty good because the demons do tend to have Scorching Ray as a basic spell. Welcome aboard, Magister Pilkwell. There we go. Unfortunately, he starts at level 1, which is not the best, but we'll do what we can. All right, well, what do we want to call this one? We've got Mongrel Fighters, Paladins, and Champions right now. Host of Blood and Faith. Because the Mongrels are part of Wenduog's force, so we're going to include them as well. There we go. Can I move you? No, it's just alphabetical, isn't it? Ugh. Let me see here. Mavanik Devas. My character was usually the last one standing, so I would AoE resurrect, re-up with MD, and do it all again. Oh, Lord. All right. So that's you guys. Let's grab you and march you over here. All right. Marksmen. Houndmasters. Clerics. You. So, what is this army? Cultist mages, fire elementals, Brimarax. Okay, so we're probably going to want these guys to take that on because they can actually... Let's go ahead and recruit some paladins. There we go. You guys can come over here and help block that. There we go. Which will free up... Because most of the armies that have come from this direction have not been that strong. Meanwhile, you can... Still don't know how to get to this asshole. I think... I don't even know. I don't even see a... Maybe this way? But that looks like it marches there. Regardless. Just head back onto this side because they have to go past... Like, they only have one line of approach that doesn't go directly to a fort. And that's to take this path here and then come around our side here. If they come from the south, they have to be stopped by the stone maze because there's no other way around it. And if they come up this way, they will get stopped by the gloomy gore. So we're good on that. Ooh, he does not start with any direct combat spells, does he? He does have elemental protection. The only reason the enemies even got a chance was because of resurrection bullshit. Oh, right, with the mythic enemies. Yeah, I've already learned to hate that. Can't do anything with you guys. Can't do anything with you guys. Can't do anything with you guys. I'd like to have you join this army, but he doesn't. He can only take 3 units right now. Oh, I accidentally clicked off of the... Yep, we don't get anything until the next one. The church guards are not really what we need. All right. Right, I'm inside Dresden. What exactly do we need to do right now? I cannot open my journal. Why not? Guys, gets up, kills entire party. Yeah. Here, Beth. Nope, nothing on you. Early Sunset. Nope, nothing on you. Regil. Nope. Nevia. Oh! Ah, during the fight in the Ivory Sanctum, one of the cultists escaped. Her name is Zandra. Do you know where I can find her? Got no idea, sir, and no reports either. Though when you think about it, where would you expect one of Baphomet's cultists to hide? I bet anything she's hiding somewhere right under our noses. Besides, those demon-worshipping creeps love desecrating holy sites. I'd search for her at a nearby shrine if I were you. Another reason I'm playing an EP, now I can do it too. Ah, High Mythic Tiers is just bullshit versus bullshit, yeah. I mean, Beautiful. It does at least sell the idea of when multiple mythic characters or monsters are fighting one another, everybody else just needs to get the hell out of the way, because it's not gonna go well. Guardian's Battle Axe, that goes with the shield, right? Yeah. Added armor of refinement. What's that? I'm gonna drop off the barding too, because we don't need that. Web Strike. What was I gonna do with that? Let's see. 5% arcane spell chance failure. This padded armor is extremely fine, using a bit of leather, webs, and teeth. It grants the wearer a +2 morale bonus to dexterity score. No, too low. I mean, I guess it's not the worst for her. Because it will just give her another point in dexterity, which is not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Also, it's very thematically fitting. It was originally a demonic relic, and it has been purified and made whole, and now it's being worn by a demon who wants to transcend being a demon. Actually, that's actually really fitting. We're gonna do that. Yes. What else do we got? Delmir's Tomb. Right. Well, we do need to rest first because we still have a lot of injuries. All right. So anything with the rage stuff, I want to drop off. Lesser Gloves of Dueling we don't need right now. Drop off the Draven's Hat until I can find something else that'll work with that. Rage effect. Phantom Slayer. I want to hold on to that still. Maybe we can find something for that. That's good for a crit build. Incredible Dexterity. Swarm Big Blast. Ward Master's Amulet. What does this do again? If this cloak is worn by a duelist, they gain a +4 competency bonus to attack rolls while See, we would need a duelist. I didn't even know this item was in the game, because I did have an idea for a legend character that went 20 levels of Eldori Defender, 10 levels of Duelist, 10 levels of Eldori Sword. Because I felt that would just be the coolest fucking thing to do as a legend character. But I ended up doing Kineticist because I wanted to set everything on fire. Don't need the belt right now. Don't need the Lesser Phylactery right now. We'll hold. No, there's really no point. It's a cloak, too. We'll just hold it in here for right now. Rest of those. Keep the rest of those. Nothing we need to worry about there. Leota's letter. Make sure that's counted as having been read. All right, rest. The party meal really doesn't matter.
Your spirit is exceptionally strong. You not only recognized your deeds, you tried to atone for them. That warrants respect.
I always just want to abandon it all and run away, back to my old life. But that's not possible. I can only move forward.
Oh. I do like it when Arushale does have a moment of calm, because she's usually so anxious about everything. Oh. Commander, please forgive the sudden visit. Nevia sent a message from me, asking you to come immediately. There she is. Or asking me to come immediately. Oh, there she is. Okay. Oh, that's a Hell Knight. Vavakia vanguards and their breath weapon that deal unholy AoE resurrect time. Oh, God. Greetings, Commander, revered cleric. A muscular, black-skinned man wearing Hell Knight armor is walking next to Anevia. Despite the difference in height, he is obviously nervous around the delicate woman, looking around and biting his lip. Please allow me to introduce Hell Knight, Ambassador of the Order of the Nail, Trevor Vanek. The knight salutes. Greetings on behalf of the Order. Forgive me, I can't stay. Duty calls. I have pressing errands from headquarters. Yes, it's very urgent. Sociel is silent. His lips are pressed together, but he doesn't move, not even to breathe, seemingly. The cleric is staring at the visitor. What order did you say you served in? Order of the Nail, Commander. Extirpators, Jack. We hunt monsters, destroy various... all kinds, you know. I'm sure our guest has the right to be wearing this black armor, but I think there must be some supply issues, because it looks like his breastplate is clearly too big and his greaves are clearly too small. What are you getting at? Nothing. Nothing at all. Anevia casts a glance at Sociel. The priest's mouth has begun to twist, and his fists are clenched. We're happy to welcome you to Dresden. Trevor Vanek. Enough! Sociel lunges at the guest, his face distorted with emotion as you suspect the cleric is about to throw a punch, but his clenched fist remains lowered. Who are you? How dare you call yourself by that name, you scoundrel? I'm not a scoundrel. People are always bad-mouthing us. There's a saying, the credit won by a lie only lasts until the truth comes out. Trevor Vanek is a proud knight, and I won't put up with slander. Sociel, is this your brother? Of course not! How does he know the name? Why is he wearing black armor, and why do these words? The cleric's voice drops to a whisper. You don't hear the end of the phrase. Anevia, who is this? That's a great question, Commander. I've got no idea. Guys clocked him when he was trying to threaten a merchant with his so-called order and get a horse for free. Then he gave me a familiar name, so I decided to organize a face-to-face with the long-lost brother. You knew it wasn't Trevor right from the off. You saw Trevor when he served in Canabras. Of course. But I hope that meeting him would at least make him drop the pretense and crack. So you are an imposter. It's not true. I swear. Throw him out of the city. Wait, no. He might know something about my brother. Please give me time to talk to him. Sociel's right. We can toss him out whenever we like, but it wouldn't hurt to interrogate the man first. Who knows where he's really from or what'll come up during interrogation. We can always get rid of him later. Fine, throw him in prison. I'll deal with him when I have time. Anevia takes the imposter away. He follows her, shackled. Well, I'm glad you didn't punch him in the face, because that probably would have made things a lot more awkward. Also, Regil, you are a Hell Knight. Why did you not perk up at any point in this conversation? Sociel watches them leave, his fists slowly unclenching, and he drops his shoulders. Where did he come from, and did you hear what he said about truth and lies? Sociel frowns. Credit won by a lie only lasts until the truth comes out. That is what they say in Andoran. Trevor used to say it often. One proverb doesn't prove anything, but that imposter knows my brother. Shellen, what's going on? Commander, please, we have to interrogate him. All right. Again, I'm kind of surprised Regil didn't speak up during all that, but maybe he just didn't care. He probably was like, of course the dude isn't one of the Hell Knights. I don't even have to intervene with this. Ivu looks at you, utter despair etched on her little face. I was just thinking of something awful. Absolutely awful. What if my tongue is ugly? Wouldn't it be more splendid if it was forked? Don't be silly. Your tongue is the best of all tongues. Oh, if you say so, then it must be true, because you're the only one I trust to tell me the truth about my hideous, hideous tongue. Okay, Ivu, I think you need to go play outside for a bit, because you're clearly going a little stir-crazy in here. Alright, let's go to the prison. I am glad they included this option where you can just teleport to there. Sociel, what have you been feeding your pig? What the fuck is happening? Look at this shit. That boar weighs like a metric ton, and it is just floating about 15 feet in the air. If I was some OP person, some guy showed up in front of me pretending my brother, I'd play along. Sociel, what strange concoction did you feed your pig to cause it to fly, and can we feed it to Regil? Because that would be hilarious. You've never seen Sociel like this. The usually calm, friendly cleric of the Goddess of Beauty is now furious. He is shaking the imposter, holding him by the collar with both hands through the bars of his cell. Who
are you? What do you know about my brother? You will speak, you scum. Brother, huh? The imposter cringes. Yeah, I guess you do look like him. Come on, holy man. Give me a dozen lashes. The blood drains from Social's face and his fingers unclench, recoiling away from the bars. Socio, what is wrong with you? Take a step back. The priest shakes his head. It's like a bad dream. It's an evil fate joke. Please help me make sense of this before I lose my mind. Let's start off simply. Who are you really? My name's Graham. Abadar knows my last name. He's got it all written down, but it's above our rank to know our lineage. The man's lip curls in disdain. How are you connected to the Hell Knights? Connection with the Hell Knights. I serve them. Well, I used to. I was a soldier in the Order of the Nail. Extirpators chapter, damn them all. Then I ran away. I wasn't cut out to serve like that. I wasn't a knight. I wasn't a squire. I was just a basic infantry. I got sick of having my back whipped. So I had an idea. I hid the armor at night when I got the chance. I ran. What do you know about the Extirpator chapter? What's there to talk about? They're scum like the rest of the black-clad brutes. What was our captain thinking getting us hired by them? I think he hoped they'd knight him, or maybe he just wanted money. They do have deep pockets. Scare him into being my brother. You are forced to act like Trevor Vanek just so Social has someone to talk to. Yeah, the Order of the Nail, Extirpator chapter. They mostly hunt monsters, you know, dragons, beasts. They study them, they stuff them. They didn't tell me what they were doing in the World Wound. My guess was they were trying to hunt some distorted beasts who grew tentacles and horns because of a demonic scourge. They turned into freaks. They do pay well, but they make you work for every coin, and if you do anything they don't like, they beat you with a stick or a whip. They don't pity people, not even their own, not to mention the soldiers they hire. In the year that I served them, my unit lost over half its numbers, so I ran away. I just wanted to live. And how do you know Trevor Vanek? I was his valet for a year, forced to polish his armor, tighten his straps. I was a drudge. All in all, he's evil. That Trevor, devil of a man. He punished me so many times. A whip for every slip is what he'd always say. A whip for every fucking slip. Lying. You lying scum, I'll show you. Yeah, you're his brother, all right. He bared his teeth just like that. You scum, he'd say. If yours don't work, let's see if your back gets the message. That's not true. Biting his lips, Social takes another step back. It can't be. You wanted to be him, now you are. Congratulations. Where were you going when Anevia taught? Wouldn't you like to know? I thought I'd go to Mendev, sell the armor, use the money to keep going. Didn't matter where. River Kingdoms, Varisia. I don't care, as long as it's away from demons and the people who fight them. Do you know where Trevor is now? With all the other Knights of the Pike. I hope they whipped him good for losing his armor. What, cleric? You haven't seen your brother in a long time? Go ahead, give me your map. I'll show you where their damn camp was when I escaped. Bet you they haven't gone. Social turns to you, his teeth are clenched, his hands shaking. I don't want to believe he became a Hell Knight. Commander, we have to go there and find out for ourselves. All right, let's go. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, go. Good luck getting there.
Here we go.
All right, everybody is rested, right? Yes, everybody is rested. Good. Let's get a move on. We can actually do something for the first time in an hour and a half. Ugh. We have been stuck in Dresden for way too long. Take Socio with us. Yep. All right. It's our usual party. Our usual party. All right. Make a decision about... Oh, right. We're still working on that. So, where do we need to go? The identity of that half-elf and woman. Oh, fuck. That's far away. Shit. How long until we can build another fortress? Hold on. Because that might be easier than trying to travel all the way there. Good lord. Wait, what? A worried aide reports that a crime has been committed in the Citadel. A few nights ago, the night patrol officer, Clore, did not turn up for guard duty. An unsuccessful search of him has ensued. It has been suggested that Clore has secretly left residence deserted. The circumstances of his vanishing demand investigation. Disappearance will be investigated. Ismplor was forgotten and stricken from the records of the Crusaders. No, no, no. Investigate. Buried in the rubble, his body was found in the walls of Dresden. The nature of the wounds leave no doubt that he was stabbed by a man or someone similar in appearance and build rather than mauled by a demon. Examination of the corpse in the area has revealed that Chlor turned up to the crime site of his own volition. He then suffered a penetrating wound to the chest, which made him unconscious before being finished off. The attempt at hiding the body seemed negligent. The interrogator concluded that the murderer was in no hurry and had mastered the appropriate skills, so must have let the body be discovered intentionally. Oh, this is Camellia, isn't it? This is Camellia's bullshit, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. How long do we have for... Oh, it's going to take a week to get the expansion. Morale is high. We do have plenty of time. Let me see here. 10 days for this, 3 days for this, 7 days for this. Don't have anything else we can do. Ugh. Alright. I kind of just want to wait. I don't really want to have to march across here and rest like 3 times. Because what I can do is build up the Lands of Yath Watch Tower into a proper fort outpost and then put a teleportation place there that'll allow us to get down here faster. In the meantime, we can send our army down here to try and deal with the rest of these demon armies and maybe find out how to get to that guy. Because that will open up a path towards the central portion of the world wound. I really don't want to have to do that, but I want to get social stuff done. Alright, alright. So you're over here. You're here. That's going to take them probably 2 days to get to us from here. Maybe 3 even. That's fine. Waiting a while for this. It costs way too much to search for more. Buy a cloak, support the Crusade. Yep. Yeah, so it's a permanent upgrade. You trade 150 material points for a permanent finance point increase of 20, which is honestly not that bad. Like, finance points are easy to come by, but still. Another decree is being enacted. Yep, we're working on that. You can save periodically and reload if you get ambushed. It's not the ambushes, it's the fact that it's so far that even with the modifications I've made to how fast we move on the overworld map, it's still gonna take fucking forever to get down there. What is this? One of the officers has been bringing recruits to the prison so they can fight weakened captives and kill them. Wanted to prepare the newcomers for their first battle, but unfortunately during one of the training sessions, one of the soldiers got killed and everything came to light. Recruit prisoners who prove their worth through these fights into the army. Unlocks the right to a pardon. 30 cultists are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Sacrifice. Unit restores 10 energy points to the general when damaged. Oh. Units receive half damage from channel negative energy. And they do have that AoE channel that allows them to do that. Yeah. Huh. Forbid touching the prisoners. Add 750 leadership points. Approve of this method of training. Yeah. Just click where you want to go and press continue. I mean, I know. I know. I'm just annoyed. Plus, to be fair, we do need to build up our infrastructure a bit. We are woefully behind on logistics right now for the next rank. And I think it is a higher score, but it's technically behind proportionally everything else. We need to build out more structures, quite frankly, which means I need more material points. 750 leadership, which is fine, I think. In fact, that gets us pretty close to the next rank up. Yeah, we'll do that. Act 5? Huh? What do you mean Act 5? Oh, is that why there's a massive jump? Like, you're not supposed to actually get up there until later in the game? No. Either way. Yeah, forbid touching the prisoners. The cruel treatment of the prisoners tarnished the honor of the Crusades. Many of the soldiers were inspired by the commanders. Good. Actually, you know, I know exactly what we can do. I do want to do social stuff, but maybe not today. I know exactly what we can do. I know exactly what we do. It'll have you all over the map. Yeah, I'm sure. Hence, as well, while I'm trying to get party teleportation stuff up and running. What was it? It was... Go to the court of the pure flame. You can leave stuff for Act 5. Oh, interesting. Socio, get on your mount, please.
The goddess protects us.
There we go.
Can't make the demons wait.
Do I only need to talk to you guys, or do you have other things? Hold on. Let's check in with everybody. Kel, how you doing, buddy? Like it better than in Cheliax. Demons aren't as cunning as devils. I mean, he's got a point.
Beautiful.
Halfling warrior, magic transmuting soil. I don't think we need to do that. Valhalflings. Okay. I'm assuming it's supposed to be a play on Valhalla. The idea
Let's see
of
what we can do.
chaotic, good Viking halflings is kind of awesome. This is so inspiring. Horse, mosaic tiles. Yep. Okay, nothing updated here. Oh, right. There's a merchant, isn't there? Yes. Let me see what you have for sale. Ooh. Joke of Fate. Become cursed. The curse reverses the effect of positive energy. Oh. Okay. Let's go down the list. No. Earth's Embrace. +2 enhancement bonus to Constitution. +4 saving bonus throws against fire. And a +4 competency bonus on lore. Act 3 goes up to 5, and Act 5 goes the rest of the way to 8. Ah, okay. Anything I need from you? Chaos Hammer, Thundering Drum, Freedom of Movement, Wand of Odd Miracles. What? It's a... Wait, what? It's a blur effect, but... Why would you pay 60,000 for a wand that you can only use 3 times? Does it recharge? Is that the advantage? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense at all. Alright, we don't need the Ring of Protection. Sell that. I don't think we need the... No, we don't need the +2 belt either. That makes no fucking sense to me. Why would you pay 60,000 for that? 3 charges on a wand. That is... No, that's horrible. Scroll of Weird for Nenia. I think she already has it. I think... Well, I can't... Oh, no, wait. I can check here. Well, I can check that. Oh, no, you're right. All right, let's grab that real fast and we'll hold on to that. Oh, she has a lot. Wail of the Banshee is another good one as well, I'm sure. Fuck it. Grab them all. We'll have her learn them the next time we go back to Dresden. There we go. Oof, 13,000. Still worth it. And nothing else. All right.
I can handle it.
What is this? The Treant's Grove has developed surprisingly fast. The quartz magic must have something to do with that. Okay. Hope is like a sapling. Okay, so nothing else from you guys. Oh, wait. You guys. I don't think that... Does the magic transmuting soil actually do anything else? Potion of Remove Sickness. What does it do? It doesn't do anything. What? I'm confused. What is even the point? The armor? No. That's weird. Okay, I don't got a clue. Maybe that's something I need to look up. She can use scrolls at almost full power, AoE one-shot. Right. Well, I mean, she can also learn it because she is a lore master. We didn't go 20 levels in scroll. I mean, she already has the advantage of scrolls. All right, we're going to do this. I'm pretty sure I remember that it leads to a big dungeon. Are you ready for the ritual, Commander? You find 3 pairs of eyes staring at you. All right, let's give it a shot. Begin the ritual. All right, are you guys ready? Oh, I'm excited. If we've got this right, we're going to accomplish something truly wondrous. Ulbrich is so big, he barely fits inside the summoning circle. And here we are. I do like that. The destination of the ritual does not look quite as expected. The commander needs to explore this strange place to understand what has happened. Yep. I vaguely remember this. Alright, let's find out what's going to happen. Old hut. There's nothing else here. Yep. An old cauldron with the smell of alcohol still lingering around it. It is smashed and beyond repair.
Here we go.
Some supplies. And teleported. Yep, welcome to hell. Well, not
I
really.
can
Well,
handle
welcome to magical bullshit. Ah, yes. You can't cast that spell from your spell book. Oh, okay. Many of the bodies in the jars are those of tieflings or half-fiends. Many of them are strangely deformed or show multiple stitches and incisions.
Can't make the demons wait.
This is one of the reasons Ninio's OP is because she can cast high-level spells before everyone else. Alright, let's find out what hell we've found ourselves into. Before you is some kind of magic device. It looks old and broken, but a large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly into a slot on it. Touch the crystal.
Day 16. Abadius 4662. Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half-fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Suture, bring me one more crystal. I believe I'm almost there.
Ah, it's you. Good. Very good.
The Dretch demon that appears before you is a pitiful specimen even by his kind, which are distinguished by neither strength nor terrifying appearance. The peeling skin is covered in scars, his hands are twisted at an odd angle and have a slight tremor, but he stretches his mouth in the approximation of a grin.
Have a look around. Go ahead. Meet the locals. They're not the best housemates, but there's never a dull moment. You'll like it. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
I've seen you before. You were disguised as a halfling and spoke to me in Canabras right as Discari attacked.
How did you...
Hey, Sky Ice, welcome.
Maybe I was disguised. Maybe I did speak to you. Fat lot of use that knowledge will do you. Do you think now I'll just bare my soul and reveal all my secrets and whatnot? You can think again.
The Dretch begins in astonishment before stopping himself and offering a smug grin. Who are you?
Me? Why do you want to know? They call me the Suture. I'm the custodian of this place. The big expert, you know? With big, expertise. I know all there is to know about it. Things nobody else knows.
What is this place, demon?
What? You mean you don't know? It's my Lady Aurilu's. Her old laboratory. She used to live here back when she was still mortal. Before those Sarkorian
welcome
dogs
as well.
came and took her
Everybody
and tossed her
showed
into
up.
the threshold.
Welcome.
But they only found the house. They never got into the lab.
The demon's voice trembles oddly. Okay, so this is her lab.
My lady came back here after, when the Abyss had already bitten off a chunk of your world, and Sarkoris had become the world wound. But she never liked this place, and she abandoned it many years ago, along with everyone in this place too. You can enter here, but leaving is impossible. Impossible. That's why all the people abandoned here got out of their cages and started living as best they could. You'll see. That's if you can get through. The lady placed barriers here that only let demons through. They don't keep me out, but you're gonna have trouble trying to break through. I heard there's a knack to it though, so keep trying. I've heard of you, succubus. The barriers won't let you through, so don't even think about trying. You might be a demon, but you've got Desna stink all over you. Pew!
The Dretch peers at Arushla.
To be honest, I'm glad she's not here. I'm afraid of her. I'm afraid of the moment when we'll meet face to face.
I mean, yeah. It also doesn't surprise me that many demons, deep down, they do say they hate Aurilu, but I imagine some of them deep down do fear her because she is... The fact of what she's been able to accomplish is beyond what even many of them are capable of. Why did you even bother talking to me?
Out of boredom. I've been stuck in here a long time. We don't see new faces very often, but it does happen. People come across this place by accident, wriggle inside, and then can't get out again. And isn't it a good thing I learned to speak your language? You won't find a Dretch as educated as the old Suture here.
Are you interested in polymorphing your companions? Why would I want that? Alright, why don't you just tell me how to get out of here?
maybe I'll tell you. What harm will it do? But first, go and take a look around. The answer's not as simple as you might think.
Well, I guess I have something to do then.
Be careful. This place is dangerous. It hides many things that have never been seen beneath your sun. It is not my land, but it isn't yours either.
The demon suddenly tilts his head, speaking in a calmer, more serious tone. 6 attacks? I mean, most of my guys are... Well, I mean, Olbrig's already got 3. We'll see. Wendu has fucking 4, 5, 6, 7. No. What is this? Okay, so that only has the one recording. Ah, yes. Welcome to the dungeon.
Beautiful.
Welcome to the dungeon. We've got fun and games. A woman's body clings to the wall like she was trying to scratch her way out. Ugh. What we got over here? Ooh. Headband of vast intelligence and an apprentice lockpick.
Let's see what we can do.
Perfect for melee marshals. Oh, you mean the spell polymorph. Like the actual spell polymorph. I thought you were referring to like an effect or something.
Here we go.
Wait a second. Is everyone in their right spots? Yes, everyone is in their right spots. Good. More damage, AC attack, and attacks. I mean, as I said, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I know it's good for frontliners, but that's about the only people it's good for. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, alright. Shadow demon, shadow demon, shadow demon. What are we dealing with? Oh! Wait. Level 7? Oh. Oh, you guys are about to... You're all about to have a very bad day. Oh, you're going to have a very bad day. Ah, Wendu, blend this, man. Oh, wait, there's more? Crucially, come in here, start looking around. Or not? Where's he at? Oh, god damn it, he got a greater invisibility spell off. Are you kidding me? Where the fuck is the... There he is.
This one's mine!
Yeah, concealment, I know. God damn it, I moved Arushale in exactly the wrong direction. Son of a... Get over here, you piece of shit.
I will bring down the divine
Yeah,
wrath.
I'm not gonna waste a true sight on one dude. Can we get, I don't want to use that much. Can we? No, that's still bad. Not selected. Empowered. There we go. Frick. Oh, that's too big. Can we, hold on. Can I do this without hurting my own dudes? I think we can. Yes. Right there. Nope. Too far. Fuck. Never mind. Waste of time. Olbrig. Try to hit him. Thank you. Wendu. What? You son of a... Wait. But we're in a place the demon supposedly can't leave. What the fuck? How is he able to teleport out of here then? You son of a bitch. Oh. That is a speed, cold iron, rapier +3. Okay, that's good. Was about to say, yeah, what the fuck? I better not have just lost out on experience, game. You can take a lot of shit from me, but don't be taking my experience and my loot. Don't you dare. The look of this device provokes a shudder of horror. It's not clear what kind of experiment it was used in, but it's unlikely they were pleasant for the subject. Good Camellia weapon. I figured as much. I don't know what she has right now, actually. Cloak of the Ancient Herald. Whenever the wearer of this cloak channels energy to heal, so that's going to be either Darren or Social, the wearer gains a +2 bonus to persuasion skill checks, and the save DC of spells with compulsion descriptors is increased by 2. This effect lasts the number of rounds equal to the character's level. Okay, it's not exactly the greatest. Whenever the wearer of the cloak channels energy to harm, the affected creature must pass a will saving throw or be dazed for 1 round. DC is 10 plus half character level plus charisma modifier. See, that's interesting because that's half character level, not half class level. So if you use that on a paladin or any kind of charisma caster who also gets access to channel energy, that could actually be really good.
Good Camellia weapon. Now she can kill people faster. I prefer as a caster. She's a little annoying to build as a caster, in my opinion, so I prefer using her as a frontliner.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's an item for a legend build. Not this legend build, but definitely an item for a legend.
Careful now.
Oh, god damn it. All right, hold on.
Please,
Crucialite,
allow me.
stealth. Move forward slowly. You're gonna be on your own out there for a little bit. Just try to find where that thing is located, okay? There we go. Nice and simple.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
All right.
I can handle it.
Oh, hi. Corrupted rat swarm. Please don't let them aggro on me. Please don't let them. Nope, they aggroed. Fuck. I just wanted to get off an explosion before they saw me. God damn it. Son of a bitch. This is annoying. Go after the one on the flank. Stealth. I know. Okay, well, at least they don't have that high of a... They don't have that much. We use a breath weapon? Yes. Target it right there. Good. Nice shot, Ivu. Yep, corrupted rats. Activating pieces of shit.
Press the attack.
Hit. Ah. Wendu.
They'll beg me to stop.
I love having the Swarmbane clasp on Wendu is so effective.
Make your peace.
There we go. I've done extra caster spirit, also the dual wield rapiers and shield bash, trying the tank build now on a demon run.
Can't
Stealth,
make the demons
use
wait.
it. I know, I should. Stealth is always my downside in games like this. You should have seen my rants when we encountered a mandatory stealth section back in Pillars 1. God, was I salty.
I finished here. Is there more?
This device was likely used to experiment on demons. I mean, that doesn't narrow it down, game. That's like everything in this building right now. Walked away for a bit. How'd you end up finding this place story-wise? The trio who teleports you here if you're doing the Azada story at your court. Because they're like, oh my god, we can teleport you to where your power came from. It's totally gonna be Elysium. And then you end up here. Large piece of an ordinary cloak that for some reason draws the eye of onlookers and beckons them to take it. It's impossible to know for certain who wore it and how long ago that might have been. Regardless, the previous owner managed to leave the powerful imprint of their mysterious aura upon the cloak. A true antiquities expert could reveal more. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
I prefer pet tanking or land pet taking. Fair. The sign says wing. Oh, that leads to another
Here we
area.
go.
All right. Oh, hi. You're just gonna aggro. I already knew that was gonna happen. There was no way it wasn't.
It is not an
Smack.
option.
Wendu.
No match for me.
Goodbye. We have a long way to go to level 15. Holy
I
shit.
can handle it.
Really? Nothing? Masterwork short swords? That's all you got? That's all you got, my dude? Let's shorten these so I can actually see everybody.
Prove my
Fine.
worth.
Let's use a Ruchelet to scout. Oh, look, she got spotted. Big shocker. God fucking damn it. What are we dealing with? Greater carnivorous crystal. And we can't charge either of them. That is unfortunate. Go this way, Ilbert. And then engage. Nice. Wendu. Go after that.
I'll rip you apart.
Smack. Ivu. Move up. That one is gonna go. Ooh. Those crystals, those damn crystals. That doesn't sound good. What are they going to do? Go after the one in the rear.
I will resist.
Okay, they don't take any fucking damage. Turn off that. Keep that. Is my sword on? My sword is on. Let's go hit them with the sword. There we go. 68 damage. And guess what? They're in tabletop. Meet the most annoying enemy in the game. Why? Subsonic hum. Any living creature starting its turn within the aura must succeed at a DC 22 fortitude save or be stunned for 1 round. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Holy shit. Okay, Regil, give me that on you, and then move. Why does that is not a move action! What the fuck, game? It is a swift action. Stop doing that. Piece of shit.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
All right, I don't even know who failed or if anyone did. Sonic damage causes them to split and replicate. Oh, God. All right, well, kill them. Kill them now. Thank you, Olbrig. Thank you, Olbrig. Okay. That's dealt with, at least.
I finished here. Is there more?
It isn't clear if this breach appeared while the laboratory was still in use or after its abandonment. Scratch marks and bloodstains around the edge indicate that it may have been tried as a potential escape route, only to be then devoured by carnivorous crystals, because of course. You're on, forgot the difficulty, so you should be fine. We are on a modification of normal, if I remember correctly. We do have moderately weaker enemies, 80% damage. We do have the number of enemies increased. And we do have the negative effect. What was the other one that I turned on? I don't remember. Additional enemy behaviors. Yes, so they do have additional enemy. They will make full use of their skills and abilities. But otherwise, it is normal.
Let's see what we can do.
Sociel, did you fall off your
My
bloody...
will is
You did fall
resolute.
off, didn't you? Damn it. Get back on there. All right. Okay. Can we
struggles
maybe
never cease.
please
The
scout
world has
out the
suffered
area?
enough.
Please. Okay. It's looking good. Everybody come in. That's the same thing I do for
Here we
difficulty.
go.
I mean, it's nice. I like the greater number of enemies. Plus, it helps you level up faster. And the problem with Alcat isn't the issue with the abilities most of the time. It's the stat bloat, because Alcat's just like, how do we increase the difficulty? I know basic enemies have 35-point builds and fucking every buff known to man. Also, we're on an ad, so I'm gonna go refill my water, grab a snack real fast, and we'll be back for more. Be right back, guys. Ugh. All right. I'm just waiting on the ad to finish. One of those things that unfair disables your whole party. 3 AoE stuns, worse than the first time I fought a null canal. Did you set out the artichoke? Oh, right. Hold on. There we go. Xanther Vang. Okay, yeah, I see it. I see the vision on him. And Jerabeth with her elven form. Right, this is her sky goddess, whatever, elf princess form, whatever they called it. The mustache feature is more in his close-up portrait. I mean, you can kind of see it. You can kind of see that the worms form like some kind of form of facial hair. You can definitely still see it. All right, what's in this room? We have, hello, expedition boots. +5 competency bonus to mobility, +10 competency bonus to athletics. Okay, okay, not bad. That's a good boost. That's a good boost. Experiment, the suture. Relu Vorlish used these and other similar crystals to keep a lab journal and record notes on her experiments. A pair of symbols on a facet at the bottom of the crystal indicate what precisely has been recorded. Okay, so we need to take that back to the display thing that we found at the beginning. Hey, Elven notes. Good, 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 good. Elven warrior princess. Apparently she has dresses for that form. I mean, that just sounds like something a demon. The mythic one when going to fight Utasafin. I don't know who any of those are. Please, no spoilers.
Can't make the demons wait.
We'll find out when we get there. This room looks empty. On midnight bolts. Those were the ones we found at the beginning. Without materials supplied by the client, the creation of new midnight bolts is impossible. However, significant progress has been made in the matter of improving the existing bolts. The bolts need to be tested in the field. The upcoming celebrations of Canabras may be the best venue for the trial run. That's where they sent me, or where I ended up, rather. Whoa, what the? A vessel resembling an outlandish jug seems to have been hewn from a solid block of crystal. Veins of bright purple running through the crystal pulse with light, and a crimson droplet falls on it, triggering a vibration deep inside. You look down and see the scarlet stain blooming on your chest. Your wound is reopened in the blink of an eye. Have you met Suture yet? Yes, he was standing on the upper like catwalk area, or what are they called? Gantry? Gantry. That was it. Interesting. Trickster, Lich, and Aeon all have something here. Examine the... Ooh, we need a +8 for that. Okay, good. We made it. Presumably, the object affords you a magical repository for a soul, similar to those used in many evil spells. However, the artifact is different to all the ones you've seen before. You cannot fully identify its properties. One thing you can say for sure, it is currently empty. Take it. You reach forward to touch the vessel, it suddenly trembles, and with a gentle sigh, crumbles to dust. Oh. Interesting. I wonder what we would have been able to do with one of those other paths. Is that another midnight bolt? It is. Deals 50 points of damage, cannot be ignored, cannot be reduced, cannot miss. So Suture is much different in this game than he is in tabletop. How do you think a demon would treat a creature that was much weaker than them, but effectively unkillable? Oh, they would torture the ever-loving hell out of it for all of eternity until they eventually got bored, but then they would probably sell him to another demon because they would basically say, hey, look, this thing doesn't die. Punching bag, exactly. Oh, that is... So that, yeah. Yeah.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
I can't really see where to go. This way. Disarm.
I'm glad I was
Thank
useful
you.
to you.
I can handle
Let's
it.
see what else is in here. Carved ironwood mug. Protection from law. Okay, so she obviously knew somebody was after her. Skullberry pie. Scribbled page from Arilu's laboratory. The fight for Canabras has marked the beginning of the 5th Crusade. The next objective is Dresden, once the capital of the Crusader movement, now a demonic citadel. Who will win? It's an equation with an infinite number of unknowns. The finest military minds failed to bring an end to this war, but a new leader now stands in command, one different from the others. Perhaps this new variable will produce a different result. The worst? Ben 10? I did not watch Ben 10, so... Unfortunately, any references to that outside of like the basic stuff, like the Omnitrix, I just don't know. Skullberry, where is that? Let's get that, shall we? Here we go. Recipe. Yep. Alright. Now he said there were barriers. Can we not get by this?
What's going on
Why
here?
is unraveling infusion? Wait, was that what was causing my burn to be so high? Did I forget to take that off? I probably did. Son of a... That's why my burn was so high. I was wondering why it felt like I couldn't do much with my blue flame abilities. That's why. Son of a bitch. Alright, that was entirely on me. Sad, go to Cho. I mean, I've seen some episodes, but like, didn't they like redo it even? Like, they've relaunched it, they've done a soft reboot, they've done continuations, they've done a lot of stuff that I just... Not me. The cave-in looks like it happened a long time ago. The rocks and rubble have been compressed into a single mass. Oh. Old Crusader, drowsy druid, exhausted elf, tortured angel. Alright, hold on. Hello? You guys willing to talk? Behind the barrier, frozen in what seems like a weakly glowing liquid or a magical glimmer, is a woman with long silvery hair. At her back, you see a single white wing and some kind of dark, broken shadow. Haggard figures are huddled around the woman. A dwarf in ragged robes scarcely notices you. He sits on the floor running his fingers over the leaves of the plant that is growing between the slabs, like one would normally stroke a beloved cat or dog. I've not watched the remake. I'll have to link Suture's artwork when I get home. Please do. Next to him is the unmoving figure of an elf, covered in scars and doesn't take his eyes off of you. The third member of the group is an old man with a long, scraggly beard who is dressed in old armor. He turns quickly to face you, brandishing a rusty sword.
Who are you? Are the conniving wretch who serves the traitor? Don't you dare come any closer.
Calm down. Oh, we have two. We can diplomacy easily, but that would give us more experience. Commander of the Crusades of Dresden, I mean you no harm. Please, friend, calm yourself. I brought the Wind of Spring and freedom into this dungeon. I'm going to get you out of here. No, I like that. I like that. The old man shakes his head in surprise.
You're from the Desnants, then. Huh, someone from the good gods has finally come for us.
The old man shakes his head in surprise. The elf, who had been silent up till now, stands and speaks.
So you're the foolhardy soul who's ended up here.
Who are you?
We are the only survivors, apart from the monsters and demons, I mean. The old man is a crusader. He came in about 20 years ago. He camped out in the ruins of the house, found the door, and came through it. But of course, he couldn't go out again. I'm one of the last who have been brought here by Arilu herself. Dragged me out of the demon's jaws. I don't even know what she wanted me for. She kept me in a magical sleep most of my time. Then she lost interest in the laboratory as a whole. As for the druid, the one making friends with the plants and roots, he's been here from the beginning. I think he's Sarkoran, but he's half mad and won't even talk back when I first met him. I don't know his name or any details. He grows the food for us. He doesn't talk. Honestly, he's the best neighbor you could hope for. The elf chuckles bitterly.
She left all of you alive down here? Just abandoned this place?
That's right. She opened the cages, sealed the way out from the outside.
What else were you expecting from the architect of the world?
Compassion, mercy.
Sometimes I think that leaving us here was just another one of her experiments. All of us trapped like rats in a maze.
Oh, I really, really hate people who lock other people in cages. Sitting locked up is the worst thing ever. I bet this architect is a bad, bad person, and we need to help everyone who's still in here.
Have you tried to get out of here?
Countless times. By every means we could think of. Nothing's worked. Maybe if we had a powerful cleric or a spellcaster. But it seems unlikely for Rilu imprisoned an actual angel down here so easily, doesn't it?
The elf nods towards the unmoving winged woman.
Can't even explore the whole laboratory. Some of the passages are blocked by barriers that only let demons through.
How have you survived all this time?
With great difficulty. There were more of us before, other subjects of experiments. Mortals, demons, abominations. When she left and we were all freed, it was chaos. The demons killed everyone they could, then they started turning on each other. The mortals who survived set up a base camp here. The druids been growing us food, and the others kept the demons at bay and tried to find a way out. Occasionally we'd get a new arrival who would appear rarely, unlucky travelers, reckless adventurers who ended up here by accident. But over the years, as you can see, 3 of us are all that's left.
Wendewog's eyes sweep over the elf with contempt.
You look half dead already, but you've managed to survive this long, so you can't possibly be as pathetic as you seem. Maybe you will be of some use, but if saving you proves more trouble than it's worth, I'll put you down myself.
What do you know about the angel?
We found her like this. We couldn't break the barrier. As far as we can tell, she's sleeping, or at the very least immobilized. We've called her the Protectress. A priest from Brevoy came up with the name. He used to be the one of our brotherhood here until the demons got him about 7 years back. We call her the Protectress because the angel's aura, even caged, protects us from the demons. Yeah, the place is still crawling with them, so we try not to stray too far. She's the only thing keeping us alive now.
What else can you tell me about this place?
It might just be wishful thinking, but there must be some way to get through the barriers blocking us. We've tested them so many times. They only allow full-blooded demons to pass through them, except the barriers were here long before Arilu abandoned the lab, which means she was able to walk through them somehow. My best guess is she had a key. Maybe we could look for it. Who knows? And there's another thing. I've heard the demons, the sentient ones, whispering about something called the Lexicon of Paradox. I'll be damned if I know what it is, but they talked about it like it was an artifact of some kind, a relic, in other words, something valuable. Maybe that could help us get out of here. But I don't have the slightest idea what it is, or even where to look for it. Well, we can't sit here doing nothing. There's got to be a way out of this place. Can we talk to all of them, or no, it just always defaults to the elf? Kind of a shame. If the druid is Sarkorin, I would love to have a chance for Ogre to talk. Hey, Cold Iron! Finally! We can get that frickin' item repaired when we get back to Dresden. Nice. Okay, so... did we miss a door over here by any chance? No. Does not look like this one. No, this is not like a hidden room. There's no door. Okay, so to the heart of the laboratory, to the old wing. Let's do the old wing first. That sounds more fitting for what we need to do.
Here we go.
No, 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 no. This way, guys. Oh, we actually don't have the fast healing ability, so we're very far away from wherever Dresden is. We're very far away.
I can handle it.
Look at this place. One bit. One bit. Alright, we got a door.
Please, allow me.
Usually. Like, her stealth skill is good. It's a plus 34, for God's sakes. You'd think we'd be able to scout a little bit without enemies immediately. Oh, old mongrel. Does it look like somebody else in here? Hello?
Can't make the demons wait.
You look at the figure dressed in rags, and after some difficulty, you realize that it's an old mongrel. The few exposed areas of his skin are covered in horrific burns. Grotesque, twitching appendages that look like a cross between tentacles and umbilical cords are still latched onto him. The mongrel glances at you and gives a quiet groan. Who's there? It's so long since I heard another living voice. Wendowalk's face assumes an imperious expression. Name yourself, kinsman. What do they call you? What tribe do you hail from? I don't know. I don't remember. Been here for too long. You're lying. Master, he's lying. I can smell it. Who are you? I told you I don't remember. Lived in the caves beneath Canabras. Drawn to the surface, so one day my friends and I decided to venture up there. Was the only one who made it. When I emerged, met by a pack of inquisitors, they thought I was a demon. Burn the demon. Death to the demons. Fire. All I remember is fire. How blind we were to judge by appearance when we do not even know what true beauty or true ugliness is. Shellen, why do you not grant us more empathy and insight? Please forgive us, stranger, but you seem weak and I do not know how to help you. Your death may be near. Would you like to unburden your soul before it is sent to Pharasma? I am a cleric of Shellen. I will hear your confession. I have been waiting for death for so long. I made my last confession to these walls 1,000 times before. I have nothing else to add. But I do thank you for offering. That is how you would be killed by demons. Yeah. If you were put to death by inquisitors, not by a baying mob, they would have had to read out the charges. I would be very interested to hear what they were. My face was my crime. I did not have to commit atrocities to be thrown in the fire. I mean, he's got a point there, Regil. Like, you are correct, but the charge may have literally been, he's a demon. The charge doesn't have to be correct for the Inquisitors to have used it as the reason to throw him on the fire. Like, come on, man. I know you're smarter than that, Reg. Did Arilu do this to you? Arilu? I remember that name. She took me from the pyre, what was left, brought me here, treated my wounds, took my blood for experiments, mutations. Eventually she left. I have not seen her in a very long time. Whoever you are, I'll set you free. Keeping a living being in captivity like this is unacceptable. If you're a threat, I'll deal with you, one way or the other. Freed from the appendages, the mongrel slowly, very slowly rubs his hands. Then he raises his eyes to you. Crusader, did you ever consider that some of the witches burned on the pyre were the real thing? Lord Baphomet, I offer this worthy sacrifice to you.
That's fine. I'm about to slice you in half with a fire sword. Or Wenduwag is about to quite literally blend you into pieces. Yeah, level 15 witch. Wow, he even is the witch class. Wenduwag, blend this man's intestines. Aw, no loot. I was hoping you'd have like a magical amulet or something.
Beautiful.
I do like that Azada kind of fits with the cocky main character vibes of Wrath of the Righteous, where it's just like, I don't really care that there might be consequences for my actions. I know I can deal with them. And so many people are like, no, you can't. And your character's just like, want to see me do it? Oh, god damn it. We're out of reach for this. Initiative is king. It is. If I do that, then the only thing I can do is move forward. Wait a second. Can I just... Blue Flame Blast, Eruption. If I do that, like, right there... Yeah, then I don't have to move. That works. Kaboom! And Wendu, blend this man. Thank you. I kind of feel bad for the demons down here. They've built their own little fiefdoms, probably of the various corridors where they're like, I control this corridor, that guy controls that room. And then I just show up and upend their entire little microcosm of a society in here.
I will prove my worth.
If there's anything on the other side of this, they'll be able to see me the second I open it.
The
Doesn't appear to be.
struggles never
Right.
cease.
Stealth. Ah, Terry Demo Dance. Terry Demo Dance. Can I... What's your perception skill? 22. Ugh. So that's a plus 12 after that check, so... that's annoying. That's annoying.
I feel like a chosen one.
So wait a second, where are they? 1 and 2. How big is my explosion? Oh, it's so close. I think maybe it can hit them both. I think maybe. Like if I set it like right there. So if we... Okay, hold on. Full power, metakinesis, empowered metakinesis, maximized, go for an eruption. Right. Oh, it's gonna be close. This is gonna be like pixel perfect. Right there. Tari, they're covered in tar. Don't care. Terry Demo Dance, because I feel like insulting them. Oh, they have a lot of health. Oh, they actually have quite a lot of health. Okay. Now we're encountering the real enemies. Fair enough. Alright, there. Regil, if you'd be so kind. Lord Bramber, are you really trying to correct my grammar on how I insult the demons? Let's go with that one to start with, and then charge. Smack. Wenduwag, just move up. I just need to get you in position so you can start throwing shit. No, he's not gonna have room for that. That's fine. You again, son of a bitch. All right, Ulbert, get up there. Social, go after.
Be gone,
Oh,
fiend!
sorry. I hiccup. The Ruchelate, shoot that man.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, he's not dead. That's not good. Oh, he has a lot of attack. Holy crap, he has a lot of attacks. Okay, Shadow Demon is going to get a chance to go. Bang. Go ahead and pass him. Go after.
Kneel before me.
Take some damage. That's fine. Wenduwag, blend that Shadow Demon. Oh, okay, so this is scripted. He gets to do it no matter what. That's annoying, but at least now I know I'm not missing out on it. Perfect, perfect. That, give me the long range blast. Do I have... I think I can meet that? Yes, good. Get blasted. How much damage did I just do? 176! God damn, yes. Oh, that was glorious. Really? I was about to say, you hit on a 4, Social, and you missed the first 2 attacks. Come on, man. They're Demodans, not demons? Oh, okay. Didn't know that. The Demodans have names like that. Slimy Demodan, Stringy Demodan, Terry Demodan. I refuse to call them Tari now that you've brought it up, Lord Bramber. When I want something covered in tar, I just use the spell. I didn't realize some things cause pre-tar. Yeah, I was about to say, does that make it easy to like set them on fire? Because that would be kind of hilarious.
I can handle it.
All the Demodans have names like that. Only 2 show up in the game. Ah. Interesting. What is this? Everywhere there are signs of destruction, large and small. Ooh. Speed composite longbow. Oh. Oh, that's just straight up better then. Yes, please. That gives her 5 attacks. Heck yeah.
Can't make the demons wait.
Nothing else in here? Nothing else in here. Ooh.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
We good? We appear to be good. That's a Discari sigil on the ground, I think? Why is there just a dead Glabrizu in here? And nothing else? Alright, open the door. Oh, hi. Hello, Incubus. How good is your perception? 18. Still not good. Still not good.
I'm prepared.
I'm gonna try and send a Rochelet in to scout. Ooh, an Amox.
I sense something.
Okay, I see how this is. I see how this is. Alright, so I should be able to vaporize... I should be able to vaporize him, and then go from there on against these guys. Yeah, let's do that. Long range shot. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Get blasted. Goodbye. Love that. Alright, Wendu, move up. Get you in position. Regil, go over to the Omox, please. And just go ahead and use your ring. Duelist. You. Ulbrich, do the same. Arushale, you are actually you're exactly where I need you to be.
I will
Good job.
bring down the divine wrath.
Perfect. Ivu, go ahead and flank. Oh, he goes first. You annoying little piece of shit. Fine. Blend him. Oh, wow. Wendu took them out both. Ha! Took them both out. Nice. Let me guess. Nothing of any real value on these guys, because the Ninkubi never carry anything really valuable. Ooh. We have here some gems, some potions, scroll of your image. We get that trap disarm, please.
I finished here.
Thank you.
Is there more?
And 28. Get that?
I've embarrassed
No! We failed it. We rolled a 5. God damn it. Oh, what is...
Only a real cur would cut off a griffin's head and shove it in a jar like a pickled turnip.
Oh, is that what that is? I couldn't even tell what it was. Sorry, Ulbrich. Didn't know that, buddy. Is that really what it... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a griffin's head. That's definitely a griffin's head. Oh, dear. I'm kind of glad we brought Ulbrich then. Maybe we'll actually get some more info on his stuff while we're here. We've got a door here. We unlocked that. There's nothing else over here. Perception check failed. I don't like the sound of that. There we go.
Here we go.
Ooh. Helmet. Helmet of Camaraderie. This, wearer of this helmet gains a +1 morale bonus to AC, but no more than +3 for each ally in a 10-foot radius. Oh, that's... Huh. That actually sounds like it would work out quite well. I feel like that would be the best choice for him, honestly. Here you go, Mr. Pig. You get a helmet that unfortunately does not show up, but now you get an additional +3 to your AC, because yeah, it's a morale bonus. I don't think we have anything else that gives morale bonuses. Yeah. He's always going to have at least one because Social is on top of him, and Regil is usually not far away, so he'll get an additional +1 there. Okay, that works for me. I think that means Mr. Pig now has a, what? He has an AC of at least 45 now? because he's going to get a +2 bonus at almost all times. If we have Ulbrich near him as well, he's going to get 46. Face Speaker is my favorite class because of skill checks. I mean, it is nice when you're able to just... It is also nice having... It's like the one really cool thing when you do a skill... If you do like a skill-heavy build on a main character is it makes it so easy to party build from there because you can just kind of ignore the rest of the party's skill checks. You can just be like, okay, I just want to take them because I like their characters or because I like their story or what have you. You don't have to worry about like, well, I have to take this person because otherwise there's no other person who can do this skill check.
The struggles
Like I was having to do for frickin' Baldur's Gate because they made rogues better than everyone at skill checks.
This is where I shine.
Class is broken loaded.
Right here.
I bet. Disarm that, please.
I finished
Thank
here.
you, Arushale.
Search for the beauty with your heart.
What else we got?
Beautiful.
Open the door. Ooh. Nothing in here? Lockpick.
I'm glad I was useful to
Oh dear.
you.
We got, ooh. And now Feshni and Vrox. Ooh. All right, how big we talking? Oh, that's a mythic. Oh, that's a mythic. Okay. 347. Okay, but I think I can kill the Vrox in one turn if I use my full power blast. So if I eruption... Oh, I can only get one of them. Let's go with the one on this side. That should deal a good chunk of damage. There we go. There we go. Did we deal 0 damage to him? Fails to because I rolled a nat 1 on the spell resistant. Good lord, game. You piece of shit. Fine. Windowog, move up. Oh, there's more of them. I already saw that. Aloxus Defiler. He's in the back. Son. And we can't charge. That's fine. Ulbrich, go along the flank. I need you next to the Nefeshni and the Aloxus Defiler. Go. Arushale. You should have... Oh, turn that off. Turn that off right now. Don't need that on. Let me see here. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What does Corey do again? Targeted light status Corey receives a +2 inside bonus on attack rolls. All critical hits are automatically confirmed. Not bad. Not bad. I'm gonna say... Give me a 5-foot step forward, and then give me Sense Vitals. There we go. Sociel, get in there. I need you to start tanking.
Eternal Road.
Well, technically
you.
your boar is doing the tanking, but you know what I mean. Ivu, go after the rock. Regil, I need you in here. Bringing the Mad Duelist on him. Wendu, how much health does that clock sacrifice? 220. Okay, I wasn't expecting him to have that much. Okay. Now Feshni, 347. Spell resistance 29. Resistance 26. Spell resistance 20. He's gonna go no matter what. Kill the Vrock. Make sure the Vrock cannot act this turn. Deadly aim.
They'll beg me to stop.
Good. Good. And she dealt some damage to the Nefeshni. That's what I wanted to see. Yep. He's going to use buffs on his first turn. Thorn Body, Fiery Body. Yep. Oh, invisibility. Mind fuck. Why do they get to cast 2 of them? I hate you. I hate you so much. All right. I'm going to use this. Give yourself an additional bonus. Go after the Nefeshni. Good. Oh my god, how much fucking... Oh, he just gets it just gets even more damage just because. Oh, fuck you. It's not even telling me what it's from. It's just deals 19 and then gets +10 other divine. Fuck you. All right. Well, we need this. We need. Hold on. He does not. Turn off that. Let's only take 1 point of burn. A maximized blue flame should be more than enough to deal damage to him. There we go. He's down. Wait, but he was. I thought he was mythic. Okay, whatever.
Guide my hand.
Go, Social. I need you to go after the Colossus Defiler, please. Good. Ivu. Now, Feshni here is the first BS enemy you meet. Well, I mean, but he didn't. He didn't do the whole revive thing by immediately getting back up. Go, bring in the Mad Duelist. Hit.
No match for me.
Like, I'm confused. Like, but he wasn't. He just dies.
Let's see what we can do.
He didn't do the whole bullshit revive crap that the others did. And to be fair, no, I mean, balance-wise, he can feel like a wall if you're unprepared. Oh, okay. Also, holy shit, you took a lot of damage there because of that. He lost almost half his health because of that. You prefer skill checks like here or skill checks like PoE 2 with the detail that they could be more clear with what characters are checked for skills? Kind of prefers Pillars 2 skill where you don't really make a skill monkey. I like Pillars 2 system, but that's because, so here's what I would say in general, Tenwin. Pillars 2 system works better because of the way Pillars 2 is designed. I don't think that it's the best skill system overall, but it is the best skill system for Pillars. It's certainly better than the version they had in Pillars 1. I think is a better way to say it. It encourages, it goes down the same route of encouraging the same kind of roleplay that they wanted for Pillars 2, which I think is a good thing. In general, I'm usually a bit more forgiving of just straight stat checks because usually in CRPGs, you can't just make a full-on skill monkey very easily. Or usually, if you make a character who's a full-blown skill monkey and only exists for that, then they tend to have a very hard time doing anything else. Not so much in Pathfinder, and especially not in Wrath of the Righteous, because mythic abilities allow you to do absolutely crazy bullshit. In fact, doesn't the Trickster path have a whole thing where they can use some of their skills for absolute insane stuff rather than having to worry about anything else? Yeah, use these until fully healed. I don't care that you need to use those. Those are the basic potions. We don't care about those.
I can handle it.
Baldur's Gate 3 had a big problem with skill monkey. Well, that was kind of that has less to do with Baldur's Gate and more to do with D&D 5th edition. Because of the way they made it so that your skills are based off of your proficiency bonus, like, yeah, in the early game, it makes it so that you have to be very careful. But as you quickly saw towards the end of Baldur's Gate 3, Rogue was just better at all skill checks. Just all of them. Like, oh, my character is super invested into charisma and using, you know, his wits and his voice because he's a warlock, so he has a high charisma stat. Doesn't matter. Astarion does it better because Astarion, after level, what, 10 or 11, can't roll lower than a 10.
Make the demons wait.
Like, you're just screwed. Like, it's one of those where, because the checks keep getting higher. You keep seeing more and more higher checks, which means the only way to even have close to consistent ways of getting past it is a rogue, because a rogue can take 10. It's a little infuriating, I'm not gonna lie, because it's like, at least with this, my character is hyper specialized in persuasion and perception. He's good for that. Sorry, I had to cough there. Frickin' Ulbrig, athletics, mobility, lore, nature, and it fits because he's a shifter. So of course he's a very physical class, athletics, mobility, and he's good at lore, nature. And that doesn't fall off just because we've gotten later in the game. I do like the idea of PoE 2 dedicating characters to skills, preferably that fit them, and then those skills work with certain uniques at times. Yes, stuff like that is good. Again, the system is exactly what Pillars needs, in my opinion. And I hope if hopefully we eventually get Pillars 3, they continue to expand on them.
You called?
Stealth. Who else is in here? Omox. Really? You're really telling me that there's nothing else in here, game? I'm gonna call bullshit on that. There we go. There's a third Omox and some Oleodru. Blech. Hate having to pronounce that. Unfortunately, they are spread out as all fuck, so no amount of AoE is going to hit them all.
Here we go again.
All right. Let's just go ahead and vaporize one of them then. Long range blast, single target, Omox, right there. Maximize power.
Battle for us.
Wow, that was not enough to kill him. Shock. All right, we've got plenty of movement. Olbrig, I want you in the back getting ready to take out those whatever these stupid things are. That is a horrible name for an enemy. What? Shadow Demon. Oh, you son of a bitch. You're over here too. We have decided to lean more to DD 5th edition due to the popularity of Baldur's Gate 3. Ah! Hidden Microsoft CEO standing behind Obsidian with a gun against their head. Yeah, pretty much. Let's be honest, pretty much. They use Woldrift to scout. Ice Storm is perfect for scout. I believe we call that Recon in Force, Runner. Are you sure you didn't take some messages from everybody's... Oh, you can't charge them. That's a... Alright, well, let's move you up.
Press the attack!
Okay, you can move here and help take care of him. Arushale. Honestly, just shoot this man and hopefully kill him. Thank you. I have got to get her some damage reduction shit because this is getting ridiculous. She is dealing very little damage because every single shot she takes is being reduced by quite a lot. All right, he's down. Let's go after you. Arcane Trickster is perfect for scouting. And a miss. I was honestly expecting you to get another crit fail. You almost never get only one crit fail, Olbrig. You almost always get multiple crit fails. Throw him. Swing. Regil. I need you to go ahead and pass that on to him. Then up.
Retreat is not an option.
Smack. Go, Ivu. There's another Omox over here. I want you to come over here, and then I want you to Sonic Blast them. Blasted. My turn. Turn off that. Turn off that. Ooh. I need more mobility. Can I even get a long-range blast on any of these guys? I can. Let's go with you. There we go. Down he goes. Oh, what the... What did he use? Liquid Leap. What was that? Okay. Thank you for not getting killed by the Phantasmal Killer. Good Hope. What the heck are you casting? Oh, he's a mythic bard. That's why. I wasn't even figuring out what was going on there. He's a mythic bard. Liquid Leap. Can use Dimension Door as a swift action. Ah, that's what caused it. Well, wait. Oh, you're still alive.
I will resist.
Unfortunately, that did not kill him, but he can't harm Prism. So.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
There we go. Good job, Socio. Go after the other Omox, please. Don't miss the bite. Good. There we go. Wendu, blend the Olilodrine, please. Thank you. And the Omox, and manage to hit the Shadow Demon. Let's go ahead and put the Ring of the Mad Duelist on him. Smack. Ivu, get up here. Always a chance mythic. Yeah, I know. I really need to get that. I really need to get that. Let's see. Empowered. Note. Let's not increase it. Let's just move forward. And then just, hold on. How far can I go? Right there. And then just blast him. And conceal, of course. And now he has haste. Okay, good. You passed the will save. Thank you, Olbrig. What was his DC? DC was 21. Okay, we should be in a solid position to not have to worry about that too much. Yeah, invisibility, invisibility, invisibility. Get it.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
I'll hit you eventually, you piece of shit. Undo.
No match for me.
So, concealment is 50%, and we just missed 6 out of 7 shots. Okay. Ice Storm to reveal enemies, Storm of Justice to clean them up. I really don't want to have to waste a spell, because he's just going to teleport again. What the hell? Okay, that was weird. Oh, no, wait. He's going to get up. He's going to get up. He's going to get up. I already know how this works. Play. Wait, what? What? What the fuck? Wasn't he supposed to get up once it was his turn? I'm confused. Okay, he isn't dead. I know that, but it was his turn at this, so he should have gotten up because it's the mythic ability and he should have gone, right? What the fuck? Delay. There we go. The fact that he gets to cast 2 spells when he gets up is a fucking infuriating. And of course, he still has his invisibility effect.
They'll beg me to stop.
Regil hits himself. Thanks for that. Why did you only attack once? What the he got slowed. Ah, damn it. I really don't like you. I really don't like you. In fact, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Take a 5-foot step. We're going to selective empowered blue flame blast. And it's going to be an eruption because fuck you. That only dealt 40 damage? Are you shitting me? That was a blue flame blast, game. Why can she got slowed too?
Desna, guide my hand.
Well, at least she hit him.
Be gone, fiend!
Oh, wait, what? Oh, mythic overcharge. So they start taking damage once they hit that state. So he just dropped dead. All right, that's good. How long is slow gonna last? A minute? Well, I guess we're doing nothing for a minute then. Let's loot the room, I guess.
Beautiful.
What else have we got? What else have we got? Hello? Oh, more elven notes. Haste. I'm not gonna waste a spell just to counteract that when it's gonna go away in a minute. It would be a waste of time. Oh, not a waste of time. Waste of resources, I should say. Pick the lock. Once you get up here, Ruchelet. This is the danger of BG3. Incompetent or attached CEOs not understanding the idea of things being their own thing is a good thing. Yeah, no. Like, would I want PoE 3's presentation to be closer to Baldur's Gate? That'd be kind of cool. Like, close-ups on slightly better models. They don't have to be super advanced, but it would be nice to see some good voice acting. Doesn't all have to be voice acted, but it would be nice to have more recorded lines because that's always cool. More reactivity to choices, not just from what you choose in a quest, but what your character build is, what skills you have, that kind of thing. Those are all good lessons to take from BG3. Just don't shove it into the D&D 5th edition box. You don't have to do that. I would kind of miss the portraits, not gonna lie. No. I mean, you can still keep the portraits in certain things. You don't need to do it for all of them. The chaos does not look like the result of anything as deliberate and controlled as a search. It's more likely that there was a fight here, or that everything was simply smashed. Hey, magical essence. Always use that. I don't think there's anything else in this room. Oh, no, wait. There's a door over here. Regil, where have you been taking all this damage from? Where have you been taking all this damage from? Take the good potions. Or some of the better potions, I should say. There we go. Buy wands or scrolls to use? I know I should. I'm horrible about using my resources properly. It's why I don't play on higher difficulties. Part of the reason, at least. Secret of Great Sorcery. Okay, so one of Aurilu Vorlesh's stuff. And the Heavy Crossbow of Degradation. +2 Thundering Burst Heavy Crossbow. When it confers a critical hit, all enemies in a 15-foot area must pass a reflex saving throw or suffer 1 damage to intelligence per round for 1d6 rounds. Oh, okay.
I can handle it.
I mean, it's a crossbow. I don't know why they are so obsessed about putting critical effects on crossbows when crossbows I don't think I've ever seen used for a critical build. Ever.
Can't make the demons wait.
Wait, is there a door at the other end of this hallway? There is. Oh, but it's got a barrier on it, doesn't it? But I have never been a fan of the Dragon Age BG3 style of waiting for choice. Your character standing there staring at who you're talking to. I don't know, the separation of the above POV kind of works in favor of my character talking. I can see that. I can see that. Magical barrier trembles with the power seething within. Power which seems hostile, disturbing, and dark. Can we not? Yeah, we can't do anything to it right now. Okay, fair enough. Not getting strength to damage sucks. Yeah. There's another one. Ah, an illusion.
Let's see what we can do.
Hold on. Is this the same description? It is. No. This room has more life to it, but than the other chambers of the lab, but even here, rationality wins out over comfort. Old letter. Hold on. Let me take a drink. The letters written on this decrepit paper are in Sarkorian. Greetings, brothers and sisters in magic. As magic has fallen into your hands, then you, like me, practice arcane magic, disregarding the unjust and ruthless laws of our homeland. Nature has bestowed upon us a gift, allowing you to perform beautiful and wondrous deeds, which are rewarded only with persecution and suppression. Far too many innocent, talented people have been forced to hide like criminals, live in fear, and shield themselves with lies. Brothers and sisters, we have lived too long under the yoke of outdated and misguided traditions. Enough is enough. The time for rebellion is now. The hour of resistance has come. Let us rally our ranks, bolster the courage of our hearts, and speak out. Our voices must be heard. Are you not afraid of living in fear, of jumping at every rustle of the night? It doesn't have to be this way. Together we can make the elders reckon with us. Together we can put an end to the tyrannical rule over us. Let them accept us and see us as people, or if they try to subdue us by force, as before, let them prepare to feel our pushback. We will force them to overturn the meaningless, superstitious ban on arcane magic. We will make them see us as people, not as evil witches. We will destroy the cursed prison of Threshold and set free the innocents within, doomed to wretched and unjust imprisonment. We will save Sarkoris, but only together, and I therefore urge anyone and everyone for whom freedom is worth rebelling and fighting for to join our alliance. Your brother in magic, Upon. Which we found his ring, and the fact that he was sold down the river by a kid that he helped. And that happened just before everything went to hell in Sarkoris. The flaming, corrosive, cold iron kukri +3. Okay. Frickin' Knock Knock would have been jizzing himself over finding something like that. Yeah, plus 1d6 fire, 1d6 electricity, and 1d6 acid. Which would be great if most enemies didn't have between 5 and 10 points of resistance to those elements. The commander, what is this? The commander and his army walk up the high bank of the West Sylvan River, where it draws near the border of the world when the soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges in sickening bends, the shade of Mercury on the horizon. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. That reads almost like a DM's description of an event.
Here we go.
That's a bit odd. Am I going to find out that Arilu knows how to lean on the fourth wall? Because that would be kind of fun. Okay, so we can't get to anything else here. The rest of this area is cut off.
Handle it.
So let's head back up to the upper level. I don't think we missed anything. I don't see any doors or hidden passageways we missed. Wonder if damage conversion works on weapons. If it does, that would be OP.
Can't make the demons wait.
I think doesn't the Lich get an ability to transfer all of his damage types to like unholy damage or whatever?
Beautiful.
And Gold Dragon can convert all spell dice damage to holy, I think. Oh, can I not? I can't swap it out. It's okay. It's the same. Okay, so I don't have a way to view the other two. We need to find something else.
Transformation.
Nothing we can do here. Okay, so we have no choice but to go to the heart of the laboratory. Angel 2? Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, Angel would be thematic for that because, like, a paladin not having the ability to turn their, like, an angelic paladin not having the ability to transform their weapon damage into holy would be kind of weird. All right, no updates from you guys. Regil, where? Why are you all the way back here?
By your order.
Thank you. All right, to the heart of the laboratory. The fog enveloping you seems at once as thick as soup, yet almost transparent. Strange silhouettes emerge in the fog. You blink and you see someone standing next to you. Blink again, and there's no one there. Voices can be heard in the fog, young and old, men and women, loud and barely audible. They say disconnected phrases, but not in unison. One voice may start a word, but another voice finishes it. Closer, closer, come this way. With us you won't be alone. Why aren't you coming? Why can't we see you? You are you. Who are you? Who are you? Silence stretches out for a few moments. Who are we? Who am I? What are you doing to us? Why won't you open up? Wrong. Power roils within you, bursting free, piercing through the eerie fog and hurtling forward at the source of it, slamming into it. You hear the howl of many voices, and finally the fog dissipates, the voices subside. I'm thinking of Sorcerer Snowcaller. Could be. Nice job on the voice, the changes there and the voices. Thank you. As I said, I know my range isn't that great, but I do at least try. Bro is cooking. Thank you. I do like it when people say, ooh, closer, closer. Oh, I remember this now. Right, we're gonna see each of our companions having to go through. Hey, wake up. Bull's roasted. We're just waiting on you. What? You're alive! You won't believe the awful dreams I've had. All of Sarkoris burned to ash, while people slaughtered the Queen of Mendev. You and your dreams. Come on, sit down. Can't celebrate the solstice without our chieftain, now can we? It's weird seeing, that's Nenio's hairstyle, but it's on a random barbarian with white hair, and it looks very strange. You get to see the desires each of your companions hold dear to their hearts. Right. Another reason I wanted to bring Ulbrich, because I figured I knew what his was going to be, but I wanted to see it. War Chief. Ulbrich yawns widely. You'll never guess the dream I had. All of Sarkoris burned to the ground, the two of us... Wait, no. No, nothing was burned down. My clan and I roasted a bull for the feast, and... Was that the dream? Then what does that make this? Here and now? It's Arilu's magic. She's using mirages to confuse us. Cursed witch. All she does is mess with honest folks' heads. Ulbrich tugs at his beard. But the dream was a nice one. And I didn't even want to wake up. I suppose that was the point then. Make us all fall asleep here and never wake from our sweet dreams. No, we're in a Mario Endgame level. This is reality, Ulbrich. Come on, we can do this. Right. I know what's what now. He yawns again. It was a good dream. Home. Family. Bull and spit. Just like it used to be. Pity it was all just a dream. All right, you ready to go? Yes. Us foes never sleep. That means we can't either. Oh god, I'm gonna have to reorganize everybody after this because it's gonna give them to me in a different order than they're usually in. Brother, is it going to be much longer? Feels like my whole body's asleep. One more minute, Trevor. The torment will be over. How many years have I been asking you to sit for a portrait? 5? 10? The vision dissipates, and Sociel smiles sadly. It was just an illusion. Such a pleasant one. What was it? A demonic attack? Demons are skilled at prying into our souls, Commander, as you know. You don't have to look very deeply into mine. I can't help but think of my brother, especially in a place like this. They just extracted that dream. My dearest wish. I could go for some roast bull right now. Burger does sound nice. Burger, steak. Heck, even chicken fried steak would be good. Ready to move on? Of course. We must find the others. I don't like encountering illusions in a place like this. And not everyone has the fortitude to view them with such clear eyes.
I can handle
Where's your animal companion, Sociel? That better respawn when we get out of here. I swear to God, game, did you just lose my animal companion? Oh. Come this way. With
Can't make the
me,
demons
you
wait.
won't be alone. And this is entirely the reason I bring Regil, because I remember this. Predictable. Commander. Regil gives you a stiff nod. What happened to you? To me, nothing. I assume an attempt was made to invade my mind, to extract some secret urges, passions. Thankfully, like any good officer, I possess none of these things. It's literally nothing. It's just blank. All Regil desires is the removal of all demons from existence, so the only thing it can show him is literally an empty void. And he knows that that's not real. What is the meme? It's like the SpongeBob meme where it's like, witnessing horrors beyond my comprehension. I don't get it. Regil's just like, I have no passions and no secret urges. I don't know what you're talking about. You ready to move on? Ready and then some. I insist that we move on without delay. We must find whatever it is that is trying to influence us and end it. I love Regil.
Beautiful.
I love Regil. They tried to infiltrate my mind. It didn't work. The demons could not get past my balls. Oh, I've never seen Wendowogs either.
Blind fools, you thought you could push me around? You thought I'd be your servant? Now you're going to be my slaves, and no one will ever dare to command Wendua ever again.
It's a shame the game doesn't acknowledge pets. I wanted to see my bear dream of me petting it by a farm. That would have been pretty cool. It could have also just been a generic one. Like that.
You will pay for this, impudent slave. I will chain you to my throne like trained beasts, rip the tongue from any stupid mouth, anyone stupid enough to open their filthy mouth.
Roger will rip your leg off, beat you to death with it, and have tea afterwards. Exactly. Wenderwalk's face twists in disappointment, but upon seeing you as she summons up an ingratiating smile,
I knew you would come for me, master, even as I was held captive by illusions.
Your fantasies are quite extreme. Is that what you really desire, my sweet? Me on my knees, chained to a throne? Wenderwalk smiles cautiously.
What's wrong with dreaming of power? Everyone wants power, master. And anyone who hasn't just has the heart of a slave. I love power. I love to command. It's why I joined you, the strongest and most majestic warrior of all the world wound. And as your servant, I stand to gain everything I dream.
The hunter gives you an obsequious look. Ready to move? My Knight Commander is dreaming other Knight Commander's dreaming of being my Knight Commander. Is there any way to extend Wenderwalk's life that isn't too absurd? I mean, theoretically, we could get our hands on a Sun Orchid Elixir, which would basically double her lifespan. More than double her lifespan, honestly. A wish spell is also not out of the equation. I think you could use wish to basically wish someone younger.
Of course, master. Forcing those demons to their knees and making them beg for mercy was a sweet illusion. But bringing that dream to life, all the sweet.
I love you for your power. And sorry, no, your power's compensating for a lot. I'm not that dumb. Good to have you back, Wendy. Good to have you back, Wendy.
Let's see what we can do.
We're going to hold here for a moment. We got an ad playing right now. I'm going to go run, get some more water, and we'll continue for our last hour of stream. Be right back, guys. Roblox game, oof. All ways to live forever are absurd, so Ascension fits right in. Yeah. I mean, there are ways to extend lifespan. Oh. Wait. So okay, so at least we know the boar still exists, we just can't access it in here. Maybe pull a Vampire Diaries, bind her life to yours, if such a thing is possible. I don't know. I mean, maybe you could pull off something like that. It would probably be something... It probably wouldn't be a spell. You'd have to, like, enchant a set of rings or an item or something that would, like, bind her lifespan to yours. And then, of course, you want to make sure that it wasn't, like, necromantic in origin, because it might keep her alive, but would it keep her, like, you know, her without affecting mind or her body overly much?
I can handle it.
Technically, I think you could also kill her and use a reincarnation spell on her, because that would allow her to keep her mind, but would change her species. But you have no control over what species she ends up as, so.
Your eyes, I always see a light in them. Is that inner strength or perhaps the spark of your soul?
Turn her into a lich, she would love it. I actually don't...
Share this with me. I want to possess you, to own you.
Oh, and there's a Ruchelet having to deal with her issues. Like, I don't know if she actually would run her. She would definitely like the power, but I think she would actively dislike the idea of... Because part of Wendua's thing is that she enjoys life. She wants to feel her enemy's blood on her hands. She wants to sink her teeth into a fresh kill. She wants to down the richest of wines and have sex with whoever she wants. She would hate the side of the Lich where it's like, oh yeah, you don't feel any of that. She would despise that. Originally, that was hot. Meet me in my chambers later tonight. My name is Commander Shepard. We'll bang. All right? The vision fades to black and Arushale covers her face in horror. No, I don't want that. I don't want to want that. Interesting fantasies you have, Arushale. Please don't. I know I'm a monster. I just pray that I can keep myself in check. But this place, it's designed to wake a demon in anyone, even a mortal. You suffer -10 to level.
Oh, don't be sad. Maybe I'm a little scary, horrible dragon, but I'm not a monster, and you're not a monster either.
This is also why it feels wrong to not romance Arushale when you're Azada, because Ivu actually does have interactions with her. Interesting fantasies you have, Wiggles eyebrow. I mean, let's be honest. Wendu's the kind of gal who'd be like, oh, do you want to invite her in for a night or two? I'm down for it. I don't think she's up for it, but hey. Arushale mutters a weak smile.
Thank you, Ivu. You're so sweet. Your presence does make everything a little brighter.
Are you ready to move?
I'm almost certain that there is a demon creating these illusions. A powerful and strange demon. We have to find them.
All right. There we go.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, there he is. Okay, he just reappeared.
The goddess protects us.
Socio, get on top. There we go. All right, now we're gonna have to, okay, yeah, it moved. Okay, no, actually, there we go. Where the fuck is, wait. Oh, hold on. Put the boar here. Put Socio with the boar. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. All right, let's get out of here. Do I need to turn off anybody else's abilities? Nobody else turned theirs on at random, right?
I'll prove
Please,
I am the best.
allow me.
Sitting in a chair, watching his two subs play with one another. I mean,
Enemies in my home. We won't let you pass the threshold. Save you from this beast. Prey has fallen into my lap. If I kill you, my name will be on everyone's lips.
okay, so they're all just crazy. They're all just crazy. Good to know. Good to know. A Terry Demodan, Half Fiend Guardian Minotaur, Calavacus, and an Incubus. I mean, come on, you can't tell me, Tenwin, that doesn't sound exactly like something a Azada would do if they had multiple lovers. Yeah, go for the Terry Demodan. Goodbye. Oh, Calavacus took a good amount of damage too. All right, we know that there's a Coloxus demon or whatever over here. You know what? I don't want that Incubus to get moving. So can you death from above him, please? Bye. And took care of the Calavacus. Good. Let's go ahead and Ring of the Mad Duelist you, and then get in there.
Press the attack.
Mac. Arushale. Give me a 5-foot step. We still can't see this guy. That's
Make your peace.
good damage. Good damage. As for me, turn off selective. Give me the enhanced power. Do that. Give me a full powered eruption. We know he was over here somewhere. Really? What the fuck? Oh, he was I missed him by like an inch. He was further back. Fuck. Right, give me your breath weapon. Don't hit Regil with it as much as I know you want to, Ivu. Never been this hard before in my life. After what I've seen on this journey, you will not enjoy the slaughtering that is coming. I mean, again, Azada has no compunctions about being a little bit crazy when they do their shit.
Fall.
I just witnessed one of the hottest things I ever could have imagined, and I can imagine a lot. You're about to all have a very bad time. A very bad time. Did he just straight up not do anything on his turn? That's a bit weird. Let's see. Oh shit, I hate you. don't want to have to waste an entire spell slot just to deal with one invisible enemy.
Retreat is not an option.
I might not have a choice.
I will resist.
There we go. Beneath the top layer of the quivering red mass, you can make out the features of various demons. An eyeless Lilitu opens its mouth in a silent scream. A Penaigi wiggles its multi-jointed limbs, broken tails, wings trembling. All of it is connected, fused into a single whole. All this whole twitches convulsively as you approach. You hear voices, the same ones that called to you in the fog. I gasp for breath. You need blind fight if you aren't going to go buff. I know. I mean, I have it on some people, just not everybody. Queen tried to assert her authority, but you're satisfied ass not taking any of it. Pretty much. What are you? No, nothing. Killed, ruined. You. What are you? The voices are unleashed in a drawn-out shriek, like a death cry. Be at peace. The voice in your head subsides. The unpleasant sensation of an alien presence slowly disappears. What the hell does... Because I saw that option in there was something about a trickster path. Like, what the hell does a trickster do with this? Do they actually save this thing? Because that's kind of disturbing. Improve precise shot for rage. Yes.
Please forgive me.
Wow, really? You failed again? This is the second time we've fucked up on an AC check for arcade.
Here we go.
Oh, before you use some kind of magical device, old and broken, large, oddly shaped crystal. All right, let's see what she did.
Day 4, Frost, 4632. Experiment, wounded demons. Subject, a Lilitu and several lesser demons maimed in battle with Crusaders. The fusing of body parts of different life forms has been done many times before, and is of no interest to me. The focus of this experiment is the fusing of souls. Desired result, to preserve the specific abilities of the donor subjects in the final fused entity. The idea is promising, and may influence my other research.
Okay, so that's how she ended up with this, which is basically a giant jello mold filled with demons. But she fused their souls, not just their bodies.
I can handle it.
Distinction. Okay, wait. How do we... We don't have a way to get past this yet, do we? Oh, wait, what? Oh, hi.
Oh no, stupid searcher, he clean forgot. We have abyss barriers in this place. Demons can cross them, but others can't. Clever. But you can get through if you have the key. Here, take it.
Why? Okay. Strange item you were given by the dredge called Suture. It will allow you to remove the abyss barrier.
Can't make the demons
Why didn't
wait.
you just give me that in the first place, you dick? Chaos, fair enough. This lock has been battered by someone desperate's effort to open it, but the door is sealed shut. I don't know about that. I mean, Olberg has a strength of 33. I think he could break that down.
Beautiful.
I don't think that was Suture. Maybe? He forgot. He did say he forgot. Yeah, he forgot, he clean forgot. But he told us about the barriers. Huh.
Sovan, send me.
Nura the historian emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks I need to prove myself. That's straight from the storybook. Like the storybook moment when we encountered the Vescavors. Wait, is Arilu actually leaning on the fourth wall? Is she literally reading the DM's notes, basically? Because that's what it sounds like. It really feels like Arilu's leaning on the fourth wall there. Like a lot. A ripped book lies in the center of the room. Beneath the title in large letters, Lexicon of Paradox, are lines of text written in a hasty, bold script. A shimmering purple haze rises from the pages, and you are about to step over the threshold when the haze begins to grow brighter. The power within you responds, roiling in agitation, but you feel no sense of danger. Rather, it's as though you're experiencing a chemical reaction to an unknown phenomenon. Look around. You are distracted by a rustling sound and the heavy thud of ungainly footsteps. The dretch looks decidedly pitiful up close. Without the crude stitching that crisscrosses his skin, it seems that his body would simply fall to pieces.
So you made it to our treasure trove. Why not take a treasure for yourself? This is knowledge and power. Right now it's nothing, but it will become what you want it to be.
The demon's voice is laden with a strange yearning. He looks at the purple shimmer, can't seem to take his eyes off of it for several seconds. First, you'll answer my questions, Demon.
Go and ask them then. I don't have all day.
I see a book, but you're talking about power. What does that mean?
This book is an old notebook for recording experiments. The power is the result of one of those experiments. My lady decided to bind it to the pages for some reason. It's the ultimate convergence of theory and practice, savvy? She gave a lot to learn how to cultivate and strengthen souls, and this is the result.
My advice is to burn that book, and that demon, and this whole laboratory, then find and burn her.
Ah, Regil, what would we do without you? I'm surprised Wenduog didn't speak up at that. Honestly, I'm surprised Wenduog hasn't just thrown herself at the book to try and get it. And why are you giving this power to me?
As if one mutilated dredge could stop you. That's not it. My lady knew that sooner or later, someone would come for the book. She told me not to interfere. She doesn't tell me her reasons. She said to come here and wait, to make sure that the gift finds its owner. That's what I've done. She also told me not to hide from whoever comes, so I haven't.
If Nenio is here, she objects, and then Regil says and burn her too. Not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. What experiments are you talking about?
All of them. Rifts, mythic powers, planar magic, transformation, hibernation. All them things that I obviously know a lot about. You've seen the lab, of course. I also know that the book contains everything about her work on the world wound. It's a pity. The book's looking worse for wear. Who knows what notes are still left inside?
Nenio's so goofy. Yeah. If Greyboar's here, he points out Aurelius seems to be anticipating all of your actions, and you should get the fuck out. I mean, yeah, again, those notes make me think she's leaning on the fourth wall. She has access to the DM's book. Tell me about Canabras and your transformation. I want details.
You're a shrewd one, aren't you? Nothing gets past you, does it? He wants details, he says. I was disguised as a halfling, yes. Did I have to drag your body to the Crusaders? I did. Did I then have to slip you a weapon? I did. Do you think I'd have managed all that if I'd been gallivanting around Canabras in my own skin? As to the purpose of the whole performance, don't ask me. I know nothing. My lady don't bother sharing such details with me.
All
That's
right.
good. That's good indeed. Knowledge leads to progress, eh?
Who cares who set this whole thing up? You're not going to turn down power that's fallen into your lap. And if you gain power, that means I'll gain power too.
Good. Take the book. I must learn the secrets of those responsible for the whirlwind so I can defeat them. Lawful. Take the book. This knowledge, this power is rightfully mine. Chaotic. Take the book. I don't care about warnings, prohibitions, or intrigues. I'll do things my way. Evil. Take the book. The secret of the demon worshippers will serve my greatness. Take the book. Rejecting knowledge out of hand is irrational. I am now very concerned that 5 of the 6 options are to take the book. Normally, dretches are incapable of speech. Both in tabletop and here, he seems to be the exception. You can find him you find talking dresses in other places, so maybe Owlcat overlooked this detail. That could be the case. I'm tempted to refuse on principle because I don't like the idea of Aurilu controlling this. Defeat them. I mean, yeah, the good line or the chaotic line are the ones that fit the most because we are Azada. Given how you acted at PoE, I think you know what you'll do. Yeah, I am feeling very contrarian today, Lord Brown Bear. That is true. I'm feeling very contrarian. And what if I refuse to do as I'm told. Ha! I get the power anyway. Fuck you! It's strange, but you feel a rush of energy and inspiration, as though your decision, your willingness to reject the power of the offering of power, has become a source of power in itself. Power simmers within you, bounding forward and seeking a way out. Oh, we find out more about what happened here.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Halfling's armor is splashed with blood, and he's armed to the teeth, a sword, a blade, and a hatchet on his belt, with a crossbow on his back. His voice sounds familiar to you. Yeah, this is the exact same scene. Prepare to lend me a weapon, I'll fight the demons.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even.
Yeah, holds out a crossbow, which has the midnight bolt.
Try not to get eaten now!
The halflings, pardon me, the words are drowned out by a terrible rumbling and a rustling of countless tiny wings. Yeah, we equip the crossbow. It has the midnight bolt already loaded.
Yes, very good. A dose of bravery or a bit of honor. It could be nothing else. Or perhaps his instincts are hinting.
You risk taking a weapon from a stranger's hands and giving battle to the demon lord himself. Let's away, midnight bolt. It's the crossbow bolts we've been finding that can't miss and always deal 50 damage. It also just occurred to me that that's probably what our wound looks like as well. That mark she's got on her chest, that's probably what ours is when it keeps getting described.
Milady, this creature's about to die. Shouldn't you... Give it here. To me. It's my lady's gift. It's no use to you. If only I could... just a drop of power. I could go back to how I was before. Be cured. You'll never be seen as one of the mortals. Just like I was cast out from the armies of the Abyss after my maiming. You're just like me. Give me a chance, at least.
I glanced away midnight bolt. Again, it's the unmissable bolts that we've been finding. Tell me, why did Aurilu need Discari to be shot?
She needed to spill his blood. The blood of a demon lord is a powerful thing and very useful, you see. It's a priceless reagent. You can make so many things out of it. A wondrous blade, for example, that can turn even a wardstone to dust.
Fine. Take it. The demon turns and looks at the purple glow with wide eyes. He reaches towards it, and the glow flares brightly, displaying inscriptions, diagrams, and sketches on the nature of rifts. That which we call a rift is in fact close to the complete opposite, a searcher or a tie. It is a place where two planes are stitched together and meshed to the point of merging. Two types of rifts are encountered on the borders of the world wound: short-term natural rifts and stable engineered rifts. The latter allows entire armies to pass freely between the Abyss and Galarian. They were created at points where the fabric of reality formed a specific type of fold, where the material plane was already closest to the Abyss. More information about these folds of reality in former Sarkoris can be found in the Temple of Stone manuscripts in the ruined city of Iz. Some of my own notes are also held there. I shall make only passing references here. At the moment of writing, 5 of these folds have been identified. The most significant one was located near the Threshold Fortress, and it was that which made the world possible. The second most significant rift, the Maiming of Iz, marks the ruins of the famous city. The third rift, the Gates of Midnight, is hidden in the Midnight Fane. The fourth, the Harrowing, leads to my personal laboratory. And finally, the fifth, the Blood of Kalura, is located near the old Sarkorian Shrine. All of the rifts within the perimeter of the whirlwind function as a single system. In a way, they are a single entity, or offshoots from a single root. This means that closing them separately is impossible. They will appear only when the source is uprooted, the main rift, which people call the last threshold, though it is in fact the true and original world wound. The wound cannot be closed using ordinary methods. The very manner in which it was opened protects it from interference. The only means of opening it requires the last surviving of this is the last surviving page of a book whose all other pages are missing. They are burned into your memory forever. The glow envelops the hunchback figure and seems to flow into him. When the purple light dies away, there are no longer any terrifying stitches on the demon's skin. He looks completely transformed. He is still small, but he is invigorated, almost dangerous.
It's not what I expected. Not like I was before. But I'm whole again. This is better. This is so much better. You. I remember. I must return to my lady, but I think we will meet again.
Suture mutters all of this, but he raises his muzzle towards you. Oh, and then he's gone. Every last object in the spacious chamber seems to thrum with secrets and formidable power. This appears to be the heart of the laboratory. Lexicon of Paradox. Oh, we got our next... Oh, okay. I do love the drip of this armor. I don't know how I can bring myself to replace it. It's so good. Okay, so this is another ability that we're going to lose eventually. So we can't be too focused on it, unfortunately. I guess for right now we'll grab spell penetration. I can't really rely on it, but it'll be nice not to have to focus too much on using my my other abilities for it, because this will give us a +4 to spell penetration. And as for our superpower, the best one is life bonding friendship. Enjoy it while it lasts. Exactly. In Suture's original art, he's so deformed his legs are like a fetus's unusable. He has to get around moving on his hands like an ape. He also has some unique abilities that being able to cast harm at caster level 3. Ah. I believe it's life bonding friend. No, that's teammates. Which one was it then? I thought there was... Wasn't there... Oh, no, it is life bonding friendship. When the Zada's charisma inspires allies so much that even when these allies' hit points drop to 0, they continue to fight even though they are considered dead or unconscious for all effects and can be cured by a breath of life or similar spells. After the encounter, upon receiving a total number of attacks equal to the Zada's charisma modifier shared among all allies, the allies in this state fall dead or unconscious. Oh. So I don't have charisma because I used wisdom, so that's actually not that good. Never mind. What else do we have? Fast healing equal to half the Zada's mythic rank. From 4th rank onward, this number is increased by 5 per mythic rank. Oh. So it immediately becomes fast healing 20. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Whenever an enemy confirms a critical hit, the inner endurance is unleashed, and they gain 1d6 temporary hit points per mythic rank. If they have 25% or less hit points left, they gain DR 10. The Izada is always under the effects of a haste spell. As long as the Izada is engaged in combat, all melee and ranged attacks against them have a 20% miss chance. All targeted spells aimed at them have a 10% miss chance. All damage from area effects is halved, even if previously reduced by a saving throw. Whenever attacks have a miss chance against a character and that character has concealment, only the best bonus applies, of course. Targets individual creatures, not area. The spell affects one additional creature within 30 feet. If the target is an enemy, the spell affects one additional enemy. If the target is an ally, the spell affects one additional ally. Additional spells that target enemies damage them for 2d6 plus the Zada's mythic rank. So supersonic speed and zippy magic are both very, very good. DC, no. Favorable magic. Makes a saving throw. The enemy rolls the die twice, takes the worst result. That's good for my explosives. Whenever the Izada makes a concentration check or a spell to overcome spell resistance, they roll twice and take the better result. If the Izada casts a spell whose description says they are successful, half damage is only decreased by 25%. So you can gain tier 4 before hitting the Ivory Sanctum. Now that you have it, however, I'd say that black water is worth a try. Yeah, we'll need to do that. Suddenly Jesus descends from the heavens and takes Zaru up into the... So on the Lexicon of Paradox, originally it's an ancient primordial text that provides detailed workings on how the Abyss itself works. You need to know Abyssal, Infernal, Celestial, and Druidic in order to read it. Aurilu actually took many of the pages out and hid them, and there are Pathfinder Society scenarios to focus on retrieving them. Our DM let us find a page by using another module as a side adventure. I think that's a pretty interesting decision, and I'd probably implement it using another adventure. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Check Incredible Might. Morale bonus to their mythic rank on attack and damage rolls. Whenever Izada hits with a charge attack or confirms a critical hit, the target must succeed at a fortitude saving throw with a DC equal to 10 plus the Izada's mythic rank plus strength modifier. Well, unfortunately, my strength is absolute garbage, so that's not really helping. If the target fails the saving throw, one of the following happens at random. 30% chance of stun for 1d4 round, 20% chance of knocking prone for 1d4 rounds. Enemy is pushed away 15 feet and stunned for 1d4 rounds. Enemy is crippled until the end of the fight. They can no longer move and suffer a penalty on attack rolls and AC. 10% chance they become exhausted, and a straight up 5% chance that they are instantly killed. Additionally, the Izada can decide to lose those advantages to instead bolster the physical abilities of companions, granting them a morale bonus on all attack and damage rolls equal to half the Izada's mythic rank. Attack helps with hitting things with your blast. Yeah, but most of my blasts are already hitting on a 2-up. Like, that's the thing. Most of them are already hitting on a 2-up. And I already have always a chance. I feel like supersonic speed is nice because it will allow me to use my melee kinetic blast more, and it makes it harder for them to hit me, so that'll help against ambushes, because our main weakness is when we get ambushed and then every enemy on the map decides that I am the target of priority. So we're gonna go with that. Also, I like the idea that I'm moving around with flat, like, fire stepping things. I don't know, it just sounds cool. None of this really matters. Spellcasting is not my forte. Sure, Hideous Laughter. Ring of Triumphant Advance doubles morale bonuses. Ooh, that's cool. In our case, it was the Harrowing, a bit bad adventure, as I definitely recommend it as a supplement to a greater adventure. I'll give my DM some credit. She shifted a lot of the combat-only scenarios and allowed us to find more nuanced solutions. Of course, it was paired with her usual overtuning, but you've heard enough of that from me. Yeah, I don't mean to sound like I'm ungrateful for your stories, but yes, I've kind of gotten the picture of what your DM was doing with their combat encounters. I very much realize that. Oh, where is it? No, not any of these. Where is it? Extra mythic ability, always a chance. I am so goddamn tired of this. Ulbrig, please stop critically missing your best attacks. Please, I'm begging you. Did Ivu get a level up? Yes, Ivu is now level 15. Good lord. Did they get any new abilities? What did they... no. In fact, they didn't even get any feats. That's... interesting. Okay. Well, that's kind of bullshit. But alright. I've been holding onto it for 4 or 5 years. I mean, I get it. I do get it, Lord Browbearer. I'm glad I'm helping you vent about this, because it seems like you really needed it. Let's go ahead and pull up Social's build real fast so I know what mythic ability they want from him. Extra mythic ability, Impossible Domain Madness. Really? Possible Domain Madness. Why would you want Madness? What does that do? So it gives him Cause Fear, Cacophonous Call, Rage, Confusion, Feeble Mind, Phantasmal Killer, Insanity, Scintillating Power, and Weird. Madness Domain. Give a creature a Vision of Madness as a melee touch attack. Choose one of the following attack rolls, saving throws, or skill. Oh, that's why. The target receives a bonus to the chosen rolls equal to half your class level and a penalty to the other 2 equal to half. Oh, so if you want to use that on an enemy, you just give them the advantage to skill checks while tanking their attack and saving throws. Oh, that's beautiful. This effect fades after 3 rounds. At 8th level, you emit a 30-foot aura of madness for a number of rounds per day equal to your level. In the class, they give you access to the domain. Enemies within that aura are affected by confusion unless they make a will save with a DC equal to 10 plus half your level plus wisdom modifier. Confusion effect ends immediately when the creature leaves the area or the aura expires. Okay, yeah, I see what they're doing here. I see what they're doing here. Also, that is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, the idea of Social just walking around and just debuffing, he can buff my guys for a massive bonus and debuff the enemy massively. That is perfect.
Tell me, and I'll do it.
Regil, what do you have? What do you have? What do we already have? Always a chance, 2 weapon fighting mythic. Yup, yup. We could go ahead and grab Piranha Strike Mythic, wouldn't be too bad for him. Flawless Attacks isn't too bad for him. But I think we'll go with doubling his weapon focus, because that will give him a nice... that'll give him a nice bonus to his accuracy. Yeah, he's at a plus 30 now. That's what I wanted to see, and it's only going to get better. When do I... You have 2 weapon fighting and always a chance. Good. Flawless attacks on her might be good because she gets 7 attacks right now. It would either be deadly aim or flawless attack. Deadly aim might still be good because I usually have that off to ensure that she hits, but this would reduce... this would increase the damage bonus even further. The alternative is we take weapon focus to really double down on her accuracy. Then, when we get to Mythic either 5 or 6, then we take Deadly Aim to get the additional damage. Because all the damage in the world doesn't matter if you don't hit the enemy. So yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and grab... Oh, rapid shot would ignore the -2 penalty. Ooh. No, that can wait for later. That can wait for later. No, the weapon focus is still better simply because she's staying fighter. And fighter gets massive bonuses for weapon focus. So yes. Yes. That gets her to a +31. There we go. There we go. Yeah, she still has her 7 attacks. She's going to get another attack at level 15, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because her base attack bonus is going to go up. So that'll get her 8 attacks at that point. And Arushale. Yours is probably... So we've got rapid shot, always a chance. She... No, weapon focus isn't as good for her. It just isn't. Mythic ability, maybe. Natural retribution. Distracting shots. When you hit an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, they receive a penalty to AC against melee attacks equal to half your mythic rank for 1 round. That could be good. Because that would be... That's a -2 to their AC right now because we're at mythic 4. And by the end of the game, it's a -5. That's not bad. That's not bad. Expose vulnerability. Every 3rd hit with a ranged weapon deals an additional 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks of divine damage. Interesting. Expose vulnerability. Yeah, that already sounds good too. I'm trying to see what else we got. Ranging shots. Your aim improves, giving you a stacking +1 bonus on attack rolls against the same enemy up to a maximum of your mythic rank. Every successful hit reduces the bonus by 1. That's still not bad. Bigger they are, gain a bonus on attack rolls with ranged weapons equal to the penalty to AC the target receives no size. So it basically doubles the penalties of size. The size bonus penalties. But no, yeah, the exposed vulnerability seems like it would be a good idea. She doesn't get as many attacks as Wenduog, though. I mean, that'll be great for Wenduog next mythic level. Gotta go for the day. My mom wants to see the circus. No problem, Lord Bramber. We're almost done anyways. Have a great time. We're gonna be doing... I haven't decided if they're gonna be 5 or 6 hour streams, but we're definitely gonna try and do some little extra time tomorrow and Tuesday to try and make up for how much I missed at the end of December there. We'll be back to our regular schedule on Wednesday. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll go with exposed vulnerability. We'll go with exposed. Exposed vulnerability is more damage. She really does need it. Additional 1d6 per 2 mythic rank. Okay, wait a second. That is only 2d6 every 3rd attack. I wouldn't grab a mythic ability. But the thing is, I don't know what else would be good for her right now. Deadly aim would make her a little bit more damage, but not that much. Weapon focus isn't as good for someone who isn't a fighter. Point blank shot. I think I will go mythic ability. I think we will go with, where was it? Distracting shots first, because that will, when you hit it, because that's on any hit on the ranged attack, they receive a penalty to AC against melee equal to half your mythic rank for 2 rounds. So that's already a -2 to their AC, which is going to be good. We can get exposed vulnerability later, once her mythic rank is a bit higher, and it'll be more worth it, and she'll have more attacks. All right. So wait, we purposely said that we could wait. Oh, okay. Wait, use. What do you mean use? The hell? Where did that go? Sort by date. What does this do? I am very concerned all of a sudden. The first half of the Lexicon of Paradox lies before the commander. Yeah, we've read this part. Makes sense of their own grasp of the true meaning. Letters written by the hand of Arilu Vorlash appear to have a life of their own, a moment's inaction, and they begin to disperse, changing shape and moving towards the edge of the page as though they're planning to move off. Some text. Attention focuses on a couple of words that seem to have only swapped places. The words freeze as though they never moved at all, but out of the corner of his eye, the commander sees several words on the other side of the page begin to discreetly leapfrog. Okay, so obviously we can't do anything with that. Just An unsettling light twinkles from the crystal, lights a mysterious magical pattern spread out around it. Oh, what are you? The Buckler of Ray Negation. +3 Buckler grants the bearer a +5 bonus against ranged touch attacks.
Here we go.
Nice. That makes things nice. That's good. Hold on. There's something back here. Experiment Transformation. I don't know what else is over here. We're definitely not going to be done with this by the time the stream is over. That's for sure. Is this one? Oh, this one's actually intact. Okay, let's start Experiment Transformation.
Day 28. Cullis Drill. 4606. Experiment. Transformation. Subject. Arilu Vorlesh.
Oh, so this is her actual...
Human female. With a clear affinity for arcane magic. Objective. To fuse a mortal soul with the essence of the abyss. Predicted result. The formation of a full-fledged half-demon on the basis of a mortal being. Potential risks unknown. The death of the subject is extremely likely. I will continue to monitor the experiment for as long as I can.
So that's why the demons are so concerned about her. She didn't receive her status from any of the existing demon lords. She stole power directly from the Abyss, which the Abyss is kind of quasi-living, or at least it has its own kind of will, so I have to wonder how it feels about all this. The Suture.
Day 20, Farast 4606. Experiment, the Suture. Subject, former Arachne subjected to extreme exposure when passing through the world wound. As a result of this exposure, the demon was reborn as a dretch. A unique event in demonology. The reborn demon also acquired serious malformations, which did not respond to standard treatment methods. Objective: to assess the threat to other demons to stabilize passage through the world wound. The survival of the subject is also desirable for the purposes of further observation.
So he was a Arachne. That's one of the big bugmen, isn't it? The ones that actually serve Discari directly. Place the Secret of Great Sorcery Crystal.
Well, well. It seems that someone has been meddling with my projector without permission. Again. How many times have I told you not to do that, I made this recording for the sole purpose of telling you that when I return, I shall be very, very angry.
That was from when she was still human.
Can't make the demons wait.
Right, don't touch the rift just yet. We've got more things we gotta uncover here. Let's go this way first. Let's go this way first. Ami Arilu, being a bit? It did sound like she was being a little... I don't know, motherly is not the right word, but you know what I mean. Like, that wasn't her talking to, like, a lab assistant or something like that. That was her talking to, like, a student or something. A student, a child, someone who should know better but doesn't. But not an adult. Not unless Arilu had a serious mommy thing about her when she was still mortal. Who knows? Child, more than likely. Ah, and this leads back into this room, which we did clear. And then we have this area over here, which we can now open. Hello?
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, fuck. Well, there's another Arachne. That's not good. Oh, God. Let me see here. 216 HP, 216 HP. Oh, he's mythic and he's a slayer. Fuck. Fuck. What buffs does he have? Dazzling Display, Slayer's Advance, Enervation. Okay, he doesn't seem to have too many actual buffs. He's just got a lot of shit to do. Go after the Merilith. Yeah, death from above. Go after the Marilith. Anything we can do to deal with that? Wenduog. What is his AC? AC is 27. -1 penalty. No, just attack normally. Just attack normally. You don't have any other abilities to be turned on, do you? No, I didn't think so. All right, just attack normally.
No, beg me to stop.
There we go. There we go.
This kill is for you.
Good damage. Good damage. Rejolt, I need you to do that. Did you? Yes, he used the ring. Good. Then I need you to smite chaos. And now advance. Good. Arushale. Give me quicken meta magic rod. Activate your sense vitals. Open fire. Aim, maybe? Shot. No, don't activate anything else.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, he's down. He will get up next turn, though. Give me... I've got some burn left. A little bit. How much health do they have? 216. Empowered, blue flame. No, just go with regular empowered. Go for the one that's... Oh, I can't see her from here. Really? What? That doesn't make any sense. What? Oh, no, I just had it selected wrong. Okay, that's on me. An empowered one should do enough damage to kill her. Good. All right, one of them's down. The other Marilith is going to move, but that means she can't make a full round attack, which means we're good to go. Sociel just advanced and support against the Marilith. Good. Then I want you over here. He's going to get his turn the moment he stands up. Yep, we got some attacks of opportunity on him. Studied target. He wastes his turn. That's fine by me. Ulbrich, why are you not... How did you get staggered? Whatever. Just attack the Marilith. Oh, can't make the demon's way. 27? Enemies in the shield maze have that on unfair. Ow. And then Sky Ice. What did you try to post? If that was a link, we don't allow links. I don't know why it censored you otherwise. Okay, we should be able... Wenduog.
No match for me.
Made a clip for you. Oh, thank you. I do like clips. I try to upload them as well if, I try to upload them to my YouTube channel. Anything to, you know, put it on shorts and stuff like that, because Lord knows we need it.
This one's
Angel.
mine.
Smack. And you missed. Of course.
Desna, guide my hand.
There we go. All right, that wasn't so bad. The Mariliths were worth, what, 800 apiece? The Dyrachni was actually worth less than the Mariliths, despite having mythic levels. Ugh. And just a whole bunch of Masterwork Scimitars. No shock there. Ooh, Lockpicker's Kit. +2 bonus on all trickery. And what is that? The White Dragon. Medium armor, 3 max dexterity, 6 armor, cold aura, and cold resistance of 30. This breastplate can be worn by druids. Oh! All creatures within 5 feet of this creature take 2d6 points of cold damage at the beginning of the turn. Oh, that's all creatures? Well, that... Congrats. That means it's useless, because it's going to damage me more than the enemy.
Let's see what we can
I don't think you ever did upload the short clip of the Racist Valiants. Oh. I think that was before I even knew how to do that, so I could take a look and see if I can get that uploaded. So that's this whole side of things. Let's get back over here. That wasn't too bad. We took a few bits of damage, but nothing major. No, not useless. Just put up cold protection. I mean, yeah, but if I have to remember that every time I equip it, I would be... It's the kind of thing where I'd forget, and then I'd hit myself for forgetting. And I don't like that. Oh. You son of a bitch. Why is that locked? All right, well, we do need to go back up to the main part of the laboratory first, so... Again, we're not going to be quite done with this dungeon by the end, and quite honestly, yeah, getting this extra rank of Mythic probably would have made doing the Ivory Labyrinth a lot easier. Did we get to the point where you need to buff up on everything for fights? Yeah, I know. So now we can go back into the old wing, which we didn't complete before. Everybody over here? Good. Wait. Oh, the old wing is part... Oh, it's the same... Okay, I misunderstood that. It is the same thing. Did I miss anything on this side? I don't think I did. There was the dude we killed over here who is now T-posing. T-pose to assert dominance. Do I need to be worried? Nope, he's just T-posing in death. Fair enough, my good sir. Yeah, we cleared out this, There was nothing else there. Okay, so we are good. We can go talk to the survivors and see if we can find a way out of here. Where are they located? They're over here. Again, if this dude is a Sarkoran, I would really like it if he talked to Ulbrich. You'd think he would. Really, nothing? Can I... Oh! The barrier surrounding the frozen angel shimmers disconcertingly. Examine the barrier. The barrier appears to have been created from the essence of the abyss and is reinforced with spells repelling any living creature not of this dark plane. Destroy the barrier. You see a beautiful silver-haired woman with a face who displays unusual heavenly tranquility. Now you can get a good look at her wings. One looks strong and is covered in white feathers, just as you would expect of an angel, but the other wing looks like a framework of mismatched bones with a grimy purple substance stretched across instead of webbing. It is covered in something akin to scabs or scales. The angel awakens and unexpectedly inclines her head in greeting. Need to go play my double dart throwing mini demon tune. Wonderfully named Gabby Dart DeMarco. I do like darts as like a throwing weapon because it's so cool in like an RPG kind of setting. I like it a little bit better than like throwing axes and stuff. Throwing axes just fits for Wenduog though. She's a crazy bitch.
I do not know who you are, stranger, but thank you for freeing me. I am Targona, blade of Iomede's host. My captivity, though I was ignorant of it, lasted long. How the heck did you end up here? I was brought here from the brink of death. I had been fighting the Baylord Urazand alongside a troop of crusaders when we were struck by the echo of Discari, a demon of terrifying power and cunning, an old enemy of mine. All of my comrades perished, and the two demons set upon me like predators savaging a bird. The echo ripped off my wing and left me to die among the bodies of those I had failed to protect. It was then she appeared, the architect of the world wound. The angel's gaze darkens. Sometimes I am amazed at the vast power, terrifying or benevolent that can reside within a single mortal soul. But Arilu is no longer mortal. She brought me here, treated me as much as she could, or at least as much as she deemed necessary. I hardly remember those first days in the laboratory. Pain, strange music, magic, purple flames flickering. Arilu spent hours casting spells over me, and I was chained the entire time. Though I was too weak to fight or flee, there was nothing else for me to do but to talk to her and try to glimpse inside that blackened soul. I don't know what I hoped to find. The smallest glimmer of light, hope that someone could be redeemed. All I saw was twilight, a veil of arrogance, the secrets that Arilu used to keep herself separate from the rest of the world. Her thoughts were occupied by a grand experiment, and I was of little interest by comparison. When she finished her work, she placed me in a deep sleep, a healing sleep, she says. It was necessary to allow my new abominable wing to settle in. I have been in that sleep until now. Do you know anything about this grand experiment? She wanted to perfect her accursed wound, the second opening, she called it. The rift was to be larger, more stable, an open road from Galarian into the new abyssal realms. What shocked me was she talked about the disastrous consequence of her plan with total equanimity, as though they were minor details that were but a distraction from the experiment itself. I also know that her experiment required a mortal soul, perhaps as a sacrifice in some dark rite that would siphon the mortal's life force and use it for perverse ends. I heard, or rather pieced together what I overheard from that soul, belonged to a child. Arilu, like many demons and demonic spellcasters, has the ability to wrest souls from their bodies and contain them in a special vessel. The vessel containing that soul was delivered to the laboratory soon after I was brought here. Arilu was unusually distressed that day. She talked to me more than usual, and that was when I learned the details of her plan. I was aghast when I realized she was discussing the soul of a child. A soul which she likely wished to sacrifice. I cannot describe the horror I felt. Do you know what's wrong with your wing? It is the work of Arilu. The wing is functional. Its creator is not known as the architect for nothing, but it frightens me. There is more of the abyss in this wing than in the eyes of an enraged Baylor. My lady, I am but a humble cleric, and it is likely beyond my powers to heal this injury. But I would not look at how they desecrated your perfect beauty and not say something. Please, at least allow me to try to repair it. The angel only smiles sadly in response. You have a pure heart and good intentions, but what was done to me is beyond the powers of even an angel to undo. If I were your commander, Angel, I would immediately order the demonic wing be amputated. It is corruption that is attempted to be placed within you. The consequences of that would be inescapable. You may indeed be right, Sir Knight, and I know my superiors in heaven may make that same decision. Finian's voice suddenly speaks up, trembling. I'm sorry. So sorry what happened to her. It's terrible. She should never have been. No living creature should have been treated like that. Why weren't you able to get out of here, or summon additional warriors of heaven to aid you? Even the goddess cannot hear me within these walls. This place belongs to the abyss, not the material plane. I could not call for help, nor pray. Much save for a miracle. Perhaps your arrival is the answer to that prayer. I know what it's like, being cut off from everything you know, from everything that makes you who you are, whispers Urushalei. Hearing the words, the angel's gaze stops on the succubus, and flames blaze in her eyes. Demon, you were one of my captors! The succubus instinctively bares her teeth in response and hisses. Her claws grow long. Suddenly you see the old Urushalei, the demon of the abyss. After a momentary standoff and complete silence, the angel suddenly holds her hand up, and a wrathful glow in her eyes dims. I can tell by your eyes that you know who she is, and that you do not consider her an enemy. Forgive me. I spent too long slumbering. My self-control is diminished. I should not have been so hasty to deem a companion of yours an enemy. Can you tell me anything else about this place? I know only a little, for Arilu let slip that this refuge is where she wrote the Lexicon of Paradox, the book of dark magic containing the secret to the world wound's creation. That means this place is older than the wound itself, and Arilu must have created it, at least part of it, before her great atrocity. I was astonished at the strange way she seems to speak of this laboratory. It was as if she despised the place, yet tries not to show it. There was a moment when I considered if this hatred was a sign of her contrition, but I was mistaken. Arilu Vorlesh is incapable of feeling contrite, even for a heartbeat. She is like a tempest, hurtling forward and sweeping aside all that is in her path. We need to keep finding a way out of here. May the power of heaven go with you. If only I could help. My strength has been drained. And that is where we're going to call it, because I don't know if there's any more long dialogue, and I actually do need a couple of extra minutes. Bitch, I don't know you. No, I don't think kicking an angel in the crotch is going to work there, Bobby. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will join you. I will be seeing you tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. I gotta get going. No time for a raid today. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your weekend, and I will see you all tomorrow. Oh, God, I keep burping. Have a good one, guys, and thank you all for showing up. I know yesterday was a bit of an odd stream because I just kind of wanted to do something to help make up for being gone so long, but we're going to be right back to our usual schedule and everything. Longer streams tomorrow and the next day, and then back to the absolute 100% regular schedule on Wednesday. So I hope you all have a good one, and I hope you have a glorious rest of your week. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good one.